Guys, I think we are. Oh no, guys! I just spilled my coffee. Oh my god, that is crazy. Luckily, it was almost gone. I literally just knocked my coffee over the second I hit the go live button. There was like not very much left, so thankfully, that's such a what a bummer, dude. What a way to kick off the stream today. Literally just dumped off my desk. Like I'll get a towel in a second. Hello, everybody. We are live on the YouTube. I hope you're all having a good night out there. That's crazy. That's actually crazy, man. I have something cool, guys, tonight. I don't know if you remember a long time ago. MJ was sending me something Subnautica related for like a present. So she said that came to my doorstep today. So I mean, we're gonna be opening her present tonight. It's something Subnautica related. If you guys can just drop a like on the stream, I would be so grateful. I got some pretty cool news in terms of YouTube today that someone reached out to me for like a cool sponsorship opportunity that I may or may not be taking. So I have some cool news on that, which is insanely amazing. It's great to be here tonight. I see a lot of great people in chat. So I hope you guys are all having a good night. RD, what's going on, buddy? Jello, hello, buddy. Shaw's, hello. Microwave, hello. Paint person. Dude, what up, Paint? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you guys are all having a good Saturday into Sunday. Jello, hello. Jack, hello. Yo, what's up, Lox? Hello, buddy. What's going on, Lox? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good night. Pokeboy, thank you for being a member for 19 months. My coffee, dude, all I do is just use my Keurig. It pours me a cup of coffee. I put a little bit of almond milk in there. I usually blonde roast or like medium roast coffee. That's pretty much all I do. I want to say thank you because yesterday I was streaming. I was trying really hard not to break down in tears because I genuinely was just stuck in Outer Wilds for a long time. And I was getting stressed out, and I looked in my chat, and there was like 500 people here. I didn't even know how big my stream had gotten yesterday, and I almost broke down in tears the second I saw that. How I can't express my overall gratitude. I never thought I'd be a streamer that would have 500 people watching me do anything, especially for like a random game that I didn't even know would be popular, like Subnautica or this game. I've kind of got it's kind of made my anxiety worse. Because I don't know really how to manage it. I don't know how to manage it. It's definitely given me a lot of anxiety in some ways, but also I'm trying to find healthy ways to cope with that because I feel like I'm an anxious person. So when I looked over yesterday in the middle of one of my rants, and I've been trying not to look at my chat at all recently because I've been trying to ignore that because I'm just trying to have a good time. But sometimes I look over, I'm like, dude, when I realize how many people are here right now, it's like, god damn, it's a lot of people. And then I get really in my head and I start analyzing, I overanalyze half the things I'm doing. And then before I know it, I'm really stressed out, but then I got to calm myself down. I'm just not used to this, dude. This has been a really, really big adjustment mentally to handle all this, but I appreciate everyone that's been here for the streams. Darth, thank you for gifting a membership, buddy. Thank you for gifting a membership. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. But sometimes usually I'm good. I do stand-up comedy, so I'm good about people watch being on stage sometimes. But then sometimes I just there's a part of me where I get in my own head a little bit too much, and I gotta make sure there's a secret room where sometimes my mind will I'll deviate into this room and then I get really nervous, but then I gotta pull myself out of that room and then I'm like that, then I'm good again and I'm back. I don't let myself. I'm just really. I think I'm just really hypercritical of myself sometimes. But it's been a very big pleasure to experience this game live with you guys, and I'm grateful that you guys have been here for the playthrough. So, hey Paint, I love you, buddy. We're here because we like your streams. If we didn't, we would not be here. So don't stress. I love you, buddy. That's very nice of you. You guys know what's crazy? Before I went live today, I poured myself an extra cup of coffee. I'm like, this is why I think life is weird. I don't usually do this, but I brewed an extra cup of coffee. I'm like, just in case I drink this one fast or I drop this one, I have a second one. And look what happened. I prepped the coffee today, so just in case I dropped it, I'd have another one. And then boom, I dropped it. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. That's very weird. The more I think about that. Because we do have a present. I'm going to be opening a present today from MJ. It's something Subnautica related. So I got to go grab her present. We're going to open that first. And then we're going to do my Paxton Pocket. And then we're going to play Wordle. But I wonder, it's like one of those things where, like, you know, you have another one, so you could be careless with the first one. And then you're more likely to drop it. That's what I think happened, you guys. I think I was just really careless and reckless, you know? But usually when I go to my Keurig, I'll make a cup of coffee, and then as I'm leaving, I'll brew another one just in case, like, for later. But I don't really do it all the time, but once in a while I do that, right? But, like, only on days where I feel like I need more coffee, I'm like, I'll just brew an extra cup, and I'll come back and it'll be ready when I'm back. I always finish my coffee 10 minutes after sitting down. I definitely will start to prepare a second. Yeah, you should do that. And then there's still a little bit left in this one. Just don't drop it. If you can do that without dropping it, that'd be perfect, Pokeboy. Yeah, why not? Like, and then it saves me time. Like, and then sometimes what I've been doing is bringing a cup, like, before I come back to my stream. So when I leave the next time, I'll have a cup of coffee ready to go, which is really handy. Maddie, hello. I had a dream that my boyfriend had removable arms. Like, what is happening in this brain? I had a dream that your boyfriend had removable arms too, and he held my hand. We went to the fair together. We rode the merry-go-round. Well, Maddie, we both had a dream that your boyfriend had mechanical arms that are detachable. Yeah, he held my hand, he spanked my butt, and then we got on the ride together. And I said, "Watch where you put those hands." He said, "Sorry, dude, I can't get over your." I think yesterday in stream somebody said, "What is enorm?" Someone we were talking about the game in general, like Outer Wilds. Someone was trying to give me like a hint, right? There was like some kind of hint someone was trying to give me, and someone said, "What is finite but enormous?" And I'm like, "My booty." What is finite but enormous? Well, it's got to be my booty, right? There's no way. Doga, I love you so much, and I appreciate you so much, buddy. Brother, thank you for becoming a Lighthouse member today, my friend. That is so sweet of you for like the umpteenth time. Doga, that is awesome. Thank you very much. I want to give you a big fat cheers, buddy. This one goes out to Doga today. Let me just give this wonderful man a big cheers. He deserves it. No, but someone was like trying to like help me and like give me a hint in Outer Wilds yesterday. And they said, what is enormous but finite? I'm like, it's got to be my booty because there's an end to it somewhere. But good luck finding it. Doga, that's so sweet of you, buddy. Thank you for becoming a Lighthouse man for like the 37th millionth time. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate it. If you look hard enough, you can find the end of my booty. But you're going to have a hard time with that, man, because it's going to take you a while. What if the eye of the universe was just my booty? Like, that's what the Know My people in this game are trying to find the whole time. They're like, our signals are detecting a large object that's rotating around the sun. And they like come to my house and they say, the signal is leading right to this guy's butt. And their little scanner goes beep, 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 beep. And they're starting to like prod my butt. Doga, thank you for being... I told you it's been a long time because I told you this guy's been a member for basically since he was born. 45 months this guy has been a member, which is just unbelievable. That's a destination worth reaching. I think it is, Tux. I really think if you break it down, you think about it in a way, I think that's a really good destination. Like, I think American Airlines like has a runway on my butt. So if you guys ever are in the you're ever in the vicinity of Michigan and you're looking to find a runway to land on, American Airlines, my butt is so big, you guys. American Airlines, I got a dump truck back there. I got a dump truck back behind my butt. American Airlines legitimately put a runway on my butt because I was gonna, I gave them a good rate. So I got planes landing on my butt. They're taking off from my butt. You can land right in Michigan, right from my butt cheek. Doga, thank you so much, dude. I hope you know how much I appreciate you. Because I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna gift the membership too. I'm gonna open my pocket packs. I found a really good way. 'Cause here, I was having some trouble because I was trying to figure out. There's a lot of people that are gonna want to watch my playthrough back, but when I go live, I really enjoy like talking to my chat before I start playing any games. So what I've been doing lately is I've been trimming my stream. So like the first like 20 minutes or half an hour, I just cut that out. I just trim that part out. So when people watch my stream, it's pretty much right when I'm starting to play the game. And I think for people that want to watch this playthrough back, I think that'd be a really good way to do it. Because I know not everyone that wants to watch an Outer Wilds playthrough wants to hear me talk for 30 minutes about my butt being big and planes landing on it and taking off. So I've been trying to like trim, like I've been trying to edit these streams in YouTube. But I don't know. I feel like I love talking to my chat when I go live, you know? So like I think for the playthrough, I think it's been really helpful. So people like if like let's say I don't know a streamer, if I know a streamer, I'll listen to him ramble and talk. I enjoy it. But like if I don't know a streamer, I enjoy like like I want to see what they're playing first before I'm going to sit there and listen to them talk about butts and airplanes, right? So I think that'll be a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, Burga. I'm gonna take every best moment of all my streams, and I'm going to like every single time I got frustrated, I'm gonna make a super cut of everything that I've done in this playthrough. The tutorial, my first time going to a planet, and every time that I figured things out along the way, I want to make a really big like 30-minute VOD of my playthrough. And then all the times that I've crashed my ship into the sun, all the times that I've crashed my ship into an asteroid, all the times that my ship blew up, all the times that I said, I know, guys, all the times I said, guys, I got it. I know what to do next. And I'm like, then I jump off Brittle Hollow and I go right into the black hole. Yeah, we're gonna have for everything that we've done will be recorded, and I'll make like a 30-minute montage of my whole journey. So that's my plan. Oh, Mumsy, it's so good to see you. Nick and his plane butt. Yeah, well, the left cheek is Delta Airlines and the right cheek is American Airlines. I didn't mention that Delta rented out my left butt cheek and then American Airlines rented out my right butt cheek. So they pay me like every time a flight lands, I get like 25 cents. But I'm like, dude, I have so much room here. I can rent it out so cheap. You know, like my dump truck back there is so big, Mumsy. Where like I don't have to charge a very big premium because I got a gas station back there. I got like an expressway. I got a highway. I got a Tim Hortons. I got a Dunkin's. I got an IHOP. I I got a Chick-fil-A back there somewhere. I haven't even found the Chick-fil-A yet. Yeah, I haven't even explored the Chick-fil-A yet back there. But there's a dumpy back there. I got a Burger King. I got all kinds of stuff back there. Yeah, so I think what we'll do is we'll have like a little 30-minute montage of my playthrough. I could try to like find someone that wants to edit that for me. Like I'll find I think I could find like a really good professional editor that could like really make that interesting too. I thought about doing that, trying to hire someone to edit that for me. Anyways, guys, I got a present in the mail today from MJ, so let me go grab some more coffee because I already have some brewed. I'm gonna grab her present and we'll open that. Okay? I don't want to waste any more time because I think she might be lurking right now. I gotta. She when I was playing Subnautica, she told me she bought me something and she sent it to me and it just came in the mail today. So we're gonna open that in just a second. Okay, 1 sec. Peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter. All right, you wild animals. I am not, the last thing I'm doing, I am not knocking this coffee over. Dude, I'm gonna put a parachute on this thing. I'm gonna magnetically attach it to my butt cheek. All right, here we go. Doga, thank you again for becoming a member for the 45th time. This guy's like John Cena, right? John Cena's got like 45 title wins. Doga's got 45 memberships. Okay. This is what I was sent today. This is from MJ. So if you see her in chat tonight, make sure you tell her that she's the best. I think this is going to be Subnautica related. And I'm nervous to open this. I should do it full screen too. Hold on. Let me go. Can I go full screen? That's probably better. Okay. I'm nervous to open this. What in the Sam hell is going on here? There's a user. You can change the light color with the switch on the power cord or with the included remote. With all my heart, thank you for trusting and supporting us. Hope you're satisfied with this lamp. If there's something you are not satisfied with, please do not rush to leave a bad review. Please take a moment to contact us immediately for the earliest support. If you're satisfied with the product, don't forget to rate and send us your beautiful feedback. Guys, okay, I don't know what this is. There's one of these remotes where you can change the color of the device, which makes me more confused because I did not think this would have any like light up or electrical component to it. What is this? Guys, what is this? I don't know what I'm looking at here. What the heck is this? Guys, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. That's a Reaper Leviathan. And those are two people in Underground and Subnautica. And that's a Leviathan. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. This is legit the coolest thing I've ever seen. I gotta plug this in, you guys. And you can change the color of it. This, I don't know where she found this from. This is actually one of the coolest things I've ever been gifted. Probably, this might be one, yeah, this is probably one of the coolest things I've ever, like, this has to be. I wonder if I could plug this into my PC right now. Would that be enough power? Bro, shut the frick up, MJ. Oh, but if this crashes on my stream, oh, dude. Guys, look at this. Oh, my head. And it changes color too. Wow. Dude, I owe her so many thank yous. I owe her an infinite amount of thank yous. I think she said she wanted to she bought this and she wanted to keep it for herself. She's like maybe I want to keep this for myself, and I understand why now. I'm like what could it be? Yeah. I understand why she wants to do that for like if I was her, I want this for myself too. This is insanely cool. Guys, I'm gonna put this in my background. I know where I'm gonna put it too. I can you know where I can put it? I can put it literally right back here for now. I can plug this. I can unplug one of these things. Let me reach back here. I'm gonna unplug one of these bad boys. And then boom shakalaka. And I think it said you can turn it on and off. Yeah. Wow. MJ went way too like this is seriously one of the nicest things anyone's ever given me. For my whole time of being a streamer. That's one of the nice. I'm gonna put it on top of this Fortnite box in hopes that hopefully it shouldn't fall over. We should be all right. I'll put it here for now today, guys, and then we'll move it later. I have her phone number. I want to call her right now and wake her up. But then she has a wife. But I don't want to wake her wife up, but I'm going to give her a call right now and I'm going to say, God damn it. You wonderful, beautiful human being, MJ. That's insane. Like, and I think the remote, where's the remote at? Where'd I put the remote? I want to see if we can try to change the color of this right now. Because I don't think it came with a battery. Hello? Oh, what is this? Because there's like a wooden block you can put this on. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like the like where you put it on, right? It's like the stand for it right there. Yeah, that's incredible. I think it didn't come with a battery, guys, for my remote. Unless the battery's in here. Because I don't know what this is. I don't know what's in this. I don't know what this is right here. Oh. Guys, this is in Chinese. I don't know what this is. This is Chinese right here. And then it came with like a little thing of balm. Is this like going to be like do I have to learn Chinese to figure out how to use? This is like Outer Wilds. I got to learn Chinese to figure out how to Part of me thinks this is like an adhesive that'll attach that to like the base. But then there's no way. This is like some kind of, I don't know what this is. Golden Star Aromatic Balm. Can somebody look up what Golden Star Aromatic Balm is? I don't know what that is. I can open it. Oh yeah, it's like a balm. And it smells good. It smells like Christmas. Is that why she included this? Because it smells like Christmas? MJ, you beautiful, you beautiful, beautiful. What a beautiful person, man. I genuinely owe her the world for that gift. She's the nicest person of all time for getting me that. I got to make sure I say thank you to her. Guys, if you see MJ in chat today, will you please help me blow the stream up and like just tell her thank you? Can we just get like a crazy amount of hearts in chat for her if you guys see her in my chat today? Because I'd be very grateful. All right, guys, before we get started, if you guys want to do me a favor, if you want to consider dropping a like on the stream, I would love you so much. Do you guys know, oh, it's ideal for motion sickness? Wait, does she know that maybe I was like having like problems with motion sickness with my VR headset? Hey, I'm gonna butcher your name. Rattergy? Hey Nick, just wanted to say thank you for the great streams. My wife Tiffany and I have been using your streams to fall asleep to at night, and it's always so fun to listen to you. Brother, thank you so much. I am so blessed, and I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Like that made my whole night already. Just reading that message, I'm in the best mood now. Thank you so much. I wish you guys a great rest. I know it's got to be so hard to make my streams, but I'm grateful you guys can find any use for my stream, whether just listening while you fall asleep. You guys rock so hard. I hope you know that. Cheers to both you guys. That's awesome. This balm is from Vietnam. The balm's from Vietnam. Okay. It was pretty cool. Do you guys remember when I played the game Slay the Princess? Remember the game Slay the Princess we were playing? I didn't realize this, but my very first run, the first voice we got was Voice of the Skeptic. And I got a really cool really cool comment today on the VOD from that stream from a guy named Steven. He said, I made another comment already, but I just wanted to say this because I think it's really cool that you got Skeptic as the first voice because you most align with the Voice of the Skeptic with the constant theories and the trains of thought. And I thought that was such a cool connection this guy made. And I was thinking about that. I'm like, yeah, I think I do. I'm always skeptical about every game I play. I'm like, what about this? What about that? What if I connect that dot with this dot and and then these two dots connect? And then I connect the dot from the top of my monitor to the bottom of my monitor. Hey, El Papa, thank you so much for 54 months. You beautiful, beautiful alligator. El Papa, you're a beautiful gator, and I appreciate you so much, buddy. 54 months is crazy. Thank you. Because I don't think I ever gifted a membership today, did I? I was going to do that, but... All right, guys, we're going to start. I was talking to my friend Clem today. Her name is Co Clementine. I was talking to her after I streamed today for a little bit. And she was like, dude, Nick, your stream was blowing up last night. She was like, if I was streaming and that many people showed up out of nowhere, she's like, I would like tell them I had a connection problem and I would say I have to go or something. And I'm like, what you can do, Clem, is you can put construction paper in front of your webcam, and you can make some weird noises like train noises and tell your chat you're going through a tunnel, and you can just end your stream if you get too anxious. Alucard. How did Alucard beat me to the punch today? This guy beat me to the gifted membership. You sneaky fox. Alucard, you sneaky little devil. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, Alucard. I look away. Dude, I looked away from chat for 1 second. I looked back and this guy gifted a membership. What a stud, dude. Just when you think you got your eye on the ball, you really don't. Because Alucard comes around, he takes your eye off the ball. I gotta look at my chat the whole time now to make sure no one's gifting a membership. Guys, no gifted. I'm looking at chat right now. I better not see one more gifted membership for as long as I'm live today. No more. I can't believe I'm gonna make sure I put this in a place today where you can still see that. Bro, MJ is so sweet. Elgar, did you see what MJ sent me? I dropped part of it. This is a Subnautica. Like it's like a Subnautica replica with a Reaper Leviathan. I cannot believe that she was so nice to give me this today. Even like the seaweed and the kelp. Look at how cool that is, man. If there's two people swimming and then these people are going to be dead. This is like a snapshot right before they died. Wait. Guys, I can't tell if those are people or if those are... Yeah, those are people. Tanaka, you just made the list. Tanaka, you just made the list. I'm writing your name down. I told you no more gifted memberships, and now I gotta write you up. Tanaka. I don't want to have to do this, Tanaka. I like you too much, but I gotta write you up. Tanaka, you just made the list. Let me get like a little sticky note and write down everyone that made the list today. And I'm gonna share it on Okay. Guys, why does an app called Sticky Note need to update? There's an app here called Sticky Note. Oh. I don't know why this has to update. Wait, shouldn't that like be pretty simple to manage? Bree, thank you, Bree. What are you doing? Bree, stop. Bree, thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. I really appreciate you. Guys, can we get some big love in chat for Bree? Can we get some huge love in chat for Bree? Bree, you're way too sweet. Thank you very, very much. I don't deserve you. Wow. 52 months. Wow. Bree, I'm putting you on the list. I'm going to put you on the list 2 times for that one. You're making the list 2 times. Corpalo 1. Corpalo 2. Bree, how dare you? 52 months. How dare you? And then random person got the membership. Congratulations to random person. I'm sorry that Bree had to subjugate you and put you through so much trauma and stress. It's really weird, guys. I can't share this to wait, can I save this? I'll just take a screenshot of it. Guys, here's the list so far today. All you troublemakers, you're on my sticky note. If you guys want to give me some luck for pocket too, I would love you so much if you guys would give me some pocket luck. Because, dude, do I need pocket luck or do I need pocket luck? There's all the troublemakers. Bree made it 2 times. She made it once and then twice. So even if Bree gets off the list, then she's not going to stay off the list. She's still going to be on the list. Whoa, Matthew has been a member for 9 months. Matthew, thank you so much for being a member for long enough to be pregnant and have a freaking baby, buddy. You could have had a baby in that time. Thank you so much for 9 months, Matthew. I really appreciate that, buddy. I really appreciate that. Dude could have incubated a child and he could have had a baby. Matthew, you're incredible. I really appreciate it. Brittany, thank you for the gift. You guys are all so sweet, man. You guys are all so sweet, man. Thank you very much, Brittany. You're wonderful. And you made the list too. Don't forget. I'm going to put Matthew on the list just because. And I'll put Pop on the list too, dude. You guys all made the list today. Anyone who gives some membership, I'm putting you on the list. And at the end of stream, I'm going to see who's all on the list today, and I'll make sure you guys know your punishment. You're all getting detention for a long time. You're all getting detained. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that a whole lot. Brittany, you're wonderful. So paying a membership 1 is just a cool way to support the channel. So if you become a member, you get emotes. You get access to like member channels in my Discord where we watch movies. You get access to my Discord. You get access to member only streams. So like some games like Fortnite, I'm gonna start doing for like member only streams. So you get access to those streams. Member only videos. I don't really do a lot of those, but member only streams, member only like movie nights, and then the emotes are like the three biggest things you get. I would say those are like the top 3 perks. And then you also get to be put on my list for naughty people that are being super nice. Mickey Mouse made me do it, I swear. It's always Mickey Mouse, dude. It's always Mickey. Thank you, Brittany. I really appreciate you so much. I really appreciate you. Yeah, we got a Pop on the list. We have all you guys all made the list today, man. All right, we have a Larvitar. Cherubi. Pikachu, Snorlax, Manectric. Guys, if you didn't see stream yesterday, we made some really big revelations inside of Outer Wilds, and my mind was blown, and then my mind was also stressed out, and then blown, and then stressed out. But we figured out a lot of things yesterday. And the last thing we did was we learned how to get in the Black Hole Forge. After, like, I tried to brute force my way into the Black Hole Forge several times, and it ended up with me getting concussed, getting CTE. I lost my job. I lost my wife. Getting in the Black Hole Forge really set my life back about 10 years. It made my kids look at me differently. I lost a lot of friends. My credit score went down. I've resorted to scalping Pokemon cards and selling them online for a lot of money. I got kicked out of my book club. My butt deflated by about 3 sizes, so my butt's a lot smaller now, which could be helpful to get in the Black Hole Forge. Maybe I can squeeze in there better. And I lost the recipe for my grandma's Christmas cookies she always made. So the Black Hole Forge took a lot of things from me. I can't believe the Black Hole Forge made my credit score go down. That was the one thing that I'll never forgive it for. I prided myself on having a good credit score. It also increased my Verizon phone plan by about $10 a month, which is just insane. Way to make it dramatic. I got to, Burga. I gotta make it real dramatic. All right, we got a Krogunk. We got a Bronzor, Clefairy, Fione. And we got an Origin Form Palkia. Oh no, Brittany. No, you saw one of my older streams. Don't watch those. Brittany, don't watch my older streams. I don't Please don't do that. Brittany, please don't watch my older streams. Please don't watch those. Keep those out of your eyes. Listen, Old Beacon was he was just trying to find himself in the world of YouTube. He didn't know what he was doing. He didn't know anything about YouTube. He was a very lonely kid. Mawile, Vespiquen, Hoot, Mawile. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is this going to be 4 packs in a row where I actually don't pull anything great? Toxicroak, Electrike, Eevee, Hoot. Wow, these are probably the most dog water packs I've ever seen. Remember the one day where every pack we pulled was good? You gotta appreciate those days, because today every pack we pulled was bad. I live for the days of the good packs, and I appreciate those days, and I don't live for the days of the bad packs, because we gotta move past those days. Okay, we'll collect my hourglasses, and then we'll try to wonder pick today. Watch me have like no. Wait, watch. I can only. I guess there's a Magnemite. I already have like 2 of those. I don't need 3. Ooh, another Meryl. There's a city. There's a city near where I live that's named Merrill, but it's just, well, not super close to where I live. It's like pretty far away from where I live, but it's called Merrill. But it's just spelled differently. Oh, Tiffany, I think I know that song. You gotta sing the Crap Pack song. I've heard Austin John play. I love Austin John plays. I know he said that before. We just pull the crap pack. We just pull the crap pack. We just pull the crap pack. I hope we get better one soon. I gotta do my own remix. It's like the Blues Clues. We just got mail. We just pulled a butt cheek pack. We just pulled a butt cheek pack. We just pulled a butt cheek pack. I hope we pull better soon. I have to go back and I know I've heard his crap pack song. Or like when Leonhard, I like watching Leonhard open packs. We just pulled a dog water pack. We just pulled a dog water pack. All right, guys. If you want to be my guest and you want to try to guess where this is going to be, we got to guess for the wonder picks today. Safanja, holy mackerel! 33 months is divisible by 11, and in 3 more months you'll have been a member for 3 years. If you divide 33 by 11. That means you've been a member, and then 11 months is basically a year. So basically, if you basically shaved off 1 month out of every year, you've been a member. You would have been a member for 3 years. So let's say let's say every year was just like 11 months, not 12. You've been a member for 3 years. I'm just gonna count it today. Thank you, Safanja. I appreciate you massively. Thank you for 3 years. Because like there could be leap years, right? Like on a leap year, like we don't have December. So basically, you've been a member for three leap years, which is really good. Bottom right or top right? Bottom right or top right? That's you guys are all thinking right today, huh? Right? But what if it's wrong? Oh, Tiffany, I got like the gold Arceus, but I haven't got the immersive yet. And I haven't watched the immersive like yet, so I'm waiting to pull it myself so I can watch it and react to it live. I want to see like how that looks. You guys both rock. Thank you both for being here. Guys, I have a card that I'm eyeing up right now. And I want to set my phasers on fun, and I want to just dial in right now. I see a card that looks promising. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. But sorry, I messed that up. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a chi and pow by its toe. If he slashes you with his sword, let him go. My mother told me to put some Neosporin on my cut. You dirty, dirty Pokemon, you. Damn it, dude. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. We got an Adam in. That's the... Watch it be... It's bottom left. I was going to pick bottom left until I did my jingle. Dude, there's no way it's middle. There's no way it's middle like that, guys. There's just no way. There's just no way. Because I'm going to go play Wordle where I can actually use skill to win and I don't have to rely on luck. All right, guys. I need someone to give me a 5-letter word. Because if you guys didn't see this today yet, my friend MJ, I don't want to drop this. She sent me something. She told me when I was playing Subnautica, she was going to send me something. I'm still blown away by this. She sent me like a... It's kind of like a terrarium, like some kind of like I guess it's kind of like a terrarium, but it's like a work of art based on Subnautica. So that's like a Leviathan, and you can change the color of like the actual background too. It looks pretty cool with it off at the same time, but it's just like it's like a model of like Subnautica. I think the point of this too is like you can like kind of have it at any angle. So if you want to have it like this, I think this might actually be the correct way to actually have it, not like this. I had it like this. I think you want to have it like this. Yeah, that's what I was doing wrong. That's how you should do it. Because like this is like the light from. Oh, I understand now. Okay, that's like the sunlight coming down into like the actual. But this thing is so cool, you guys. And you can have it change color. Wow, you can change. You can just have it change colors. I want to make sure it doesn't fall, so I'm gonna be very careful with that today. But I think we should be okay. Ooh, what if I do amino? It's no my scrambled amino. Well, first of all, I gotta change my overlay. You know, I could do amino because I take amino acids after I work out, and I did take amino acids today because my legs were kind of sore. We'll go amino for Zaylin. Zaylin, goddamn it, you're never picking this word ever again. I'm just kidding. All right. Well, we started real bad. Real bad start. Let's go with the word the word super. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So there's an E. I picked super because S is common, R is common, and then U and E are both pretty common vowels. So because we used all like the two vowels I haven't used yet were U and E. So this word actually uses the two vowels I didn't use the first in the first word. So, and then S and R are common. I think that was a good comeback word. And now I want to see if we can do 3. There are 2 E's though. Okay. There's 2 E's. So it's gotta be something something E something. Freed? Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. Creed. It's not Creed? Breed? Greed. Oh no, guys, there's 2 words it could be. Greed? Oh my god. Oh no. How is the options between breed and greed? Breed or greed? I think I'm not going to go with greed because that's being greedy, right? I don't want to be greedy. So let's go with the word breed because we're going to breed me a victory here. No, no. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's so funny, actually. See, sometimes in life, like you have these rare opportunities where being greedy can be a good thing. Like you don't want to be greedy too much, but sometimes you need to be a little bit greedy to accomplish things, and that's when I think I should have been greedy. But I don't necessarily like being greedy too much. But sometimes like there's these rare opportunities where being greedy can be a benefit to you, and I just had that happen to me. See, I think I shouldn't have went with creed because creed's not a very common word, and breed and I kind of jumped the gun with creed. But because did I use C in a word before creed? Maybe I knew that C isn't even a word. I might have actually thrown there. I used the Mino Super 3. No, I didn't. Then Creed, and then Creed, and then I went with. I don't remember what I went with anymore. Does Wordle go for more nouns or verbs? It kind of depends, Vanessa. It goes for both of them. I think it just looks in the dictionary for a 5-letter word, and then it just random every day. I think at least. And guys, here we are. Back on the planet, back in the pit of despair. Did you guys want me to show you what we learned yesterday? I'm not sure if you guys saw me get to the Black Hole Forge. But does anyone in chat want me to go through what we learned yesterday and what we discovered? Because I learned something really crazy yesterday. We learned that the people that know my people, they actually had plans to actually... it was them that were... They were experimenting with the sun for some reason, and they were trying to blow the sun up. So we learned that yesterday, okay? I'll take you guys through how I learned about how to get to... Brittle Hollow. We learned how to get to the Black Hole Forge, and if you guys see how I did this, man, I was seriously so stressed out for 3 hours. I was stuck for 3 hours trying to figure out how in the hell I was going to get through, and actually like get past where I was at. Well, let's go back to Ember Twin, and I'll kind of take you guys through why I think this planet is so cool and what I learned about this planet. Okay, and I think the symbolism on this planet is really, really awesome. So let me take you guys through a little Beacon of Nick recap. Hey Huggy, it is so good to see you, my friend. Huggy, I hope you're having a great night out there, buddy. It's good to see you, man. We got the Hugster in chat today, dude. We're gonna crash. Let's wake up again. All right. That was a good first run. Great first run. All right, we got the first boink of the day done with, all right? Sometimes you gotta get that first boink out of the way, and once you get boinked one time, the rest of the playthrough will be so much better. But yeah, so we learned yesterday that the Nomai actually, like we found a way to get to the sun station, right? And we learned a lot about... Because they said they had plans to blow the sun up, and then the plans weren't effective, and it didn't work. But obviously it did work. So maybe like, I was trying to figure out like how they said it was a failure if it actually ended up working exactly how it was intended to, because the sun is blowing up and going supernova. So maybe what they thought was happening, like maybe like they weren't patient enough to like actually see it go supernova, right? Like, or maybe their experiments just expedited it. So like when they were doing experiments, they couldn't make it go supernova right away. But with them messing with it obviously like it made it go supernova a lot faster than it otherwise would have, right? Anyways, so we found these. We learned more about these two planets, and they're basically this. Basically these two planets are like kind of one and the same. Like they're kind of like considered the same planet in a lot of ways, at least like in an astral terminology. But what I thought was so beautiful about this is this planet embodies patience, and this planet embodies being in a rush, because there's things on this planet you have to rush here to find, because the sand from this planet will eventually start burying this planet, and like you can't actually like access places. But then you have to wait and you have to be patient to see when this planet will actually show you what's on it. So if you're trying to find something on this planet, you have to be very patient, and on this planet you have to be very in a rush. So I thought that was a kind of a really cool like dichotomy from the game that we learned yesterday. Yeah, that was pretty perfect late art. Yesterday, we actually made some good progress, and I'm really happy about it. And I was very stressed out yesterday, and I was very lost and confused, but we made some good progress yesterday. But we learned, well, I probably should have figured this out earlier, but this moon, or this planet, I mean, has a lot of teleporters on it that we can use to teleport ourselves around the entire galaxy. So if we're patient enough and we wait for the sand to be removed from this planet, we learned that you can basically use this planet to teleport yourself to like a lot of these locations at different planets. I've honestly had such a fun time with this game, and I'm so happy that I actually decided to stream this, because I think this game has actually made me grow as a person a little bit. And it sounds stupid to say that. It sounds like really dumb to say that, but I think in a lot of ways this game has actually made me really, like, in a minuscule way, not like in a dramatic way or anything like that, but I think this game will have an impact on me for the rest of my life. Just like from what I've seen so far, and I just like being able to like learn about this race of people and like this alien race. Anyways, I'll show you guys. So we found this building here that when that moon drains enough sand from this planet, you can actually access this building, which will allow you to teleport yourself. There's like a little station that orbits the sun, and you can actually like get there. And we learned a lot about the. I'll kind of show you guys what how it looks. It's very cool. It's very cool. And then we learned that we can use this planet to get ourselves to the black hole station, which I think is pretty cool. Hey Burga, I want to say I just saw your message in my Discord. I don't think I have the DLC for this game, but maybe I bought it without knowing I bought it. Is it possible to to see the DLC stuff but not have the DLC? Because I don't think I bought the DLC for this game, but maybe I did and I didn't realize it. Because I thought like I had to buy the DLC to access some of the DLC stuff, but maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. I'm so happy you're lurking later. I appreciate you. But you're actually the best person ever. I appreciate you so much. So you saw me struggle yesterday. You saw my struggles and my triumphs and me failing and me getting back up again and then me failing again and then getting back up again and then getting kicked in the face and then getting back up again and then crashing into the sun and then getting back up again and then this might be the wrong. Is this the wrong place, guys? This might be the wrong. Yeah, this is the right one. So we're going to wait for that to suck up all the sand from this planet. And then eventually there's going to be a door here that pops up. But you have to be very quick about this, because you don't have a lot of time once you're in this building to actually get through. So the sand will cover the floor and let you be able to run on the cactuses that otherwise would be too prickly for you to run on the floor here. So you have to get in this building. You have to wait until you can basically get through this door. And then then your suit gets punctured like that, and you gotta fix your suit. Because I'm pretty sure we never actually saw what happens when this lights up, though, did we? We gotta come back and read this, so I'm glad we came back here today. But this pad right here will teleport me all the way to the sun station. I think, at least. Yeah, I wonder if they added like the DLC stuff, Burga, but like they have it in the game, but like unless you have the DLC, like you can't like interface with it or interact with it. I don't know. So the sun station's right above me, and we're gonna be warped there right now. So the sun station is where they were doing tests. I cannot wait to learn more about the game today and more about the people, like the Nomad people. I want to learn all about these people. This is the coolest part. Ready for this? This is called the emergency door. Isn't that wild? So we discovered this yesterday, and I had a really hard time getting through to the other side of this and into this door over here. Oh, guys, I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh no. I gotta let my... And the music here just gets really cool. And it was here that we learned a lot about their plans for the sun. Science compels us to explore the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission, determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. Look at that. Mission, determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does. Hey, Zaylin. Remember yesterday you told me there was a line of dialogue where they mentioned there are like these four-eyed aquatic creatures that are like they found on the planet. I went back and I read those logs. So to us, we were literally just like some kind of like lizard, like unintelligent lizard species that was still evolving, I think, when they were here. From what I'm gathering from this. So I do think they didn't really know there was like we would ever become sentient like this, or they even cared that we would. But it's still kind of a weird thing. But I found the log you talked about. Yeah. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. I think this is one of the coolest things ever. So technically they weren't necessarily like really like, you know, I don't think they would have done what they did in this galaxy if we were like a sentient, intelligent species. They probably would have been like, well, this is probably immoral. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There was infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the naked eye, or the third eye. Wait, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station's useless. It'll never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Pi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? Oh, let me read this one first. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow. As can be expected, given the circumstances. Though disappointed, I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. They even refer to this work as terrible work. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. And that's like the star has reached the end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. So this tells us exactly how long we have until, so in 3 minutes and 20 seconds, the sun will get so big that it'll engulf the sun station and we'll be dead. Approximate time until star's death, 14 minutes, 50 seconds. Yeah, I know. Like that's why, like, I guess I wasn't positive that was Idea, but I kind of had a feeling that was. Yeah, I do feel bad. I do feel bad. Imagine working so hard and then it just doesn't pay off and you die looking at your failure. Like you're in space just, and the last thing you have to do is like just look out and probably, you know, probably thinking like, what could I have done differently? How could it go so wrong? Dying like that sounds awful, in my opinion. Oh wow, okay, we're flying around. I do feel a lot of sympathy, but I guess let's head back and let's see if we can scan that again. Oh, for the love of God, please, for the love of everything good in the solar system, for the love of everything good, For the love. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna be dead. The sun's gonna pull me in. Please, Nick, jump. Get in there, Nick. Get your little freaking scrawny tushy in there. Nick, you have American Airlines on your tushy right now, dude. And Delta Airlines on your butt. Let's see if we can warp back. We can warp back, right? But we still can't actually scan this. See, there's got to be a message there that we can scan. I don't know. Oh, wait, now we're going to warp back again. So I want to learn more about what they're talking about. I just don't know. This music is so epic, but so sad and so beautiful and so cool and so wonderful and so there we go. And I'm honestly really confused, but I'm also like really impressed and bewildered, and I just got a concussion. Okay, we're not dead. Guys, how did that not kill me? Guys, if you hit your head like that in real life, dude, you would be walking around like you were Beavis and Butthead. How did I just hit my head so hard where I should have an intracranial hemorrhage right now. I just smacked my head so hard. Hey Kimmy, it is so good to see you tonight. Kimmy, I gotta show you what one of my friends sent me today. You can't really see it so well from here, but one of my friends sent me this. It's like a model from Subnautica. I gotta show you one of this really fast, Kimmy, before we get into the game. My friend sent me. It's like a model of like something from Subnautica. It's like one of the Leviathans, and then there's two people swimming. I just opened this tonight on stream, and it changes colors too. Isn't that awesome? Made my whole day today. I think she sent that to me like last month when I was playing through Subnautica, but I just never Okay, anyways, I'll show you guys exactly what we did yesterday, okay? And then I'll take you through all the steps we did. I'll take you through everything we did yesterday, and then we'll start. I think I know where we're gonna go first today, because I was looking at my logs before I went live, and I was trying to figure out where the next best place to try to explore was for hints. So I'm gonna put my Blue's Clues hat on. I'm gonna put on my Blue's Clues hat, and let me crack open a Spindrift. I already cracked it open. So, this is probably one of the coolest puzzles that I found in the whole game so far. Dude, Josiah, it's so nice to see you, my friend. Hey, Nick, this game is wild. It's never something I would choose to play myself, but it's been a pleasure to watch you play through. Bro. Bro, that means so much to me, man. Bro, you're such a nice guy, Josiah. You're such a nice guy. I appreciate you so much for saying that to me. I'm blessed and honored that you've been a part of my playthrough, and I appreciate you so much. Yeah, I've had a really fun time with this game, dude. And I didn't know how this would, like, if people on YouTube would even be, you know, interested in watching this, but I wanted to play it anyways. So when I decided to play this game, I'm like, well, people might not be into it because it's going to be confusing for them. But I'm like, if people like it, they'll like it, and I'll have a good time streaming it. It's been really fun to play this game. I feel very grateful for that message, dude. I appreciate that. Last night, when I saw there was 500 people here, guys, I almost had a panic attack, dude. Like, when I was like, bro, there's 500 people hanging out while I'm playing through this game. It made me feel so weird, but very grateful. So I'm happy people are enjoying my playthrough and everyone's having a good time. It means a lot to me. I can't express my gratitude enough for people's time here, because I know you could do whatever you want with your time. and people spend time here in my chat with me, which is very cool. So I am very grateful for that. I think I think last night, guys, I didn't even notice, but I think we peaked at like 603 viewers at one time, and I didn't notice. I never noticed stream got that high, so I must have noticed it after like, I think I noticed it late, so we must have like dropped like 50 viewers at one point. But yeah, it was crazy. Okay, so I like to usually park this because we're gonna have to use the teleporter. Actually, no. Yeah, we come out. This is where we come out of the White Hole Station. So we need to find our. Where was the way down from there again? I always get topsy-turvy twisted around. You know what I realized too? Here, I wanted to kind of talk about this on stream, and this might be something that I think I can share. If I can impart some stream wisdom on people, I need to try to find a way to impart some stream wisdom on people. Like, and I'm going to say this without calling anybody out, because I would never call some people out on YouTube ever. But I've noticed lately that there's some people that have, like, I think like human nature is trying to like look at your neighbor and see what they're doing and trying to copy it or trying to mimic someone else's success. But I think what's going to make or break you as a streamer, if you see someone streaming something and it does big numbers, that doesn't mean if you play it too, you're going to do big numbers. But it does mean if you play something you're interested in, people will see that. I think that's part of the reason I think my playthroughs lately have been fun, because I'm so invested in my playthrough. I'm having a good time, and I think people can notice that. And I've seen people that have been trying to stream games similar to what I've been playing lately. They've been trying to experiment. I think sometimes it's very easy to see if like they're actually into what they're playing or if they're not into what they're playing, right? And I think that's what can really make or break a stream, right? Like, some people like, oh, this guy's getting a lot of viewers streaming this game. That means if I do it too, I'll get a lot of viewers. But then if you're not into the game, people are going to see that, and it's going to totally like I think it's really important to stream what you like and try to produce the best vibes you can. And then, because I've had people ask me like, yo, Nick, what's your secret? Like, people are like reaching out, like, are you like doing something differently? I'm like, dude, I'm just streaming and I'm having a good time, and I'm trying to have some good vibes, and I'm enjoying what I'm doing, and I'm trying to be myself. And I think that's the only thing that you can do to actually find success on any platform, you know? So I'm not calling anybody out, but I'm just saying, like, if you're curious about like what you can do to find success on any platform, just play what you want to play. Like, don't play something because it's relevant or you see someone else having success with it, because you can't, you know, there's going to be other games that you could find success in if you like them. So I think a really important thing that I can impart on you guys is play what you're interested in and share the best vibes you can, and just be genuine. I think like good things. I'm totally going the wrong way right now. We got to restart. And I think you'll find success if you're just a genuine person on any platform. I think that'll be really, really helpful to anyone that's trying to make content, right? Don't be a follower, be a leader. Blaze your own trail. Because people that find success do it because they blaze a trail first. I'm not the first to play through like these kind of games, but like, I'm just saying, like, if you have fun with what you're doing, like I am, I think people like those vibes, right? Like, I would never stream something for the sake of, like, you know, viewership, but it's nice when I'm playing something I'm enjoying and I'm getting to share my playthrough and people have fun with it. That makes me so happy, dude. Like, that's like true success as a streamer, like playing what you enjoy and having people enjoy what you're playing too. And I think it's a really beautiful relationship that I'm trying to make sure I don't take for granted, because who knows how long it's going to last for, you know what I mean? But I'm appreciative while it's here. Hey, Colleen, thank you for 21 months. There's a Halloween game with the best vibes ever. Thank you, Colleen. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Colleen. I really, really appreciate you. Yes, there is. There's a Halloween game with the best vibes ever. Whatever could that game be? I couldn't, I just don't know. What could that game even be? Okay, there is... Wow, I've never heard of a Halloween game with good vibes. Halloween game with good vibes. See, like on from space, these two points look so close to each other, but they're okay. I'm just gonna remember my ship is in the middle of both of them, and that should help me right now. But it's not gonna help me because and then they could be in the middle of like. I just got to do a better job remembering where my ship is. Anyway, so this is how we learn how to get inside the Black Hole Forge. So you have to land on this planet, right? This is the first step we had to figure out today. Well, we'll just park it right there. That's good. Hey, Microwave, if I didn't say hi to you tonight, it's very good to see you, and I'm so glad you're back. Because I've really enjoyed having you part of my playthrough with this game, and I hope you know how much I appreciate it. Like, it's so nice to know, like, I know a lot of you guys have been here for the whole playthrough, but I think Microwave's been here for the entire playthrough with me. Like, I think she's been here pretty much not every minute, but pretty much I think she's been here almost the entire time, which is really cool. Tina, hello. I was watching on my other TV. The do-over made me literally LOL when I crashed into the planet and I died, Tina, and I blew up. Yeah, when I freaking crashed my ship, and I said, guys, so this is like, I literally said, okay, guys, so this is what I learned yesterday, and I said, hi, Huggy, and then I crashed my ship into the planet. Hey, Huggy, it's good to see you. And the next thing I know, I die. Huggy, what's going on, man? All right, guys, this is what I learned yesterday. Then we just get engulfed in a bunch of flames. Okay, so when those asteroids hit, that means that piece of this planet is going to fall in the black hole, so we have no time. Okay, guys, so this is what I was racking my brain about. Let me show you guys what took me like 4 hours yesterday to figure out, okay? So we learned... This takes you into the Hanging City. So I knew how to get here, but what I didn't know, and this is what blew my mind yesterday, guys. This blew my entire brain. What I didn't know is how to get inside this black hole forge. So you come into the Hanging City like this, right? So now we're in the middle of the Hanging City. And we learned that there's like a control panel for the Black Hole Forge. So the Black Hole Forge right now is actually inside the black hole down there. But what we learned is we can come over in this room. We can pull this lever, and then the Black Hole Forge will raise out of the black hole, and it'll dock right up there. But then I tried every stupid, crazy way to brute force my way to get up there. I tried to get out of the map. I tried to jump on these platforms. I tried to do Pilates. I tried to go vegan. I became a vegan, genuinely trying to get into the Black Hole Forge. But then I thought about something. There's a teleporter up there. But I didn't know how to get to the... I didn't know where the suck part of the teleporter was. I knew that this is the blow part of it. It blows you out, but I don't know where the part that sucks you in is. So I thought, why not hop in the black hole like I usually do, but this time intentionally. And now we're in space again. Okay. So my next thought was let's take the white hole station teleporter back to the planet we were just on. Because my ship might fall in the black hole. I think I parked my ship in a bad place. I just thought about that. And this station right here will allow me to teleport myself back to... I can teleport myself all the way back to the same planet with the black hole on it, so we can put that little marble in there. This taught me, like, the white hole station taught me so much without even, like, me realizing how much it taught me. So when this thing spins around and it locks onto the planet above me that it wants to warp me to, then it'll warp me back to where I just came from, right? There's the comet. There's my ship. Now we're back here, where my ship is. So then we learned. So you had to activate the black hole forge first, right? Now we go back to my ship, which I parked in the dumbest spot ever. Sadly, I parked my ship in Timbuk 10. So now what we're gonna do is get back in my ship, and we're gonna fly to the planet. You know what's beautiful about this? This takes so much time, and the planet with the teleporters on it is all about patience, because it's an hourglass draining the sand into the other planet. So you have to wait anyways if you want to get access to where you want to get to. So you have to do this while that planet's sand is being drained away from it. So I think that's it's a really, really cool. So this planet is, that's the planet with the teleporters on them. Ash Twin. Now we're gonna do this. I say this with very little confidence. We're gonna do this without flying my ship directly into the sun. That's what we're gonna do. To avoid getting charred and burned to a crisp, I'm gonna put it out in the universe right now. Am I gonna crash into a planet? No, I'm not. I'm gonna not fly into the sun this time, like I usually do. I hereby make it illegal for Beacon and Nick to ever fly into the sun ever again. No more. But you know what? You know, maybe we will. I'm sure there's going to be a point in time where... Wait, really, Microwave? People thought you were a little boy based on your voice, probably? Wait, so you played online shooters with voice chat and people called you a little boy? I guess like that's why like a lot of cartoon characters are voiced by like older women that are like kids. Microwave, have you ever thought about trying to voice like there's like a new reboot for Timmy Turner? You could be Timmy Turner in the new Fairly Odd Parent show. Okay, so this is going to be the planet here that has the teleporters on it. Oh, son of a frickin' biscuit. Okay, and one of these buildings here is gonna be the teleporter that we use to Okay, so we made it back here with like record time. Like usually, like I think last time I was here, the planet was already like uncovered, like almost uncovered. I'm getting better at this whole video game stuff. Or maybe you could voice like I don't know which one of these buildings it actually is. it's not this one. This is the one that's locked. Okay, that's not. I know we know it's not that one, but I always feel to remember what. I know it's not these two. These two are not it. Please don't hit me. Okay, that was almost. Oh, you gotta be freaking joking, bro! I do that every time. You get so much velocity, and I end up almost flying off the planet every time. I think it's this one. Not this one. It's not this one. These are all different teleporters that take you throughout the whole cosmos, but I know it's not that one. Really, Kimmy? Wait, Kimmy, do you mean Outer Wilds or Outer Worlds? This is Outer Wilds. You're gonna get Outer Worlds? I've never played Outer Worlds before, though. So many people have came to my stream and they're like, "Oh, you're not playing Outer Worlds? I thought this game was Outer Worlds." I'm like, "No, I'm playing Outer Wilds, dude." Everybody calls this game Outer Worlds, but like, there's also a game called Outer Worlds that's not like this, but it's like a space game too. So everyone gets these games confused. Like so many people in my chat came to my stream, like, "Oh, this isn't Outer Worlds. I thought you were playing Outer Worlds, Nick." I'm like, "No, I'm playing Outer Wilds." And they're like, "Oh, what is that game?" I think everyone thinks those two games are the same game. That's what I've learned. But now this will teleport us right into the Black Hole Forge, where so before I was right down there. Now we got to the Black Hole Forge. This is a very intricate puzzle, dude. And this is how we actually learned. The crazy thing is, I don't know where we're gonna go first today, or where we're gonna go explore first, or what. We learned a lot here. And this might actually help me go figure out where to go next. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clarion, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Because I think we got to take a trip back to the high energy lab. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body? I've already read this, so I want to reread this today because yesterday I don't think I really paid much attention. If, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We'll need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental teleportation. Okay. there was... Okay, so I was looking at my logs today before I went live, and I was trying to determine where the best place to start would be today. And I think I have an answer. And I'm sure going here, guys, is probably going to, like, confuse the hell out of me. But there's a pretty obvious place we can go explore first today, I think. And then I'll get there and I'll scratch my brain and I'll rack my brain and I'll itch my back. And then I'll get some coffee. We're going to restart the whole loop, okay? New loop, new Nick. Gimme, you should really try this game, though. If you're into, like, mystery games, puzzle games, it sucks that you're watching my playthrough, kind of, because I hope that this doesn't, like, impact your playthrough, because, like, you kind of saw, like, how to do things now, which... But maybe, I don't know, maybe like, maybe it won't be so bad. Because maybe you won't remember anything. I'm like, Kimmy, remember when I showed you on my stream how to get in the Black Hole Forge? You're like, the Black Hole who? The Black Hole who? Okay. So. We've been to the sun station. The sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Yeah, I usually stream all night, Chris. I'm more or less like pretty nocturnal, so I like with my life schedule, being up all night and streaming all night kind of like works for my schedule better. It's so weird. I feel like a lot of like I like the freedom it gives me, but a lot of people are so curious about it, which I understand too. Like bro, this guy streams all night. But at the end of the day, like, I mean, I don't have like a lot of obligations in my life except for like what I got to get done every day. Like I have things I got to get done every day, but like I'm pretty much open and free to stream when I want to, and the vibes at night are so good. That's why I stream at night, because everyone here is so chill, and everybody here is so sweet, and a lot of the people in my chat like are up at night, and other time zones I hit those really well, like the UK and like the Pacific time, and I like being here for people that are that need some comfort at night. You know, like a lot of people are lonely at night, and they want someone to hang out with, and I think that really works well for my schedule too. So I can, you know, instead of streaming at like 6 p.m. till midnight, I like going live late, and people can wake up in the middle of the night and they can just leave my stream on, and I think it's a really unique time to stream, but I really like it. I really like it. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. See? Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. See, there's a way to get down there. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. That's important. However, where I wanted to start at today, the Sunless City is for sure, but the lake bed cave. The Wandering Rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. A Nomai named Colvis mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. That's where I want to go explore first today. I think the one of the most logical first places to go check out. The lake bed cave seems really important to the story, and really, I think we're going to learn a lot of things from going there, but I just don't know how to get there. So it's going to be a lot of trial and error for us to figure out. But I do have an idea, because I know for a fact it takes a long time for the sand on this planet to start pouring into this planet. Well, not a long time, but a little bit of time. So something tells me, and it seems like this cave is like pretty far down. The only problem is, guys, I don't really know like how to determine where the North Pole is, and where like the poles really confuse me, in a lot of ways. Like the poles are very confusing to me. I don't necessarily know like how to make heads or tails of what to do with them. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like go to the North Pole. I guess the North Pole would be like if I open my map up here. It's hard for me to know what one's the North Pole, though. I guess I can figure it out. Hey, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Some jerk face on my buddy's stream just basically asked me to... Holy crap, 8th. I'm so sorry. Dude, I would have banned... Dude, I would just ban him. If he said that to you, you just ban him. Like that... If I've ever read a... If I've ever, like, even timeout for a week, I would ban that guy so quick. I'm so sorry, 8th. Yeah, dude, people on the internet can be so cruel, dude. I'm sorry, 8th. Yeah, I wouldn't even time him out for a week. I would just ban the hell out of that guy, dude. That guy would never see the light of day in my chat ever again. I don't mess around, dude. If people are jerks on YouTube, man, nowadays, I don't mess around with people, dude. I just if you're gonna be a jerk, get the hell out of my chat, dude. Yeah, timing out is one thing, dude. Like timing out, I would time someone out for like, you know, some things, but some things are just like ban-worthy, dude. Like that. Don't even give that guy a chance to come back. He'll just do the same thing again. Like once he gets freedom again, he's just gonna come back and do the same thing to you. Oh, guys, I have an idea. You guys. No, there is ghost. There's ghost energy here. There's. Yeah, exactly. Internet's a place of no accountability. I think a lot of my struggles as a streamer have come from like I'm just grateful I have like almost entirely a great community of people that enjoy my streams, because it could be so much worse, dude. Like I try really hard to keep my chat not toxic. So I hate when people come in and they're like that. Oh, Huggy, you got really far then, didn't you, man? This is about where I got to in the game before I quit. Damn, Huggy, you got really far then, dude. Well, I think it's weird, Huggy, because like this game is like one of those games where like you can play it in like any order, so it's hard to like I think like know like, but like roughly this is how far you got. It's just weird because like if I was watching someone's playthrough, I wouldn't necessarily know where they're at, like where they've been and where they haven't been, because the game is so like not it's so like non-linear, you know. We've already been in the high energy lab. I've already gotten in here before. You know what, guys? There's a sun. That goes to the sunless city. Okay, that's not. What is this? This is. I've already been here before too, I think. No, guys, maybe I haven't been here before. This looks new. No, I've already been here before. This is how you get to... Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. They're not quantum rocks, okay. Sometimes I wonder, like, if the game's like just... We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. Well, we've already been that way. We've already... I think this might be one of the paths of the lake bed cave, but I don't know. We should probably restart this and, yeah, this is where I've already been to. Okay. Let's just restart and we'll get I'm just gonna restart the whole loop because I think I want to come here when there's no sand. I want to get a good look of like the whole entire planet when there's just like when sand starts covering it. I feel like I'm not where I should be. I think Nick needs to invest in opening a cyber cafe with a lighthouse theme. Yeah, I'm sorry, Eighth. It seems like to me like the most kind people online are the ones that people try to like say the nastiest stuff to, you know. I've had so many weird people come in my chat with like and try to spread like nasty messages to me and The Wandering Rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at 8. The bottom of the dry lake bed. How is that? I guess I'm confused. I guess I'm confused. Yeah, that was the room with the oxygen in it, Tina. That was the O2 room. Because there's two things in my head that are kind of conflicting right now that I'm trying to make sense of. How can it be at the North Pole or the North End, but also be under the lake bed? Huh. That's what, like, I'm starting to really think about this, and now I'm flying into the vacuum of space. But and you know what's crazy about like, here's the thing about being a new streamer too. I don't know why I've been giving so many streamer tips lately. A lot of new streamers are afraid to hide people in their chat because they're grateful to have any viewer. Like, people like, oh, I can't hide this person because I you know, like, he's one of my only 5 viewers. But dude, you're not going to get better viewers and like more respectful viewers if you leave people around that aren't respectful to you. So you're basically shooting yourself in the foot trying to keep viewers around, just for the sake of having viewers. And that's not how you want to. That's not how you want to have a stream. Like, yeah, be grateful for everyone that's I'm grateful for everyone here, but the second somebody disrespects me or someone in my chat, you're gone, dude. You're gone. You are gone, bro. Like, because I think a lot of people are really afraid. Like, I understand too. Like, you got to be grateful for your first like few viewers you have, because like they're like kind of like the first people that actually showed, or like maybe like made you realize that you have something of value to offer people in your stream. But sometimes people can take that and they can try to use that as leverage over you. And they can be like, well, I'm one of your only viewers. I can do whatever I want. But people are going to come in your stream that could be really awesome people that you want to have around, that you enjoy having in your stream, and they'll be turned away because you allow that behavior in your chat, which can, it's a hard lesson to learn. So if anybody is a new streamer, don't be afraid to ban people, man. Like, don't be ban happy. Like, I'm saying, like, give people a chance, but like also don't like give people too much of a chance where it's like you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot real quick. So I would just make sure you're whoever you know, Eighth, that's like trying to, because I would just say that's like the most, to me that's the most like ban-worthy behavior I've ever seen in my life. I would never tolerate. Because why are we being shot into space right now? What's happening? Guys, why did we just get shot into space? What happened there? I was on the, I don't know what's going on there. Why am I leaving Ember Twin? Because I don't know how I just like lost my gravitational pull there. Was I missing something? Why am I still floating into space? Yeah, I think I just somehow left, dude. See, I think I saw where the lake bed cave was though, and now I'm in the middle of space. Yeah, that's the problem, Zaylin. I'm so sorry that people like, it's really hard, man, when you have a streamer that is not okay with like laying the law down and like just banning people. Let's just fly into the sun. I'm okay with that. Huzzah! Oh, dude, guys, and you know what happened today? After stream last night, I was gonna go cut down some of my old VODs for this game, so when people clicked on my stream VODs, it would go directly right into this gameplay. Because a lot of times when I go live, I talk to my chat for like 40 minutes, and for people that want to watch my playthrough back, I want to make it easier on them, because I enjoy talking to people in my chat when I go live. But I accidentally, instead of cutting part of my stream out, I made one of my old VODs 11 seconds. Like one of my old Outer Wilds stream VODs was 11 seconds. I'm like, oh, dude, if people are watching that right now, all they can watch is 11 seconds, and then it quit. So I had to go back in and fix that today. It was so stupid, dude. I think I'm gonna get your name wrong, but you were here yesterday, and I appreciate you so much. Is it Nazul? It's not Nazul, right? It's Nazul. I cannot believe you made my stream today. I went live pretty late today, Nazul, and I appreciate you so much. It's so nice to have you. You were here yesterday, I think. So welcome back. We have made very little progress today. I've just been catching people up in my chat on what we did yesterday, so we made very little progress. So you're honestly just in time for me to make any discoveries today. We haven't done anything today that's even been productive, so you made it just on time, and I really appreciate you being here too. Yeah, there's some more stream tips that I can maybe impart on some of you, like potential content creators. I got through most of your first stream. Love the way you started. Wow, you're so cool. You're so cool. Thank you so much for like trying to catch up. I think when I'm done with this game, I'm gonna edit my gameplay and like have like a video that details my whole experience, and it shows myself flying into the sun several times, and it shows myself when I make breakthroughs. This game is wonderful. This game is actually wonderful. It'll be a 30-minute compilation of Nick crashing into planets and then flying into the sun, and then taking a 10-minute bathroom break, and then making coffee, and then coming back and I think I'm happy I actually did stream this game, because I really enjoy like theory crafting with people in my chat, and not like spoiler, you know, I don't like spoiling stuff, like no spoilers obviously, but I enjoy being able to talk my way through what I'm thinking, and then people can like know where my thought process is. It's a lot of fun. Oh, because I went on the wrong planet. Oh my god, I was doing the wrong thing. Sorry guys, I went to the wrong planet. My bad. I think so. There's a couple other games I'm gonna play before I play the DLC for this game. So on Monday, I'm probably gonna stream a game called Order 13, which is kind of like a horror game. So I might play that on Monday because I think it drops on Monday. But I think I've had so many weird, stupid, funny moments, and then like I think my moments of like discovery have been super fun. So I think getting to document that would be worth doing. Hey, Later, you're wonderful. Damn, guys, did we already hit 50 likes today? Later, you're wonderful. I appreciate you. Guys, how many likes do we have right now? Did we already smash 50 likes? Wow, we already have 75 likes today. Dude, you guys brought your thumbs to stream, dude. You guys brought your thumbs and your pinkies and your index fingers and probably most of your toes. Wow, you guys brought every one of your phalanges. Dude, I'm so grateful you guys all have phalanges to drop a like on my stream and hang out here, man. Imagine if humans weren't born with phalanges, dude. That you wouldn't be able to type in my chat. You wouldn't be able to drop a like on the stream. You have to find some other way, like blink into your phone's camera to drop a like, and that would be a hassle. Oh my gosh, guys. I got Firehouse subs after I streamed today, and there was a buy one, get one free, and I still have a sub left over. Guys, I forgot about it. I have a sub from Firehouse subs in my fridge right now. Dude, I actually forgot about it, and I just remembered it. It makes me happy, dude. So I gotta remember which side of this planet is the north side, because one of these is the south side, one of these is the north side. I can check in my ship here. Won't it tell me where I'm at? I want to say this is the north side. Nope, we're on the south side, I think. Nope, we're on the... Yeah, what I think has been so fun about playing this game for me personally is I've had a lot of people in my stream say this is their favorite game of all time, and it's hard for me to really like understand why people say that until I played this game enough to understand. Like I'm like, what is so special about this game? And I never said obviously like it's not worth being your favorite game of all time, but it's so confusing to understand people's logic behind that. But I understand why people think that now. It took me playing through this game to like really understand. And the first time I played this game on stream, I didn't really know if I'd like it. Actually, I was like, yeah, maybe I like puzzle games, but maybe this is not going to be my favorite game. But it's good, dude. This game is really good, dude. So I really have enjoyed getting to learn. And so you guys, I almost feel like there's a... You see like the sand that fills in here? I almost feel like there's a way into the center of this place if you get here fast enough. Oh, it's coming again. Holy moly. I gotta read my logs again, because I feel like there's more tips that I'm not understanding. But it said it's in Ember Twins North. It's at Ember Twin's North Pole. And this is not the North Pole at all. So I think we just... I guess if I'm reading and paying attention, you'd start where the game tells you to go. And I think that's where we have to start with. So now we're not at the North Pole. At all. Sometimes I feel like this game, makes me feel like I'm bad at directions. It's right here. This has got to be it. That's got to be it right here. This has got to be it right here. There's going to be some way, shape, or form we can get down to the center. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. I found something. I meant to read that. It might interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible. If you look at the physics of our solar system, it would just have to be incredibly far out there, farther than the Harthian ships would be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all that much about what's out there. The farther you go, and the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. I do think this is where we're going to find the Dry Lake Bed Cave, because this is the North Pole, right? It has to be. Friends, if you find any signs of Colas, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Malores, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Colas. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude. Burr. Colas and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Guys, tomorrow we're all going to meet at Firehouse Subs. Who in chat wants to go with me? Beacon meetup. Let's all go to Firehouse Subs. Everybody dox yourself right now, and we'll figure out what the central point of all of our locations are. Don't actually dox yourself. I would never tell you to do that. Never dox yourself online. There's some weirdos out there. But then we'll all figure out what the middle point of all of our locations is. We'll all fly there. We'll have Firehouse Subs. Then we'll go home. He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant, and without warning. I turned away from Colas to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air. Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Colas disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Wow, there's the... Okay, yeah. This rock is so crazy. Dude, like, I get jump scared by this thing. It's pretty crazy, like, how I can get jump scared by a rock in this game. I feel like I'm a little kid, dude. It's actually terrifying. I don't know, man. I don't know much about... I don't know why this thing is so scary for me, but it actually is terrifying. I'm getting jumpy. Oh, guys, this might be the trail for it, right? No. See, then is this technically the northern lake? Oh, unidentified signal nearby. So we got to scan something. That means that there's something here that we can... Escape pod 2. I never scanned this. Frequency discovered. Distress beacon. Warning. Fuel depleted using oxygen as propellant. Oh, that's for my suit. I just read that like it was something I was supposed to read. Distress beacon. Oh, I think we gotta come back here, guys. At least I know where the northern point is now. God, it sounds so disturbing. Like in Michigan in the summertime, we have like a lot of tornadoes here because I live in Michigan, and a lot of times like they'll do like tests. Have you guys ever seen the movie War of the Worlds? Like those monsters in that movie, they make those like really crazy sounding noises. The tornado sirens here sound similar to that. And when I was a kid, I was watching War of the Worlds with all my friends. It was the middle of summer. And then we got done watching it, and a few hours later, the tornado siren started going off. And dude, I swear to God, we all simultaneously, unanimously crapped our pants. Like I've never seen like 10 kids all crap their pants at the same time. Like then we went to the store to buy toilet paper because we all had to crap our pants. We got a bidet, and then we cleaned ourselves. No, the one that like the really old one, Nazul, like the one from like the old one. We watched that one and we watched the newer one too. Because I think the Tom Cruise one was like the one that was I'm talking about the one that was like super old, like the really old one, like the one like the one that like my dad watched when he was a kid. Because I've seen the Tom Cruise one too, but the classic one is so good, man. I don't feel as old then. You're still a spring chicken. I don't know how old you are, but you're still. I'm 29. I'm gonna be 30 years old this year, so I feel like I'm getting old. Yeah, then we cleaned ourselves. We wiped ourselves, and then we got pizza. And then my mom shook me. She said, "Nick, that's a tornado siren. That's not a War of the World siren." I said, "Mom, it sounded just like one." Hey, Eighth, I appreciate you so much, my friend. Eighth, I appreciate you so much, my friend. That is so sweet of you. I appreciate you. That's so nice of you. And you're so awesome. You didn't have to do that. I don't know what you're thinking, Eighth. You're such a nice person. Thank you for always being so sweet and always being so kind and always being such a good person. I appreciate that a whole lot. I hope you know that. I'm sorry again that some person was a big old dickhead to you today. I would just say ban that person. I'm still mad that he told you to do that. I hate when people that I like and I care about are when people that I like and care about, when people tell them like you know, bad things like that, it actually makes me mad. So I'm really sorry that you had to deal with that today. Like, you know, like when your friends, like someone's like being rude to your friend, and you like your friend's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, you know, I'll get over it. But like then you get mad for them because like they're like, I'm like, you should be so like, that's so not cool, man. But I know, I get really like defensive for people that I think are good people. Because I know there's some like kind of like some big old awful people out there that take advantage of nice people. So like I've been taken advantage of before by people that like try to take, because I try to be a nice person and people try to sometimes take advantage of that. So when I see someone else like taking advantage of like or saying mean things to somebody else, I feel like I get really defensive. Oh, you guys, I have an idea. I think we have to come down here. It seems like this also fills with sand, right, at the bottom of this. Oh my God. Guys, I think we just figured it out. This is where we have to go. Right here. Oh my goodness. Never in my wildest dreams did I ever think that this would be... I'm kind of scared to come down here, though. See, this is what I'm talking about when I tell you this game, like when you find things and you discover things for the first time. Wait. Oh, but there's more to explore, okay. Whoa. See, now I'm looking around like I feel like I'm going to see a lot of those quantum. I'm going to get jump scared by that quantum moon piece, dude. There's going to be a quantum fragment down here and it's going to jump scare me. Oh, it's filling up with sand, you guys. I can't. What am I supposed to do? We don't have a lot. Oh, I just came from here, I think. I think I'm going back up now. Oh, guys, we're going back to the surface. That was my fault. I think we're too late. We're gonna die. We have to be so quick about this. I got twisted, turned around, upside down. What? I like how much of a maze this is. Trying to find my way around here is actually difficult. Oh, shnikey butts, dude. Oh man, guys, we're gonna get buried. I kind of see what I'm supposed to do here now. I gotta wait for my fuel to I need like full fuel for this, I think. Ow. Bro, where is this going? Because I don't even know where I'm at right now. That's where I came in from, right? This is so cool. Because this might be one of the coolest things I've seen in this whole game so far. This is wild. This is rad. See, there's like a hole in the ceiling we can access, but sometimes if like you think you've looked everywhere, but there's actually like an opening in the ceiling sometimes. So I try to look all over the place when I'm in rooms like this. Because it's such a common thing that I miss things. I just got to be more open to like looking everywhere. Oh. That's so cool. That's so cool. I got so lucky in figuring that out, you guys. I could have been stuck on this for... I genuinely had no idea. I genuinely couldn't have told you what the hell was happening down here. Dude, there's no way. Dude, there's no shot. Because I was thinking, I thought I saw one of the cactuses, like, move. And then I thought to myself, I'm like, is that actually moving or am I tripping? One of the coolest puzzles I've ever seen in a game. No. Why is there a lever here? And why is... Oh, the lever's moving. Oh, shut the hell up. That just turns the lights down in here, right? Oh, we're about to learn a lesson, you guys. We're about to learn a lesson here. If you come here to look for Colas, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. What happened before Colas disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Colas standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Colas and the rock were both gone. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Colas isn't. Colas and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. So he somehow teleported with the moon. That is so freaking trippy. Guys, we're almost out of O2. So he somehow found a way to teleport with the moon. Something tells me this is gonna require the lights being dimmed. Now it's gone again. Hey MJ, yes I did. Yes I did. And I think MJ, what were you thinking? MJ, what the hell? Do you know how cool this is? I gotta clip my reaction for you and send you my reaction, because I did not think you were gonna send me something this dope. MJ. Yes, I opened this when I went live today. It was the first thing I did. This thing is freaking awesome. And I figured out how to change its colors. And at first I had it upside down, so it was the wrong way. And I was like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. MJ, this thing is so cool. It's weird that they didn't send me... Okay, MJ, why did I get a thing of lip balm? They sent me like a little bottle of like lip balm. Oh, guys, we're almost out of O2. Hold up, I gotta... no. Yeah, oh, now my camera's going kaput. I think the light from this is making my camera act up. Hold up. Guys, the quantum moon... The quantum moon has affected my camera. There it goes. Now it's back. MJ, this is so cool. I really appreciate you. Yeah, they sent me this, and they sent me a bottle of lip balm, and I was like, oh, and they sent me this stand here too, and I'm like, am I supposed to use the lip balm to glue the stand? Because like I think you put it like this. I think it goes on like this. So I'm supposed to put the stand here. I'm like, do they want me to balm this? And then it's just like adhesive balm. And I was like, it's from Vietnam. They sent me Vietnamese lip balm. I'm going to have the most luscious lips in all of Michigan. MJ, thank you so much. I really, really... It's plugged in right now. See, let me unplug it quick so you guys can see it really fast. Let me do the whole unplugging thing. But this is from Subnautica. So if you guys know Subnautica, this is a way better way to look at it. How cool is that, you guys? It's basically going down into like a cave in Subnautica, like 2 divers, and there's like a Reaper Leviathan there. I think this is one of the coolest things anyone's ever given me. It's crazy, dude. It's really cool, man. MJ, you're the best. Guys, can we get a big round of love in chat for MJ? Can we get a bunch of hearts in chat? I don't want to drop it. I'm being very careful with this. I'm trying to, at least. I just don't want this thing to fall or drop. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right there is a little more secure. Cool. MJ, you rock. It was one of the cool, like, I like didn't even know what it was, and I was like, I'm like, how is this related to Subnautica? I can't even believe it. That's one of the nicest things anyone's ever bought for me, dude. Like, it's one of the nicest presents anyone's ever bought for me, which I think is so sweet. Guys, that skeleton just moved. Guys, that skeleton just moved. And now I'm going to poop my pants. What? I'm dying. Cause what? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure, Nazul. I'm like, yeah, I'm 100% sure. Those skeletons moved. I'm 100% sure those things, like... So the moon must be acting quantumly on those skeletons. Somehow the moon... I just don't know. Guys, there's a really good jump scare. Let's see if you guys want to see one of my favorite jump scares of all time. From I think I have it saved on my computer. But I think those quantum shards have a really big play on what's happening. I don't know, like I think those shards and the moon are so... They just look like they're really... Okay, this is my favorite jump scare of all time. Well, actually one of them. I was playing Subnautica. The sea truck door. Yeah, I just don't know. Dude, that snow stalker from Subnautica scared the absolute hell out of me. I still think about that thing to this day. That was my least favorite thing in Subnautica Below Zero. See, now I'm so confused about everything. Wait, did they put the oxygen warning inscription on it because they were supposed to? Did they, MJ? Let me see. No, I don't see it on here. Was it like MJ, was it supposed to be on the thing itself? I don't see it on here anywhere. I see the light. Could you like custom make have them custom do that? Yeah, I don't see it though, MJ. Maybe I'm blind. I could be blind. Could it be in the box? Maybe it's in the box though. MJ, they didn't. I don't think they put that on there. MJ, you got. That's actually terrible. Not terrible. It's still a really beautiful piece of work, but I don't see. Yeah, let me get my Spectre deflector out. Let me see if I can figure it out. It could be like they could like put it on there in just like small font or something, but I don't see, like, you'd probably see it though, like if there was oxygen warning. That's such a cool thing to put on there too. I'm gonna call them tomorrow and say, what the hell? Yeah, it's still a beautiful piece. I'm still more than happy with it, but I'm not mad about it. But it would have been a little bit cooler and more personalized if it said oxygen warning. Because it would have been Karen yelling at. Oh, is that me and Karen swimming in the ocean together? Me and my love Karen. That's Karen personified. So MJ, thank you very much. I want to say thank you very, very much. That's such like one of the most thoughtful gifts I've ever been gifted. One of the most thoughtful gifts of all time. So I appreciate you. Guys, who the hell let me fly this thing? Guys, has this been the way the whole, like, okay. It doesn't actually affect, okay, so the cave doesn't actually have the quantum effects till later, right? So when you first start coming down here, the quantum effects don't kick in until a certain point, right? So you have to like get like close to like where that, but now that I know those people like come back alive, you guys, I'm scared. Now that we know there's like those creepy people. Also, MJ, you're awake very late right now. I can't believe you're awake so late. Okay, once I get down here one time, it's actually not that bad to come down here more times. No, Robin, I'm playing with keyboard and mouse, but the game does tell you that the game plays better with controller. But I'm playing keyboard and mouse. Because like once I became like a keyboard and mouse gamer, it's been hard for me to like transition back to playing with controller. But I've heard this game is a lot easier to control things with keyboard and mouse. Everyone's been telling me that. But I think like after playing keyboard and mouse a lot, it actually feels really good. Because for a long time I was a controller guy, and I'm like, dude, keyboard and mouse, I'll never be a keyboard and mouse gamer. But now I'm 100% a keyboard and mouse gamer. So this is where the quantum effect kicks in. Or maybe I'm wrong. Nope, I'm right. Okay. That's incredible. Okay, so you know we could have got more O2 from here. Guys, how did I run out of O2 last time? There's a tree in here. Can you like have the tree vanish? You know what's crazy, guys? I think they only stand up when the lights are off. Hey Nizul, I appreciate that. My first stream, when I was flying like the prototype back on the first planet in the camp there, that prototype gave me a hard time. But I think the prototype in general was harder to fly than the ship itself. Like being in the ship, it's a lot easier to control than like trying to like fly like a remote control drone of the ship. But on my first stream of this game, it got really wild. Oh guys, watch this, watch this, watch this. I'm gonna get jump scared, watch this. I know I am. Look at this. When the lights are off, holy hell. Holy hell, I was not ready for this today, guys. They're gonna jump scare me. I don't know what is happening here exactly, but this is actually really creepy. I don't like this at all. I really hate this. If you come here to look for Colas, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Colas isn't. Colas and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks, and at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Colas disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Colas standing on the largest one, the wandering rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. But I lit it again. Colas and the rock were both gone. Oh, wow. I can't have my flashlight on. Well, I think this is just like trying to teach me about... I'm not even sure if there's more to explore here. This literally might just be like... I think this is just trying to teach me about the lights. I'm not even totally sure if there's even more to even check out here, which I feel like there is, though. Let me try this. I have an idea. Now I have an idea. Turn the lights off. Guys, I feel so victorious there, because then, like, I was thinking, I'm like, well, I don't have a lantern, but I have a flashlight, and it's the same thing. When you turn the lights off in the room, it's as dark as it was probably for Colas, and then instead of a lantern, I have a flashlight. So if I mimic the lantern going out with my flashlight, then I could probably mimic exactly what he did. That just made me feel so happy, guys. I honestly. To everyone that didn't say anything or spoil anything for me, you guys are the best. I know that was probably so hard to not do that, but I think there's also one more spot this thing can go to. How curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. Let me reread this. I feel like I'm still like too flabbergasted by what I learned to even comprehend anything else right now. How curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see such a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I know sometimes, like when I'm reading these dialogue branches, I don't read them in order, and I definitely should, because this is like the thought that relates to this. I jump around too much when I'm like trying to like read dialogue in this game, which I think is probably like hard to pay attention to sometimes. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see such a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. But they said there's one more location this rock can go to. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm gonna bring my mentor here to see this. Malore is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with the quantum object and they move together. Interesting. Friends, Colas has discovered a new quantum rule. He also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Yeah, I love how the Nomai are just the biggest nerds getting excited about their own areas of study. Yeah, I like how these guys are really nerdy, and I like being a nerd too, dude. Being a nerd's awesome. But there's like other... Oh, you gotta be... And this is gonna take me out of the cave, right? Oh, dude. And this is gonna be the exit. Oh, we're gonna find Colas, aren't we? No, guys, I've already been here before. Oh. Guys, there was a moment, I'm not even gonna lie to you. There was a moment where I was trying to teleport with the space rock in that room, but what I didn't understand was the need for total darkness. I would try to look away from it, but because there was still light in the room, it wouldn't teleport with me. But I did try to do that. It was, the only thing I was missing was the key that there's got to be darkness. So theoretically, I probably could have learned that rule just by I think I could have got lucky if I would have like just done something a little bit differently, but the game is so well designed where it almost knows you're not going to try that. Because the game kind of lets you think like, oh, maybe you could do something here with this. Maybe you could explore more. Maybe there's something you could learn here, but like until like it gives you like that last little bit of knowledge, you're not able to. Well, I mean, I think I understand what to do now. Like, I think I understand what I have to, like, I've learned, like, almost all the rules of, like, Wow, guys, I need more coffee in a sec. I'm gonna get some more coffee in just a moment. I'm gonna get a bite of my Firehouse sub, and then we're gonna come back and we'll look at all my logs, and I'll try to brainstorm what I can do from this point forward, because I do have some ideas. And you're looking at the stone and you teleported. I've seen it on your map. You just didn't... Wait. You're looking at the stone and you teleported. Wait, did I really, Burga? Wait, did I teleport by accident without even knowing it? Remember 2 days ago you were here, jumped on the rock, turned your light off, and on 3 times looking at the stone? Dude, are you telling me I didn't have the wherewithal to look around, but I had the wherewithal to think about trying to turn my light off? Nick, you silly biscuit. Nick, you silly, 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 silly fool. Dude, I literally almost had the wherewithal to beat the game. Like, not to beat the game, but I had... Dude, how did none of you guys say anything? I'm surprised none of you guys said a single thing when that happened to me. You guys all stayed so quiet. I'm so surprised you guys managed to do that. How did you guys... Like, dude, wow. See, but like, dude, like, it's amazing how people actually aren't spoiling stuff for me. Because everyone said, like, oh, when you stream this game, people are going to spoil stuff. That's the most important spoiler that I could have figured out, but I never... Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. You know, I think what I think the most important lesson I've learned so far from this game is that things that seem obvious are only obvious to you if you have some clues to point you in the direction. Like, things aren't really that obvious in life, but you think they are, but they're really not. Like, this game is making me realize that I think I'm an observant person, and I'm a person that's like very experimental. But I guess I don't often put all the pieces together. I'm like I can be really like impulsive and like just not patient. That's why this game is, for me, can be frustrating, but it makes me learn about myself. Wow, that was incredible, guys. One of the coolest things I've had in this game. That cave was one of the coolest things we found. Let me read my logs. We only have 3 more things that have question marks on them. A Nomai named Colas was standing on the Wandering Rock, and when another Nomai's lantern died, when they relit the lantern, Colas and the rock were both gone. To travel with the quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Colas used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Colas and Mallory returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with the quantum object and they move together. I think I got it. I think I got it. I legit think I got it. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship vanished in the dark Bramble. And we still have the Ash Twin project with the question mark, but I think I got it, you guys. At least I know what I'm going to try. I do think I have an idea what I'm going to try, at least. And whether or not it's going to be correct is, you know, who knows, but... We'll try, when I get back, we're going to try something, guys. Let me go pee quick and let me get some more coffee. I already have some brewed. I'm going to get a bite of my sub and then I'll come back. I do think I think I do know, like I'm putting all the pieces together of what I know from this game so far, but it really, like, this game is so beautiful where like it really requires you to actually like learn about the Nomai in order to progress. Like you can't just like try to figure out your way to the 6th location or whatever. Like you have to really learn about the Nomai. And I really think that the design of this game, albeit frustrating sometimes, it's a really necessary frustration. Like you feel like you're literally a scientist undergoing the scientific method, and that's so beautiful. I really feel like I'm learning about my environment. I'm doing experiments. This game is making me a scientist, which is exactly what the Nomai are. They're scientists, right? So this game is theoretically, like I think I'm potentially going to graduate and become a Nomai. That's part of what I think this is going to be. Part of me thinks that that's like part of the game, like, and they're waiting for me, you know, like once he learns and once he relives his life over and over again, and he gets enough knowledge, he can become and be one of us. But until he gathers the necessary information and until he learns and explores and puts, you know. It's like the final test before you're technically going to be a Nomai, and that's why they're watching me, because they're trying to see if I have potential to become one. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting from so far. I need a spin drift and I need to get a bite of my sub, so I'll be back in a sec, guys. If you guys can drop a like on the stream for me today, you'd be my favorite person in the whole world. I reckon people who enjoy this game know the joy of working things out. Yeah, and they also know the joy of being patient and not rushing things. Because good things come to those who wait, and good things come to those who have curiosity. Because curiosity can kill the cat, but curiosity can also lead the cat to cool places. So it's pretty cool. I like the game a lot, guys. I'll be back in a sec, okay? Well, give me 1 moment. home alone again. Need someone to know me. Oh boy, guys. I feel so much better. I needed that break so much. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Jerry, what the heck's going on, buddy? So, like always, when I'm playing this game, when I get a time to step away from it and then think about what I just learned, it amazes me how much when I'm playing this game, I'm learning more about the world itself, but I'm learning more about myself at the same time. I think that is one of the coolest things that I've experienced in this game so far, is I'm learning how I observe my environment and what my flaws are and how I can think about things differently sometimes to come to better outcomes. And I think that was that's one of the coolest things I've learned from playing this game. I've actually kind of got to taking a deep dive into myself, like I'm taking a deep dive into the solar system. It's pretty cool. I mean, that's one of the ways that I think I will remember this game by. I got a turkey sub with bacon, with mayonnaise, honey mustard, lettuce, tomato, cucumbers, jalapenos, and Swiss cheese. And it's so good. Guys, give me 1 sec, okay? Give me actually half a second. Give me half a second. 1 sec. I gotta turn the light on. All right, fam. Now I'm back for good.
Oh, guys, remember yesterday?
Nightbot wasn't working? Let me see if I can actually drop my Discord link. Sorry. Let's see if Nightbot's back on mine, or maybe it's just turned off right now. Guys, why are my commands not working? I think maybe I got signed out of my Nightbot. What the heck? I'll give it time for me to... we'll give it some time. Maybe Nightbot's just having like a little bit of trouble right now. You should, A1. Dude, Firehouse is so good.
I gotta update one thing real quick. Hold up, let me just update this.
Is it really late art? Even Me6 is on the fritz right now too? I haven't even really noticed the Discord bots acting out, but I've noticed Nightbot is not working lately. But I was logged out of Nightbot, so maybe that's the problem. Guys, here's the thing. I feel like part of me knows what to do now. After putting everything we learned together, and I hope I'm wrong, because I think that like we could be coming close to actually like wrapping the story up and finishing this game. But I'm not like, this game is one of those games when you're playing it, you're not ready to be done with it. Like you're not really ready to be done at all, period. I didn't mean to do that. Because there's a way to like take a, yeah. Oh, guys, it's not 4 in the morning right now. Is today daylight savings? Oh, guys, today is daylight savings. I was gonna say, I was like, how is it already 4 in the morning? I was so confused. Oh, wow. Ari, I didn't even notice you, until you said that, Ari, I didn't even notice that my time went by an extra hour. I was gonna say, I'm like, dude, it's really early. At 4 o'clock, there's no way it's 4 o'clock already. Oh, guys, I hate time changes, dude. Whenever the time changes, it throws my whole body off. I hate like when we lose an hour. Do you guys know there's like a small uptick in like heart attacks and stuff like that when we lose an hour of sleep? And when we gain an hour of sleep, there's a little bit less heart attacks and stuff for a period of time. That shows you how sensitive our bodies are to like time changes. I think it's so crazy that we have to do that. Okay, now the moon. We can land on the moon, right? Oh god, uh-oh. This game makes you learn all the quantum rules. There's a tower. Okay. Now I have a question about this tower, right? I have a question. I have like a lot of theories. That was not intentional. I have a lot of theories on this tower and how we... Oh, I'm right. Watch this, you guys. Watch this. Watch this. This game's so rad, dude. Closing the door. What I thought about, there was a point in time, maybe a little while ago tonight, when I was you may have noticed me like randomly have like a thought of like, wait, because I was thinking, I'm like, it's not pitch dark in this inside of this tower. I was like, there's no way it's pitch black dark in there. There's still a door outside. I'm like, what if you can close the door from the inside? And then when I came in here and saw that you could, that's how I knew that that's how I just knew. What? What is happening? Why is there... Where am I at now? Okay, this is... Oh, this is still new. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. There's a jellyfish here. Wait, guys, we're on... We're on the, There we go. No. There now we go. I thought I saw a path. I'm just curious what happens if I do this. It glitched through, dude. It glitched through. That's gotta be, you guys, come on. The Know My People have to give me some credit for that. I just glitched through. God, dude, I'm like, I feel like we're so close. We've learned all three. We've learned everything I can learn. We've been here. That was okay. I understand what that rock is now. We've been here. We've been here. We've been here. Now all we have to do is apply the knowledge I've learned. That's all we have to do. I think I got it. I think I understand. We're just on the wrong. Okay, here's my thought. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. First of all, where the hell am I? Okay. Now, we already learned this, right? I think this is actually gonna be the final thing we have to figure out. I know that it's important that we're on the moon's north side. That's what I do remember them saying, and that's probably what I'm getting wrong, because we're porting to a place on the other place that's filled with the moon rocks, right? Or like so I think all we have to do now is check to make sure that I'm on the right side of the moon. Unable to pinpoint location. Where's... Oh, my ship is at a whole... Oh, wow, guys. So we're going to restart this, and we're going to meditate till the next loop, because that will probably shoot me out. It'll probably spawn me in a different place on the moon, but the sixth planet... we just gotta make sure we're at the right point in time. We're at the right place, and being on the north side of the moon is probably how you enter whatever we're gonna find on the sixth planet. Maybe, guys, the sixth location is just a trailer for Subnautica, or for Outer Wilds. Alistair, so basically, I'll sum up the game for you, okay? So the game is basically... I wouldn't recommend watching if you're gonna play it sometime, but... we live in a solar system. Every 22 minutes, the sun goes supernova, and it blows everything up in the whole solar system. And there's a bunch of planets you can visit to learn more about why this is happening. And through the game, we're learning how to either stop the cycle, or we're learning how to escape the solar system without dying. But every 22 minutes, you die, and then your life flashes before your eyes. You retain the knowledge that you've learned, and you have to try to figure out a way to like beat the game, I guess. Every time you wake up, the solar system is the same as it was every time. So everything is like pretty much in the same place. And you have to fly. You have to basically just like explore, learn new skills, and you have to learn new things in order to. It's really good. And like there was an alien race of people before you that were doing experiments in the solar system, and you learn more about them and you learn what they were like. And there's just a lot of things in this game that are confusing though to someone that doesn't know what it's just very confusing in a lot of ways, but it's like really in a very good way. It's just like if you see me do something in the game right now, and like if you went back to ever Hey Nazul, you're so awesome. You're so awesome. I really, really, really want to finish this, and I think I see, guys, where that's the north side. I think this is the north side of the moon here, right? It's hard to tell. But it seems like there's something down here that looks like it's like kind of like a storm system or something. Like, up here, right there. This is the side that we have to go in. This side right here. I think. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell which side is the north side. I'm probably wrong. But I'm willing to try. I'm willing to keep trying until we get it. I think I'll know when we're on the north side, but this looks promising. There's a tower. And I know when we get there, I know how I'm gonna know too. Okay. We're wrong again. See what's weird about this moon, guys? Is this moon? Oh wow. I just realized something. The moon mimics whatever planet you're around. And the sixth location is made of the quantum material. I just realized that. So that means that that's where all the quantum material comes from, is the sixth planet. That's cool. I just realized that. It took me until this long to realize that the moon, like wherever you're on the moon, it actually does mimic the sixth location. Or it mimics whatever location you're at, right? So now that's a really cool feature. That's really cool in my opinion. We can't get to there's going to be a certain way that we know that we're on the north side, and I don't know how we're going to know that. Because that, like, the north side of the moon is how you get to, like, the... I think it's going to be helpful if I look at my logs again. I think it's going to be really helpful if we look at my logs and we check that out, because I think there's going to be something that I'm missing. I had a theory, but it's probably wrong. Wow, that's crazy. It's still in the ground here. I want to test that. God, man, I want to figure this out so bad, guys. I know we're on the verge of it. I think looking at my logs one more time will be very helpful for this, I think. I just think there's a very small thing that we're just missing here that we just got to figure out. And once I figure that out, it's going to be a game changer. No, oh my god, I'm so dumb. Guys, I feel like I'm a scientist on the breakthrough. I'm like on the breakthrough of something. I feel like the breakthrough is like literally about to be here any moment, but it's just not here yet. See, at that point, it doesn't move. That's the problem. You recall the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. All I'm doing wrong is I'm not getting the rule of the sixth location, right? Dude King, I swear to God, we're this close to a brain blast, but I'm just not there yet. It's like, I feel like I'm Isaac Newton right before he started having some of his most profound discoveries, but like right before he got to them, like he was like stumped for like 3 days. I know exactly how Isaac Newton feels now. If your brain's not tootin', you're not going to become Newton. If your brain's not tootin', you can't become Isaac Newton. That's what I say. Someone quick, throw an apple. That's hilarious. I love that. The sixth location. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown sixth location. Many nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to a sixth location and most secret location. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. That's all we got to do. We just got to make sure it's on the North Pole. But the problem is I don't know exactly how to know that. Like, it's hard for me to fully comprehend. Like, we just got to make sure it's on the North Pole. That's the biggest problem, because if it teleports anywhere that's not the North Pole, it's just you're going to be. We just got to be sure it's on the North Pole. That's all we have to we have to for sure make that reality. Because I hope the sixth location literally is like Disneyland. And you open the door and Mickey and Minnie are behind the door, and then you have Goofy, and you can go fishing with Goofy, and they have like the Incredicoaster from Disneyland. That'd be cool. It needs to be on the. We have to go to the moon's north. That's not the moon. Where's the moon? See, I'm afraid to open up. If I open this up, the moon's gonna be gone. No, it's not. Okay, no, we're still okay. We're still okay. We're still okay. Where am I? Okay, you are here. Wait, so did the moon leave? I swear to God, guys, the moon is... So if I open my map, does the moon go away? Yeah, I think the moon's gone, isn't it? So opening my map still makes the moon disappear. I didn't think it did that, because I still have the picture open, right? The moon left? Or is it behind... It's not behind the planet, right? Yeah, the moon's gone. There it is. Because how is that possible? So even when you open your map up, you have to make sure you're looking at it. That's crazy. That's crazy. So I guess technically you're right. I am taking my eye off the ball. That's the moon right there. This planet will help me figure out what side the north side is because I can base it off the ash twins. I know what the north side of the ash twin is. So as long as I can figure that out, I think that's on the very top right there, right? Slow and steady wins the race. But I do think I did see something on the moon that looked like... Yeah, that's gotta be the thing. That's gotta be it right up there. I'm gonna be very careful. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Dude, space is hard, man. In space, you get turned upside down. Next thing you know, that's the north side. Okay. So that's the north side. Okay, that's the north side. I'm looking at it right now. I see the top of it. I see like a storm system. I see exactly where I need to go. Right there. No, Nick, go up. Nick, go up. Oh my God, Nick, you dummy head. Nick, you freaking moron, dude. Sometimes, bro. I see. Okay, that's the north side right here. This has got to be the north side right here. And I go down. Oh, are you joking? Bro, shut the hell up. Bro, how did I get ejected and my ship is broken? Dude, you guys, I literally found the north side and my ship is freaking busted. Can't even believe this right now. I can't believe this, you guys. This is so crazy. Oh, I hate this so much. And I'm gonna look away from the moon. Yeah, let's just restart. Dude, guys, I'm pretty sure that was the north side too. I'm pretty sure that was the side I was supposed to be on too. That just had me. You can't write something that good. Like, there's no possible way to write fiction that makes that's that good or makes that much sense. You can't write it. Yeah, this is like Interstellar, but the video game. You're not wrong. Honestly, yeah, I get like big Interstellar vibes. I think the Ember, like having the moon be on the Ember twins is really helpful because I know exactly where the north side of the one planet is. And we can basically just use that to determine the north side of the, if it's the same thing, which I think it is. Okay, we can look away from there. I wanted to go back to the Ash Twins. When the moon's here, then we're going to be chilling. And my scout's going into the sun. Perfect. This game is like the best science class. Like, you know when you have like a good teacher, a good science teacher that makes every day that you go to school fun? This game is like having the most fun science teacher ever and getting to like just do experiments all day and like just like question. This game makes oh guys, I recall my scout. Let me take the scout back and let me just take a photo. Because how do I just take a regular photo in this with this mode? I thought I could do that. Because isn't there a way to take a regular photo and not use my scout in this mode or what? Because it just keeps going towards the sun, which is frustrating. I wish that was an option, man. There should, in my opinion, that should be an option. That's okay. That is the this should be the north side right here. Oh, guys, I think we made it. I think this is good. I think we're good here. Towards the end, I got a little less than optimistic about that, but I think we're okay. This looked good. For all intents and purposes, I think we got it. However, I don't even see a tower up here. There you are, you beautiful tower. Now, if this doesn't work, then maybe one, we're not on the north side of the moon. I think we did. I think we actually got it this time. Wow, it went right there. Actually, this might not be the north side of the moon. I guess I wasn't even thinking about this, but I think, yeah, my UI actually probably would help me a lot. I forgot, you know what? I keep forgetting I have a UI. But it's weird that the north side of the moon is not the same thing as the north side, because I have not been using my AI, my UI at all this game. I keep forgetting I have that too. I keep forgetting I have that. But that would, like, I feel like a lot of times in games like this, I ignore my UI all the time. Can I change where the UI is located at? Controls. Advanced. I wish I could change where the UI was. I don't think you can. Damn, dude. So you guys know what I can tell you for certain right now? I can tell you for certain this is not the north side of the moon, dude. This is not the north side. The thing with this game, it's hard to have the, I mean, I wish you could flip the UI. I wish I could flip the UI. And I knew that I knew they could do that, so it's not like I didn't know there's a UI in this game. I just forgot that there was one, you know? I did know that. Okay, so my ship is not here, though. We gotta go back to where my ship is. My ship should be right outside here now still, right? Theoretically. Or my ship is just gone. It might be gone. Because I mean, technically... Yeah, guys, I think my ship is actually not here anymore. It's just in the middle of space. Oh, because once I left... Oh, yeah. Because the moon's not even there anymore, duh. I forgot what, like, obviously the moon disappears. I don't know what I was thinking there. There was a weird void of thought that I had that didn't make any sense. Yeah, you're right. Guys, you want to make sure when you're playing this game, you want to make sure you're always using the UI to the best of your ability. You want to use your brain. You want to use all the things you can use to determine where the north side of the moon is. Hey, John, I appreciate you, buddy. John, what's up, dude? Thank you for being so sweet. I don't deserve you, man. The flow is looking real good today. I appreciate that a lot. John, you're looking really good today. I can't see you, but you're looking really good today, buddy. If you guys don't know, I actually know John in real life. But I guess now it doesn't even matter where the moon is, right? But, we'll figure it out. I'd rather it not be the Dark Bramble. If I can move it somewhere else. Hey, thank you so much, Nazul. You're so nice. Next to handsome guy, but I wonder if he can see the globe at least. No, I can't see the globe. It's being blocked by my webcam. Imagine if I watched my own gameplay through my stream. Wouldn't that be weird? Like I look at myself while I'm streaming. That'd be so weird, dude. Okay, so I didn't see I had one of those because I'm watching my own stream when I'm playing this game. It's like streamception. To play the game, that'd be like streaming on hard mode, dude. Yeah, to play the game, I'm watching my own stream, so I didn't know I had a UI. Duh. Is that the moon? No, that's an asteroid. Is the moon back in the Dark Bramble? Because if the moon's back, oh, it's probably the 6th location, isn't it? Yeah, it probably is. Well, if we go to the 6th location, then I can't really get it back because I'll never know where to. Oh no, I think I see it. It's right here. You disgusting, beautiful moon. Dude, John, I'm glad to have you here, buddy. I appreciate you. I love you, John. It's always nice having, like, I really enjoy seeing you here every night, John, so I appreciate you always. You're always so sweet, dude. You're always taking time to be here. You're always being so nice to everyone in my chat. I really do appreciate it, man. And you're handsome as all hell, John. You're handsome as all hell, dude. Oh, goddamn. So all we have to do is make sure that, see, it's probably actually better that we don't have this close to the sun, because my probe now won't fly into the sun, and it won't, that's good. Okay. This music here makes me so happy, dude. Like, this game has a weird soundtrack, except like when you're on the planet you spawn on. Like, that soundtrack's pretty normal. But like, this game's soundtrack is almost like chill space music in the best way I can put it. Like, if I was on a space voyage, I'd want, like, this is what I want to be listening to. I wish I could pilot this thing and actually not keep blowing by the planet. That'd be helpful too. Golly, would it be nice to just not... Okay, let's Dude, guys, I wish I could fly better. I wish I'm going into the planet. We got this. We just gotta slow down. Once we're slowed down and once we match the velocity of it, we'll be chilling. But like, it's weird that I've been playing this game for 5 days now. It's my fifth time playing this game, and I still have trouble flying around this game. It's kind of crazy to me. So I do believe this might be the north side right here. Oh, man. Nope, this is the south side, I think. Actually, I don't know. No, this is the south side. This is south side. Okay, not quite there. As long as I have a picture of it like that, it shouldn't go away, right? It should stay here. I have a picture of it, so we should be all right. No way. Well, I'm not sure if this means it's the north side, though. I think this is the South Pole. I can't tell though, because does blue mean north or does blue mean south? I don't know what that means. I think blue means south because the way you can kind of see the how the planets I'm gonna just assume that it means south. We're at the South Pole, I think. There it is. The North Pole is right, and I knew I saw on this planet, I knew for a fact I saw a storm system that we could probably check out. Are we in the storm? I knew for a fact I saw a storm system. Guys, what the hell just happened to my ship? Guys, what the hell just happened to my ship? Guys, what the hell just happened? My ship just flew. Guys, my ship just flew. Dude, my ship just took a flight to... Okay, now I'm confused though, because now I'm really confused about this. I'm really confused about this. This is not going to work. I already know for a fact this is not going to work, but at least we're learning things. There's something I wanted to read in my log again. Something really important that I think I had read before that I want to make sure if I gotta know if this is accurate or not. I just felt like something there was very strange because it feels like almost no matter where you go on the moon, it's always the South Pole. Like the North Pole almost seems like it's unreachable. He had things to do, which is interesting to me. When in doubt, try again. She had things to do. Wait, I think my ship is like the creatures in Subnautica. It's just every gender, man. I think my ship reproduces like and not in a way that humans do. Like we reproduce sexually, but they reproduce a different way. Yeah, I know that. But I had a theory that somehow we had to launch from the Brittle Hollow to land on the north side of the moon. Like there was some kind of weird, like I thought we had to like use the launcher and like have the moon be on Brittle Hollow, but then my theory went out the window. I don't think that's what I was trying to do. Something just told me like maybe we're supposed to like launch again from Brittle Hollow. That was my thought process, but I think that was not very accurate. And then I rethought about it. I think that there's got to be something that I need to think about. Man, what? Where's the moon? I want to say the moon's already on this on the other location. There it is. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, they do. I always hear about ships being called like, "Oh, that's my ship. She was a great ship," you know. Like a lot of men, like if they have a car, they always call their car she. I always think that's kind of weird too. Like, "Oh, she's my baby," you know. Kind of a weird. Like my dad had a boat when I was a kid. He still does. He always said, "Oh, I love my boat. She's the best." But then if a woman has a boat, I don't think she says, "Oh, he's the best." Or maybe she would. I don't know. Is that a man thing? Would a woman like, if a woman owned a boat, would she call the boat a man or a he? See, I have a theory that I'm gonna get out of here, and we're gonna be... Oh wow, guys, look at that. Yep. So we're kind of glitching it. Oh guys, look at this. Yeah, there's still glitches happening. These glitches are kind of weird. My ship, like this wasn't happening before. Now my ship's being thrown around like... Oh my god. Not the quantum thorns. Okay. Then this is the north side's like through here. I'm almost on the north side. I have a theory though. Watch this. Wow, that's so crazy. That's so wild. Like, I have to land on the north side, but the second that I leave the planet, it automatically sends me to the south side. So it's like, no matter what, I'll never be on the north side of the moon. There's a ship right here. Look at the ship, guys. That's interesting. Is that my ship? That's probably my ship. Oh my god. No way. Guys, was that my ship? Oh, you gotta be joking. That probably is my ship. Oh, yeah, it is. Definitely is. I just can't imagine. Because I was like, oh wow, some poor guy lost his ship. And then I look and it's my ship the whole time. Yeah, one of those quantum spikes hit me. Watch this, I'm gonna float back into space. Yeah, now we're automatically... I don't get it, you guys. This is so confusing. I'm always on the south side. Even when I think I'm on the north side of the moon, I'm on the south side. I really can't fathom how that's possible. Oh, this is so confusing. Wow. Wow, guys, we're on like the last piece of the puzzle, I think. And this is probably going to be one of them that requires the most brain power from me, and I don't know if I'm... I can't, like... There's no bad talk. There's no bad self-talk. I'm going to figure this out. I've come this far, and I'm not going to give up. I can do this. I know I can do this. I believe in myself. I just wonder if there's a certain planet we have to be on that will let me access the North Pole. So maybe it does matter which planet I'm on. Some planets don't let you access the Let me go back and read everything we know about the moon, guys, because I don't know if I can figure it out unless I really like stop to think. Oh yeah, I've come way too far. There's no way I'm giving up. I ain't giving up on anything. Yo, Shaw's hello. There's not a single shred of giving up that I feel in my body right now. I'm not giving up. This game was really good though, man, so far. Can we just give up a little bit? No, John. If I give up, dude. John, whenever I look at your PFP, dude, your PFP looks like Tom from MySpace, but sideways. And Tom gave up on MySpace, okay? And I'm not gonna give up on this game. Tom said, I'm done with MySpace, dude. If I was like you, John, and I gave up on MySpace, then where would I be? We'd be lost in space somewhere. So far, my hardest puzzle was the Black Hole Forge. That was the hardest one I had to do. I like that this last one's hard, though. A Nomai shrine that wanders about the quantum moon. Hey, Evelyn, I need all the good luck I can get. I need all the good vibes I can get. I need every bit of good luck and good vibes because I'm struggling out here right now. Oh yeah, visitors to the quantum moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown. Visitors to the quantum moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Wow. Yeah, it says visitors always land at the moon's south pole. This is such a hard puzzle, man, but it's so cool. This is one of the most well done puzzles I've ever seen. Like this game, I can't believe how well put together this game actually is. Visitors always arrive at the moon's south pole. Golly, dude. Golly. Visitors always arrive to the moon's south pole. So no matter what, like, no matter where I am, I'm always gonna land on the moon's south pole. I'm never gonna be able to go, no matter what I do. I gotta call in Doctor Strange, bro. He can make a portal from the South Pole to the North Pole. Is that the answer, guys? Doctor Strange? I gotta go to the Sanctum Sanctorum. He'll pop it open a portal for me, and then he'll shoot me out on the North Pole. Doctor Strange 3, the North Pole. Is guys, if we go to the 6th location and we're in New York City at the Sanctum Sanctorum, guys, holy moly, I'll be so happy. Please tell me we're at the Sanctum Sanctorum. Please tell me. Okay, I don't need any doctor. No doctor. What if I have a sore throat? Dude, an apple a day keeps the South Pole away. See, we always arrive here, and we arrive with this poor sap. The first thing I see is this poor sap right here, right? He's like, I feel bad for him. I think looking at my logs again on my ship would be very helpful in this situation. Before we go somewhere else, let me go back to my ship, okay? If my ship might be gone already. Oh no, guys, my ship might be I think my ship got yeeted. No, it's still okay. I think it's still back here. Yeah. We'll get some more fuel. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. I think I got it. I guess, man, I want a theory craft here, but it's probably too. I mean, we're gonna theory craft for sure, but where's the North Pole at from this location? I just gotta piece together the last piece of this puzzle, and the last piece of the puzzle is definitely gonna be difficult to do, but we got this, guys, I believe. This is the side. This is the North Pole. Whatever is, it's just. Oh wow! Now I'm trapped. This is the North Pole here, right? Oh, we're flying in space again. Now the moon's gone. I wish I had a better idea of what this could be. I wish I understood more. I know I'm so close to figuring it out, and I think what I'm doing wrong is I'm not putting the pieces together right. Like, there's probably something so obvious that I just need to learn about the moon that would probably help me so much. Because there's things I'm noticing about the moon, and like I think I just gotta use my knowledge of it to really help me, right? See, this side, this is weird because now we can't even get close to the north side. The only time I've ever been able to get close to the north side was... See? Oh my god, it's so crazy how it does that. It spins so fast on you. There goes my ship. My ship just left. Like, no matter what happens, guys, when I come down to the moon, I'm always going to be on the south side. That's so confusing. That's so confusing. I just don't get it. I wish I understood that more. I just don't think I just think I'm not going to understand it more. Damn, dude. I think it's time to go back and read some logs. There's got to be something that can help me with this. See, what I'm thinking now is every time I've tried to, like, the game, I'm trying to brute force my way through this again, but there's got to be a different way to do this. Every time I've ever tried to brute force my way through this game, it ends with me not succeeding. And this, like, this is basically me trying to discover the Black Hole Forge, right? The gnome might build a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its sixth location. Remember this final rule: to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Right. I think what we're gonna try to do, guys, is we're gonna try to see if we can. I think maybe it matters what moon, like what planet the moon's on, or around. Like only one planet will give you access to the North Pole. That's the only thing I can think of right now. And I guess, well, if we have a lead, let's just try everything we can try, right? When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. When life gives you a box of chocolates and a piñata, you smack open that piñata. When life gets wild, you just gotta, like, I'm trying to use every tool that the game gives me that I could possibly use to see if I can figure this out. We've learned every rule of quantum mechanics, quantum imaging, quantum this, quantum that. Daffy Duck. Quaffle pasta. It seems to me that, like, the thing that I'm noticing, I'll think out loud for a second. Obviously, the thing I'm noticing, no matter where I'm at right now. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. This is probably wrong, but I've never actually been patient. I'm trying to, like, is it possible in any way, shape, or form that this moon will inevitably be pulled in by the black hole? Or at least parts of this moon will be pulled in by the black hole? As long as I'm on it, because it's here technically, maybe if I'm here. The thing that I'm understanding is, you look at the environment, the moon changes depending where I'm at. Like the moon structure and what's on the moon. This is like whatever planet I'm on, the moon mimics that, right? It like it's like a ditto. It becomes part of that planet's ecosystem. So there must be something on a planet that I need to remember or learn to get to where I'm trying to get to. There's a reason why the moon changes like this. It's not just, I don't think this is just for like vanity or for cosmetic purposes to make it look cooler. This is part of the puzzle. Like the developers want you to notice something, right? And I'm noticing it right now. And for some reason, in a lot of the logs, the moon has always been. I thought I read in one of the logs, the moon was always been thought of to be of Brittle Hollow. Like Brittle Hollow had like a second moon or something. They always said. So something tells me that this is probably going to be really important to getting to the next. I just wish I knew what to do with it, right? I wish I knew what I was supposed to do here. It obviously is changing. Yeah, the moon changes depending where. It's a new environment every time. I just want to wait and see what happens if I stay here for a little while. Because we know on Brittle Hollow, these things here will like fall in. Right? I'm just thinking of what I've done on different planets that could give me access to the North Pole. I don't think there's any possible way, because the game tells me that no matter what, you'll always land on the South Pole. So there must be a way to get to the North Pole on one of the planets. But I'm thinking it's less likely now that it's going to happen here. I don't think this is going to be it. Man, I'm very confused. I'm very confused. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Man, I know we're right there, guys. I know, like, we're right on the precipice. All right, dude. When Huggy says open it, when Huggy says crack a spindrift, dude, there's one thing you do, and you crack a spindrift. When you hear Huggy Small say, "Bro, get a spindrift and think about it." All right, guys. I need a spindrift brain blast. All right, this ice cold in my hand. When the spindrift touches my taste buds, I'm gonna have a brain blast. Ready? I got it, guys. I know exactly what to do. Watch this. I know exactly, guys. That spindrift just actually showed me the way. I had like one of the That's a Raven telepathic messages from the Nomai people. They told me how to beat the game. So what you got to do, guys, is as easy as 1, 2, 3, right? This is easy as ABC 1, 2, 3. Do re mi. You lift off like this. Watch this, guys. Here you go. Here's what you do. You get in your ship. You say goodbye to everything you hold near and dear. You take one last good look at that quantum moon. Where's it at? You find that quantum moon one more time, and as you drift slowly into the sun, F you, moon. I'll see you in the next life. And then you take one good hard look back at the sun, and you just let the gravitational pull just pull you real close to it, and you make that sweet, 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 sweet solar love to the one big. You don't have a lot of time left with the moon. You don't have you and the moon don't have a whole lot of time left with each other, so you give it a big fat smooch right on the solar flare. You come in real hot, and you mwah, and everything you know turns into a big ball of light, and it flashes before your eyes. And then you're back where you are, and then you have no idea what to do again. You know, like when your friend like is like high as a kite. Like you go to like a party and like there's a guy there that's like super high off his rocker, and he's like trying to tell you all these profound things like in his brain are profound and crazy, but to your brain like I'm like that's not even that crazy of an idea. Like when you're high, I guess your brain must think that like some weird ideas are good ideas. I need to like actually like find someone that is like an avid. It's legal in Michigan, so I can talk about this. An avid user of the marijuana, and I can ask him like how to figure this out, because I need. See, we haven't tried when the moon's around the Ember Twin. We haven't tried that. What we tried the Dark Bramble. We tried Brittle Hollow. Now we haven't tried Ember Twin. So maybe we launch this thing. We wait for the moon to be around Ember Twin, and we just get lucky and we hope for the best. God, man, I thought because for a second I thought I had an epiphany, but I think it was just me being dumb. There it is. Okay. I thought for a second I was onto something, but I don't think it really means anything. I think I'm being stupid. Hey, Squish, it's so good to see you, buddy. Squish, what's going on, man? It's so good to see you in chat, buddy. Yeah, I had a friend that was an avid user of the marijuana, and I don't judge people that do it, and I think a lot of people, it's a good stress relief sometimes. Whatever makes you happy in life, dude, I'm not going to tell you not to do something unless it's like going to harm you. But like I've hung out with him a couple times, like when I was younger, and he had some good ideas that weren't even good ideas, and I was like, he's like, bro, isn't that a good idea? I'm like, no. No, it's not a good idea. No, you think you sound smart, buddy, but I don't think you do. Yeah, Nazul, but remember when the one episode of SpongeBob when Patrick, remember when Patrick had all the tools and he had a hammer and he had a nail and he had a 2x4 and all he did was nail the 2x4 into his head? That's how I feel playing this game right now. Nick, you have all the tools. Build a birdhouse. I'm just like nailing 2x4s in my head right now. You can have all the tools, but if the person wielding them is not using them in a good like a sophisticated or useful way, it just doesn't help. And then Patrick tries to walk in the door, but the 2x4 is too wide, so he starts he can't walk in the can't walk in the door. This is kind of cool. There's like a little arch here. No. Because I'm not moving anywhere. I'm walking into nothing right now. Wow. Wow. And for some reason, this is not making me frustrated. I like the fact that I don't know what I'm doing here. I like the fact that it's not super obvious right now, because it's not obvious at all. You must love dancing. I was talking about dabbing. Dude, King's dabbing all the time, man. King is the chat dabber, bro. Whenever I say, can someone in chat give me a dab, please? I look at King and he just dabs for me. Dude's a legend, bro. Guys, I just need one dab. Can someone in my chat please just dab it up one time for me? I just need one person to dab. He says, Nick, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. I just need one person out there to dab for me, guys. If I don't get one dab right now, I'm gonna be real sad. Please dab it up for me. Okay, I don't think I mean, we've tried. I love, you know what, I think, I guess I'll talk more about this maybe after I beat the game, but I do really appreciate the fact that, like, when you have all the riddles solved for the tower, the last riddle is how do you get to the right tower. So, like, we spent the whole game trying to figure out how to actually make the tower, like, how to use the tower to our advantage to go to the right planet, but what we haven't done, and it's just crazy that, like, I could have done all these things, all it took me. Like, these things, like they're not obvious, but, like, they're not even that difficult to figure out. But unless you have, like, a little bit of knowledge, you're just not going to figure it out, you know? Like, it's like if, this game feels like if someone took your car keys and all they did was put them under your pillow. You just never looked under your pillow. Like, they're like, oh, you gotta look for them or something like that. Or, I don't know. That's not a good way to look at it. Or, like, someone hid your wallet and they put it in a very obvious spot, but since you didn't know that they put it somewhere, you're only gonna look at where you would have put it, not where they would have put it, right? So it's not like it's hard to find. It's just like the fact you're just not gonna look there, right? It's not that it's, like, really beyond like any, like, I think trial and error, I don't know, it's crazy. Ow. See, then the thing is, the first thing you see here every time, because we're on the moon right now, but we're not. Oh, I guess it says the moon's on a different planet, but Why does this map out to this? Why does the Northern Glacier map to the Quantum Moon? The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There's a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. But why does this link to this? That's my question. Guys, I think I have it. I think I have it. I think I have it. You remember a while ago we read that Hold on. A while ago we read something that was very important that I didn't realize was important. They were saying that, where did I read this at? I mean, I have an idea. I do have a theory. I'm not sure if my theories, let's just see if I can walk to the, I mean, obviously this is not going to work, because I guarantee you. So like, there's a storm. So the storm, yeah, it represents it being unable to be. It's clear to me that they want to block this off, right? Yeah, I didn't even know that either, Nazul. That's my first time. I never even realized you could do that either. But I remember there was an important line of dialogue that said, like, the teleporters can be off by a little bit, right? So what if the moon is on Brittle Hollow, instead of it being, instead the White Hole Station would take you to the north side of the Quantum Moon? Because I don't think it's a coincidence. I don't think it's a coincidence that there's something that says Northern Glacier that is so like the word north for some reason like just makes me think that that's trying to like be like a little bit of a hint. And it might be nothing, but what if I'm just gonna test this out. I have an idea. And if this works, this is a dope puzzle. I don't think it's gonna work though. I think because I don't know if when I teleport, I don't know if I save my pictures or not. But I have a theory that could hold true. Like maybe the If we don't try, guys, we're never gonna we'll never get it. You gotta try. I'm just doing some thinking right now. Well, the thing is, yeah, Chopseed, every time you land on the moon like flips around. So like as soon as you leave the moon, you'll always land on the south side. So the moon has like a weird protective gateway to prevent you from landing on the north side, which is very weird. So it's the game almost designs it so it doesn't want you. Oh, I lost where I'm at. It's very weird how that works. I don't understand it. It shows the connecting bit of info between the nodes, not the most common knowledge. Yeah, it's weird. It's crazy, Robin. I never knew that either. I actually literally never knew that. So to me, that kind of blows my mind that that's even a thing in the game. I'm still very confused though, because I feel like the thing is, I don't know how I'm gonna get a picture of the moon. Like, I can't like, as soon as I get out, the moon's gonna go away. I don't know how it's gonna work. So it's really jogging my memory, or like it's really difficult. This is a very hard puzzle even for me, dude. This is like, I feel like I'm taking the ACT test right now. But my God, is this game fun to try to figure this out. It's so fun. I just gotta make sure I don't. Okay, velocity matched. Oh, what are we doing? Ship. Okay, we have a picture of it. Now, I don't think this is the way to do this. I really don't think this is the way to do this, but you never know. I need to figure out how to get... This planet makes me confused sometimes for where to go. This is not where I'm trying to be right now. I guess we can try it though. You never know. I'm just gonna fall on the moon. We're gonna see what happens. I don't know. Okay. I still have the picture, and the moon's still there. That's huge. The moon is still there. So when you, like, it's important to know that when you warp, you're still looking at the picture, which is really helpful. It might matter actually though, like which side we go. Like it might matter if we go left to right. I don't know if it actually matters. Damn, guys, I thought we had it. Holy crap, that was so close, man. I thought we had it, you guys. I was like pretty sure we had it right there. Dude, I think we're so close to getting it though. But we can always take this back now, right? The moon's probably I think the moon's somewhere else already now. I'm not even sure the moon's still here. Well, I'm getting warped between them. Uh-oh. No, Nick, we have to go back. Just to say I tried everything, I doubt this is going to be anything that's even remotely helpful, but I'm also going to go look in some of my some of my other dialogue like trees, and I want to see if I can figure out like not quite. Departure time, arrival time. I like feel it in my bones that we're so close. I gotta pee again, guys. Watch it be you're supposed to roast the marshmallows with that dude, the first dude, for 22 minutes. That would be hilarious. If the way to beat this game was let the game run for 22 minutes and just like roast your marshmallow stick the whole time. He's like, hey man, here's a switch for the Ash Twin project. You want to turn it off? After 22 minutes, he's like, oh bro, this is the button to beat the game. Forgot I had this on me. I wouldn't have remembered this if I didn't have the great friendship and companionship you've given to me. Okay. The Nomai and Brittle Hollow observed the phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. The Nomai and Ember Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown sixth location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage, during which the quantum moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Guys, I'm gonna take a pee. I'll be right back, guys. We're gonna figure this out. Come hell or high water or whatever it takes, we're gonna figure this out today. I don't care what it takes. We're gonna figure this thing out, and we're gonna learn the puzzle. And I'm gonna go pee my brains out. I'm gonna go pee out all my weakness right now. And when I come back, all that's gonna be left is strength and dedication and patience. Let me go pee out all my weak emotions, quick, guys. I'll be right back, okay? Because I feel like there's a lot of stress. There's a lot of things that I can go pee out, and when I come back, I'll be a much better person. I'll be right back. Could have. We're the two best friends that anyone could have. Guys, I figured it out. The North Pole is where Santa Claus is. So I must have been naughty this year, so he won't let me come to the North Pole. So we gotta wait a whole another year to play this game. So on March 9th of 2026, we'll come back. I'll try to be a good boy this year, and then maybe we can go to the North Pole. That's what I think is gonna happen. So I think I've just genuinely been a really naughty boy this year, and every time we try to go there, he just, whether it's a hurricane blocking me or a rock formation or the Bramble roots, that must be what it is. That's where his workshop is. That's where all the elves are. That's where Mrs. Claus is. She makes those great cookies, dude. I love Mrs. Claus cookies. Her cookies are second to none. So maybe we have to play this game on Christmas. And Santa's the reason why Santa can deliver all the presents in one night is because he uses his quantum powers. That's why he's Quantum Claus. So basically it's like the probe. He like launches in 9 million directions. Guys, I got it. Wait. So what if I come back with an apology letter for being a naughty boy, wearing a Santa hat with milk and cookies, and we come to the north side of the moon and we say, "Pretty please"? Maybe he'll open up and say, "Ho, ho, ho. You've passed my quantum challenges and you've been a good boy this year. Come sit on Santa's lap and tell him what you want for Quantum Christmas." That's all I can think of. Ho, ho, ho. You ate Mrs. Claus cookies? No wonder you're on the naughty list. Yeah, I did take a couple bites, Geo. Or, sorry, Jello. I just called Jello Geo, bro. I'm sorry, Jello. No wonder I'm a naughty boy. I can't even get people's names right anymore. I took a bite out of Mrs. Claus cookies, Jello, and I absolutely loved them, and they were divine. So I had a couple more bites, and then I'm on the naughty list. Guys, let me make sure my window's closed. I'm, like, cold right now. Yep, my window's closed. See, and like the only thing is, okay, this is also weird for me because there's the Ash Twin project, which is a question mark, and the vessel, which has a question mark on it. I just need to put some nitrous oxide in my freaking. I need to go take creatine, nitrous oxide, Adderall, Mountain Dew, a Monster, take 3 shots of Fireball, and I think my brain will be chugging at a pace that it can keep up with. It will figure it out in no time at that point. But until I have all those things, I'm not going to be able to figure it out. Adderall, Mountain Dew, Monster, Novocaine, some Icy Hot, some Fireball shots, and two English muffins toasted with raspberry jam. If I had all that right now, I think I'd be able to figure this out. The cookies are both eaten and not eaten. It's like Schrodinger's cat. Is the cat dead or is it alive? Is a cookie... Maybe that's what it is. What I can do... JWC, what I can do is like, there's a plate of cookies. I'll take a bite, put it back, look away, look back, and it'll be there again. Look away, look back. Like, you take a bite and then like, they're quantum cookies, so it's basically going to feed you forever. The key to world hunger is making quantum food. If we have quantum food, we'll be eating forever, like endless amount of supply. Like, we could eat forever. Like, you could buy a whole thing of like Chips Ahoy cookies, eat the whole thing, look away, look back, more cookies. Have you guys ever had like those like Keebler cookies? They're like the chocolate chip ones with the M&Ms and like the 3 M&Ms. I love those cookies. I would probably die for those cookies. Drinking all that will send you into the hunter's dream. Yeah, you might get a quantum stomach. You might look at your stomach and look away and look down, and then you're gonna have no torso. You'll just be you'll be legs and arms and a head. I'll be known as No Torso Nick. This game took everything from me. My torso, my sanity, my ability to think rationally, all my friends, my credit score, my 401k, my therapists won't even see me anymore because they say I'm a lost cause. The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage to the 6th location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its 6th location, the 6th and most secret location. To explore the 6th location, the shrine on the Quantum Moon must be in the moon's north pole. The Quantum Moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. The Nomai and Ember Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. All the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. That's really crucial, right? It almost seems like there's probably a way to warp to the moon. That's what I think. That's what I think. The more I'm playing this, the more that I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because it says there's 6 warp... No, that's the sun station too. That's the thing. No, the sun station's one of them. Sun station and 5 planets. So that makes up 6 total warp receivers. Hey Nazul, are you going to bed? I appreciate you so much. If you're leaving, you're really sweet, and I appreciate you being here a lot. I know, JWC. No, I don't think anyone knew that. I just learned today that the Lions actually have entries too. I never knew these had entries. There are tower designs in the high energy lab that reveal each warp receiver's location. Well, let's go back to the high energy lab, you guys. That's where we're going right now. So you have a really good sleep, all right? Rest your head. Sleep well. Much love. I appreciate you a lot. We're going to take a trip to the high energy lab, and I'm going to see exactly what it says in here, because I think that there's going to be something we can look at. And I'm not even sure if this is going to help me even a little bit, but you never know. Oh, you gotta be joking. One more time into the sun for old time's sake. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. No, we actually might have got out. I cannot believe we didn't just fly to the sun and get there, you guys. I cannot believe. It just makes me feel like there's a way you can just warp there, and it's not. It's like it's gonna be super easy. But then if you can just warp there the whole time, then what's the point? Like, to warp there, the moon must have to be around a certain planet to use one of the warpers. I don't know. Let's see if I remember how to actually get to the sun station. I think. Oh, shh. Mama, mother of pearl, 2 Betsy's in a coin flip. Over here. There's some kind of opening. I remember seeing it. It was right around this thing. I know I'm not crazy, right, guys? I know for a fact I'm not crazy. How can I not find it all of a sudden? There's like a little divot next to this thing that led to the sun. Like, I thought it was this thing right here, but it might have been a different thing. If it wasn't this part of the, it must be a different area right over here. It might be this thing. It might be this one. There's like a little divot. That right there. I see it. I see it. I see you. It's weird that your memory can fail you sometimes. I'm not even totally sure if the sun station is gonna give us the answers I'm looking for, but I don't know if it can really be that much of a harm. It can't hurt anything. Is it weird? Is it weird if I think like this game is kind of like I don't think I could probably play this game if I was alone, you guys. That's how much I don't like scary games. I would have probably really had a hard time with this game playing it in VR alone. So I'm kind of happy I decided to stream it because at least people are here with me. I think I genuinely would have had a hard time with this game alone. That might be really wild to say that because it's not even that scary, but there was some moments that actually scared the heck out of me so far with this game. I'm kind of like a total wuss when it comes to games. Like when it comes to like, oh, you gotta be joking. We might have just, are we just stuck here down here now? Yeah, the fish would have like I would have been so scared. The fish in VR would have been so scary for me. Guys, how do I get over there again? Wait, what? How did I do it the first time? I'm confused how I even did that before. Wait, what? What the heck? Guys, I know I've made it over here before. I don't know how I did it though. How in the world did we do this before? I don't know how we got over the first time. Wait, is it filling up right now? Oh, I think it just fills up. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh my god, you gotta wait for it to fill up, I think. See, that's what the game, when you try to rush things in this game, that's what happens, dude. That's what happens. I forgot about that. Oh, we still got puncture, though. I forgot, dude. The same thing with, like, this game just requires so much patience, and sometimes if you don't have that patience, it's really hard to figure out where to go or what to do next. You just need a heck of a lot of patience in this game to figure out where to go. No, I've been here before. I've already been to the Sun Station like one time. This is surprisingly, it's not my first time being here. This is one of the coolest places in the game, though. They said and I know for a while I was exploring with this and tinkering around with this. I was doing some tinkering. I read about a lot of what this is right here, right? Now, what is that logo? I guess I think I've already seen it before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it said there's 6 locations. And that's the logo for the teleporter right there. I'm so confused. I just don't understand. Yeah, I've already read both these scrolls too. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver in Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simply machine error. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eye. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it, Pi. Hypothesis confirmed. I'm gonna spill my water. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. I hate to leave him in the dark. There's also a scroll up here, though. This scroll might be really important, too. I'm pretty sure I've already read this before, though. The Ash Twin project will be one of the biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers, like the one we have on White Hole Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Each tower in Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. I've already read this before. But it keeps saying there's 6 locations, and there's only 5 that are shown here, right? That's my biggest thing. It keeps saying there's 6 locations, but I'm only seeing 5 of them. And that's the only thing that I think could be a big clue. I just don't know. Like, part of me, well, like, then it'd be the sun station, right? It would for sure be the sun station. That's the only thing I can think of. Because the sun station also has a teleporter here. I don't really get it. I know this is not the one I need to check out. This is not it. And that's the one. This is the one for like the Whirlpool planet. That's Giant's Deep. But like my thing is, if the game would let you just teleport to the moon whenever you wanted, I just don't know how I'd feel about that. Like, okay. Let's look at my logs again. See, if there's 6 locations you can teleport to, I mean, I'm looking at the map and it's like the Sun Station, Ember Twin, Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow, Giant Steep, Dark Bramble. That's all of them. Boy, this is like definitely a challenge, but I like the challenge, man. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. That's probably important right there. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. The Nomai built a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Remember this final rule: to explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Why is it making my brain rattle so much? I know for a fact it's not going to be that hard. I'm making this probably way harder than it should be. I know I'm making this harder than it should be. I guarantee you I am. I'm going to take a trip back to the Quantum Moon locator just to see what's here. I don't think there's anything else I can see there, but... Like, I feel like this seems like the kind of puzzle where the game wants you to use everything you've ever used in the game. It's like the final puzzle, right? What was the hardest one for you, JWC? Well, don't say, if I haven't done it yet, don't say, but was the hardest one for you the Black Hole Forge? Because the Black Hole Forge for me was the hardest one by far. I circled that was for some reason the hardest one for me by a decent amount. This is just gonna require a little bit of thought, like a little bit of thinking that I'm not doing. I don't know what else I need to do to actually. Hmm. Problem is, I've already interacted with a lot of this stuff. Hmm. Wow, guys, my brain is being freaking racked. I feel like very, 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 very cool puzzle here, but very, 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 like, hard to figure out. Hmm. 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 I'm on edge for a wait. Wait. I have nothing right now. I have nothing right now. I definitely have not a whole lot of thoughts in my head right now as to how to do this, but like, I think in my head I have an idea of what it's going to look like when we do make it there, but I just don't know how it, like, I don't know how exactly it's going to look. This music is so well done, dude. I love, like, this music is so incredible, man. I love the music so much. I want to shake the hand of the person that made this game and say, God damn it, dude, you made a freaking awful game, but I love it too much to ever call it awful. I'd say your game racked my brain and made me question my sanity, but at the end of the day, I had a fun time playing it, so thank you. I'm not even entirely sure if we've already explored every single, like, place in this yet. Like, we gotta, I think we can still try to, I think I have done every planet. I think I've tried to land on every planet and it just looks like it's the same every time, which is very weird. Boys, what just happened? Because I think the quantum stuff just hit my ship again. Dude, every time I park my ship, quantum things, smack into me, dude. I don't know, guys. I'm legit so stumped. I hate being stumped on a game like this, but I'm so stumped right now. Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yo, Ty, what's up, buddy? I am stuck on the craziest puzzle ever right now. I'm so stuck on this. I'm just trying to think exactly what, like, tools I have at my disposal and what I can do with the tools that I do have, right? That's important right here. Guys, we're here. Yeah, guys, this is the north side. How do we do this? Guys, how do we just do this? We're on the North Pole right now. Guys, we're on the North Pole right now. How did I just do this? I think you had to basically move this in a like in a direction that like made sense per planet, right? Like guys, I don't know how we just did this, but we're on the north side right now. So what I was doing was I was trying to push up as far as I could. I was trying to move my shrine as north as possible until eventually like I got to like that's what I was doing. What I was trying to do, I was trying to position my shrine as north as I could, that was like as north possible until a planet could benefit from me pushing it north. That was what I was thinking about doing. I don't know how if we somehow just randomly got lucky. Like I was intentionally like I was seeing like what planets I can go the furthest north with, because some planets you can go pretty far north, and I think that is exactly what we did. Oh, I think I was going in there. It was about to go there, but oh no, guys. But now it won't go to the last planet now. Dude, what the frick is happening? That was a weird puzzle, but I think I was doing that with no. I did not think that. Wow, look at that, guys. I did not think that would actually work. Oh. Who are you? Bro, can you just speak English? Man, you're one of the most advanced life forms in the galaxy. Can you speak English to me? Oh, shut the heck up. Wow, I can see him right in real time. That's so cool. This is the quantum moon, where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe. The eye of the universe's moon. Wow, okay. That's huge. That's huge. Thank you, Microwave. I appreciate you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much. Wow, dude. Like, he is talking to me. Like I was kind of rushing him. I kind of feel bad that I was rushing him. He's gonna tell me things. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. Make sense? There's going to be another puzzle, I think. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. So it wears off on them and it makes things, it kind of like ripples. So when you're around quantum things, oh, this is gonna get real crazy. This is gonna get real crazy. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and define the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however, perhaps you come from another star system as my clan originally did. Remember, you guys tried to blow up my sun when I was still evolving. I was a little microorganism in a pond. You guys tried to blow my sun up. I need more answers. Wait, it's the same? Oh, here we go. Wait, guys, if I put me and him on this together, does that mean that we're together? Are we a couple, Solomon? Oh, wait, this actually works. Wow. Solomon, are we a couple? Because he's about to profess his love for me. I know he's about to do that. I put me and him, me and you together. He's gonna say he loves me, and we're gonna have my babies. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Aww. Sure, I'll be your friend. Oh, it's a she? Wait, this is a girl? I am Solum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth. Wow. I think I knew that, but I also wasn't sure that I knew that. That could be the same. Nope, this is new. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Yeah, now I think I understand what's happening here. I'm pretty sure I get this now. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. I'm having some theories here. I'm having some theories here, guys, for sure. Many in my clan have believed that I called to us for a particular reason. When I was a child, I used to believe that I was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Wait, I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. What the heck? Well, that makes me feel very strange, and now I'm even more confused. I'm gonna go through all these guys. I need to know everything I can about this person. He's already explained himself. Maybe this will. I want to see if she'll tell me how she got to the quantum. We already know how she did, but I wonder if she'll explain it to me. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to the quantum moons. Oh yeah, never mind. Have I already read this before? You may think I'm strange, but yeah, I've already read that before. Okay, same. I want to make sure I read everything. Yeah. Okay, we already read that. Let me go. Me. Eye of the universe. I gotta see how I relate to the. This is gonna get interesting. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? I'm so confused. I obviously I have no idea. Guys, this calls for a spin drift. Cheers. It's weird because a game like this, like sometimes it ends predictably and sometimes it ends open-ended. Sometimes it ends. It's weird how this all ends. Like I don't know how this game's gonna end or wrap up, but it's gonna be interesting. I know that much. I mean, she seems really nice. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending for which location it is currently... Yeah, I imagine you noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. I didn't finish. I forgot all about the sun. Even that far away, guys. Oh wow, that's insane. That is mind-blowing. When I think it gets you even more when you can't see it. Like when you're unable to actually process what's happening, it gets you a lot more, man. Wow, that's wild. And see, I was overthinking. I was overthinking the moon the whole time. The loop. Dude, the stupid fruit loop. The god-forsaken fruit loop got me. Yeah, I think I know how to get back to her at least. I'm pretty sure I do. Oh! But you know what, guys? Remember when the game reset when I was pretty far outside? It seems like the way that the game... like the end screen's different when you're so far out beyond the sun. And remember the one time we started traveling far out and it ended differently? I think that was the same. It looked the same to me. So once you reach a certain distance away from the cosmos, it looks like it almost looks like it I don't know. Yeah, outside of the reach of the supernova. That's true, but then it kind of beckons the question that, it's not the supernova that's killing me, right? Like, the supernova is just part of this. It's not what is resetting the loop. So no matter what, there's a 22-minute loop. And the supernova is just, But then the universe... I'm kind of confused a little bit still by everything. I just need, like... Oh, guess we're in the sun. We're dead. And just like that, you guys, and that's how you end up in the sun. Wait, Zaylen, you sent a picture of hold up, let me see. You posted it in my Discord, Zaylen? Where'd you post it at? Do. Never gets old. See, I think honestly, Zaylen, I think I probably could have got to the black hole station if I would have like just I was close to getting there, like by cheesing my way through too. I thought I could get there myself, but I almost like I was climbing that tower. Yeah, see, Burger, it's weird that I found the switch first. Because I was thinking, I was like, how many people find the Black Hole Forge and they don't find the switch right away? So it was a blessing in disguise that I found the switch when I did. And see, that's what makes the game so beautiful. Like, all of us are scientists exploring the cosmos in different ways, making observations and breakthroughs in different orders. But at the end, it all comes together and we all get to share in the success of beating the game. But we learn different lessons in different orders, which is so cool to me. I think the getting to like the north side of the moon is like, it definitely is not as hard as I was. Oh, I just didn't take a picture of it, did I? Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. I didn't even take a picture of it. I'm so dumb. What a brain fart moment that was. Like, I was about to take a picture of it. I'm like, I'll do it when I get closer. Just never took a picture of it. Okay. Okay. We got this, Nick. We got this, buckaroo. One of my friends is when it comes to games, he can be kind of cocky. Like, when it comes to puzzle games, he's like, bro, I'd figure that out in no time. I want to see him play this game right now. I would love to watch him play through this and get stuck. He'd be like, Nick, I can figure out the puzzles like there's no tomorrow. I'm like, dude, I bet you're not going to be able to do that right away. I'm going to see if I can get him to play this game, and then let me know how he progresses, because I feel like this game will humble anybody. Yeah, and you too, Zaylen. It's also you too. Okay, so we're on the South Pole now. Now we have to go more north. At least now I'll have more time with Oh, you gotta be joking. You gotta be jumping. You gotta be fiddling my stick right now. That'll work. That's my problem too, Robin. That's my problem too. I'm the same way though. Like I was bashing my head into problems of this game, and it got me nowhere. I was doing the same exact thing, which I think is never the way to go, sadly. But there's a lot of times in this game where I would get frustrated and I would want to like just like seriously like bash my head into the problem, but it never worked out in my favor. See, now we can get really, really, really close to the North Pole. That was the solution the whole time. Find the area that lets you get as close as possible without. This is probably like one of the puzzles that I think is the weirdest, but not in a bad way. It's just like I didn't understand the puzzle until I started. When I started doing it, I got it, but I should have got out. I think this is not the right place to do this. Now we're good. We're good. I don't see the tower popping up here anywhere though. Where's the tower? Oh, there it is. Hello. That's not even. That's not the North Pole though. Okay, that should work. No. See, I want to make sure I'm actually at the North Pole before I. There we go. Yeah, this puzzle is pretty cool. I like this. This puzzle is very unique. I like that it's not your typical puzzle, which is very cool in my opinion. I think a lot of people would give up before they'd ever figure that out. I wasn't ready to give up on this game. I never would have given up on this game because I like it too much. But I can see why people would not finish this game for that reason alone. Yeah, now that I know what to do, it took me 30 seconds to get here, but the knowledge... Whew. Where are we? I still have more questions. Explain and identify. These are the two tenets of Know My philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. I think I've already went through a lot of these explanations. I don't really need more. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. No, Philip, this game came out like 10 years ago, I think. Because didn't Outer Wilds come out in like 2014? It was a long time ago, but man, I never gave it a chance. I wish I would have played this earlier, but then I got to stream it now, so I'm happy about that. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off the quantum moon have a similar effect as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Yep. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. I I think I've already got all the answers I need. Yeah, we've already dealt with all this. I mean, I think I'm gonna like. Here we go. That's what I thought would happen. That's exactly what I thought would happen. That's exactly what I thought would happen. That's exactly what I thought would happen. To a T. That's exactly what I thought would happen. Like, I genuinely thought to myself, there's no way I am going to jump through that hole and it's going to take me anywhere. It's not, like, that was my exact thought. But I'm like, I got to try this anyways. I'm like, this is going to be like one of those things where it spits me back out. It, like, rejects me. I thought either I end up back on the moon or it shoots me back into space, and it says, you are not worthy. I like actually had like I was like really thinking I'm like this is way too simple for me to yeah, I think this puzzle actually is one of my one of my favorite puzzles too. The more that I'm looking at it and doing it, this puzzle is pretty dope. We can do better than that. Come on. Okay, we want to go here. That's fine. No, we can get closer. We can get closer. We can get. Yeah, this is perfect right here. But the sun's about to blow. The sun is about to blow. I think this is the planet where I should be close enough to the North Pole now where we should be alright. Yep. This is my usual trip here. It's just so cool. We're gonna go back to her and she's like, oh, back again? Back again, Nick? I have two questions, and I have two things I'm for sure going to try right now. Here's my first thought. Bro. Guys? That did something. That did something. I'm now being spit back out here. But how? But how? But how? But how? That doesn't make any sense. 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 Oh. Angie, that's awesome. I found Echoes of the Plum Grove on Switch yesterday and I've been obsessed. Angie, we're about to finish this game. We're getting close to, and I'm not sure how close we are, but we're getting real close. This is the last puzzle that we have to solve. No. But now we have the Eye of the Universe stone with us. Wait, guys, now we have this stone with us, though. Which is pretty cool. I don't even know what I can do with this, though. If anything. But this is kind of cool that I had the stone from that planet. I'm sure there's nothing I can do with it though. I don't think that'll have any significance. I'm gonna meditate to the next loop, and we're gonna restart this whole thing. I'm gonna go look in the logs of my ship, because I think the logs will really help me. And my mom she's been, I think I told you the story of my mom. She was an iPhone person, and then she went to Verizon because she got an Android. She got the Galaxy S. She got the Galaxy F. It was like the Galaxy F23 or something like that. And she went to the Verizon and she said, she went to the front desk and she said, I thought I bought the Galaxy F23, but the phone's not working, so I must have bought the Galaxy F Me. And the dude started laughing really hard. My mom's a goofball. Like she bought a Galaxy and it wasn't working at all for her. Like it was dropping calls and it was dropping texts. And it was like, yeah, it was really not working at all. She's like, I thought I bought the Galaxy F23, but I bought the Galaxy F Me. But my mom always says stuff in a way that like no one's gonna like take offense to it. Like the dude thought it was hilarious. But like it was dropping calls and like dropping texts and she like it would like lose service all the time. She's like, I swear to God I bought the Galaxy F. And I was like, Mom, you can't just be telling people you bought the Galaxy F Me in the middle of Verizon Wireless. You can't go into Verizon and say, you know what, I bought the Galaxy F Me. But the dude said he was gonna go home and tell his wife the joke, and I was like, alright, that's cool. Okay, guys, I think we're so close to getting it. We're so close to getting it. I know we are. I'm just missing a really crucial step here, and taking a picture of that and then like having it. I think guys, when we land here, I'm gonna look at my. I gotta check my logs again. My logs are gonna have something important. I think. Oh wow. Oh goddamn. Let's take a good hard look at my logs. I met a living nomai named Solum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. How is there a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive? Yeah, I just don't get it. Because maybe what we have to do here, I have a theory. Here's my theory. We have to make a quantum baby, okay? So we need to get the universe pregnant. Here's my thought. We have to basically insert our seed into the universe, into the eye, and then we have to make a baby, and then our baby becomes the new god. Because the eye of the universe basically is what you need to funnel things into, and then basically maybe it's ready to actually maybe it's ready to conceive. Angie, thank you for 14 months. I appreciate you. Oh look, I'm over a year old. Damn, Angie, 14 months. You could have had a baby and started raising it in that time. I really appreciate you, Angie. I really appreciate you very much. Maybe like the eye of the universe is a vessel, and the eye is actually supposed to be some kind of like reproductive organ. This is the hardest puzzle I've encountered, man. This puzzle is challenging me. I did not expect that. I thought that I was Santa Claus, but it doesn't look like Santa Claus. And I thought I'd been nice this year, so I thought maybe you would it would. This is so freaking cool though, dude. The idea of this is so well done. It's unbelievable. Like whoever made this game, like they really, really wanted to make a game that made you think, and it also took a lot of I need to wait till we just gotta wait for this thing to spawn in a place where I can actually. Sometimes here's the tower doesn't want to spawn in a place where it's gonna work. I gotta like really, there it is. This will work. Now this is the North Pole. But the thing is, like, yeah, I just don't know. Wait, what was that? Yeah, see look at the floor change, guys. But I mean, that's so crazy how that's happening. I kind of wonder what would happen if I tried to like not escape through the. What if I just use my jetpack and escape through like the clouds here? It probably doesn't let me, right? Hey Jordan, what's up, dude? George, good to see you, buddy. And part of me thinks like there's probably like more to explore here, but I don't know if that's the case or not. I don't know. That's just so cool looking. I think I've already talked to everything. I think I've talked. All I've learned, if we take a picture of it and we fly up it, it shoots us back down to where I came from. That's all I've learned today. From, well, not all I've learned today in general, but it's all I've learned. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe, but you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Whoa, hold up. I wonder if... I think we see her on every single different moon, right? Right? She's always on... I think we always see her on, like, the different moons. She's, like, dead, right? I always wonder who that was on the moon. Is that her? But she's here alive? But every moon that she went to, she's also, like, she tried... Maybe she's tried to go through that a lot of times, but every time she goes through there, she ends up dying. I think that's what she means by... I think that's what she means by she's dead, because every time that we see her go through, like whenever we start, she's always dead on the south side of the moon, right? So if I take no picture here, right? I take no picture here, and we go through. There she is. She's dead. That's what she means by she's not alive anymore, because she already fell through she fell through already trying to figure out how to get to the eye, right? So we basically, this is telling me that this is not necessarily the only solution to this. She's alive on that planet, but she's not alive here anymore. So she's alive, but she's not alive. Her body's on every single planet. We know that much. Her body's on every single planet. We'll find her here again too. She's gonna be on every planet. So she's alive only. There she is. Curiosity killed the cat. But in this case, her. Now, I wonder what would happen if a conscious being would enter the eye of the universe. She's been spat back out in every possible south pole that the moon has. We gotta go back to my ship, I think. There's just gotta be something more I'm missing from this that I don't understand. Because she's still alive. Schrodinger's Solum, exactly. Well, I don't think we did. Isn't that, like, I don't think that's the eye of the universe. That looks just like a portal to the eye of the universe. I'm not sure if we've ever even seen the eye yet. From what I've seen, I don't know. We've been to the eye of the universe's moon, but it doesn't, I don't feel like we've been to the actual eye of the universe yet, right? We go inside of it, but then it's like we're getting catfished. Here she is again. She's on every single possible South Pole. And the sun's about to blow, so we don't have a lot of time. The sun's about to pop any second now. I already knew that. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomenon in the solar system. Solum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. The thing is, it doesn't say there's more to explore here, though. That's the whole thing. You know what I mean? It doesn't say, hey, come check out, there's more here to explore. It just says we've already, this is what happens. I feel like we've already done everything we can do there. That's the whole thing. I genuinely don't think we can do anything else. Because there'd be a question mark if there's more to explore there. I don't know. I really don't know. This has like got me so confused. Because part of me thought you would go find you would find the eye of the universe, and that'd be it. I really thought that would actually be like pretty much the whole shebang. But it's not the whole shebang. That's not where the game ends. We've never found the Ash Twin project. We never found our way in. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomad planned to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomad statue is transmitted to a corresponding... Part of me feels like we're gonna go to the Eye of the Universe, and we'll also find Solum there. I have a feeling. You guys, I'm genuinely so stumped right now. This is like gonna be one of those things where I keep going back there too. I'm gonna go back there right now, one more time. We're gonna go back to the moon one more time, right? We're gonna head back there right now. Like, I don't know what else we could, like, I want to, like, explore more of this, but I think we've seen pretty much the full extent of what I can learn here. We've learned all the puzzles, how to get to... We've done all the puzzles, we learned everything we have to do to actually get to the... I just, like, I feel like there's gotta be more to learn there. I can't believe we figured out this today, dude. I'm so happy I actually got this puzzle figured out. I'm surprised I got this figured out, dude. This puzzle actually was pretty tough. That'll work. Oh, I messed it up. I don't know. I really think there's nothing else I can do here. So me coming back here feels like there's no point. I think the Ash Twin project is the #1 thing we should be looking at right now. And then maybe later we come back here or something. I'm so surprised we like getting this figured out today made me like this is the biggest puzzle we had today. We figured that out. One almost just died. Holy frick. I feel like we got to the end of the game and we talked to God here, man. Basically talked to like one of the like a living Nomai. And she's like, oh, I can't help you, man. I'm not sure what you want from me. But we know eventually she does jump in there because she's like alive here, but she's dead in 6 different places, which is very weird. Part of me has an idea now. I do appreciate this puzzle is so difficult because I was hoping there'd be some more complexity to the game before we figured everything out, but... Alright, you jump up there. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab your ankles, you're gonna jump up there, and you're gonna peep out through the hole, and you're gonna look into the eye of the universe, and if it's safe, we'll both go, and if it's not, I'll let go, and you go up, and then you die in 6 different ways, and then I'll come back down here, and I'll head back. She's pretty cool looking. All right, I'm gonna DoorDash us some IHOP right now, and it's gonna come through that hole. What do you want? I gotta buy one, get one free pancake deal. You want some hash browns? You want some pancakes? Orange juice, maple syrup, scrambled eggs. I'm just gonna put in, what's the address for this place? just write the address on the wall here, and then I'll write it down and I'll put it in the DoorDash order, okay? And you can also write down here what you want, and then I'll DoorDash you some whatever you want. I'll buy. You've been here for a long time, and I saw 6 bodies. You have 6 dead bodies, so the least I can do is I found one of you alive. I'll buy you some food. I've already. This is a waste of time now. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you observe? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? God, man, it's such a complex puzzle, dude. I just don't get it. I just wonder. Oh, we're inside the storm here, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, I think she is an old architect. She looks like an old architect. I think she is an old architect. See, it looks like we can't get out of here now. Well, we probably can. We have the ability to use this ship and take this ship back somewhere, right? Never thought about doing this yet. We still have a stone on me. Okay, so did I lose it? Did I drop it? Because the weapon in the stone I just had on me is gone, I think. Does my Eye of the Universe stone not come with me? I didn't drop it. I don't know what happened to it. I had a crazy theory what I was supposed to do, but I don't think it's right. I don't know. There's a reason we're able to take his ship, though, and bring it back here. There's a reason for that. Wow, guys, this puzzle is a freaking brain scratcher, dude. This puzzle is a freaking brain scratcher. This puzzle is a freaking brain scratcher for sure. Kieran, what's up? Hello. Kieran, good morning. Kieran, this game has been so good. I'm so invested in this game. Oh, thanks for rating, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Have a good stream, homie. I appreciate that, buddy, so much. If you guys don't know Zed, consider going back and checking out Zed. God, dude, this puzzle is just like racking my whole brain. I know we can get it too. It's great to see you, Kieran. I think we just got to learn more about the Ash Twin project. I don't know how we're going to figure that out or where we're going to go for that, but... Wow, this is a tough... This puzzle's a tough one to crack, dude. This puzzle's a really tough one to crack. This puzzle's a really tough one to crack. What do we know about the Ash Twin project? The Nomad plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Right. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomad plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomad statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. We got to get there, I think. That's going to probably be helpful. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Okay. Well, guys, we're going to go back to Ash Twin right now. Let's do it. That's the biggest question mark. Every time I've been stuck in this game, it's always helped if I just... I mean, that map is pretty much telling me where to go. I think what it is there's something we have to do first. And there's a reason why... See, I don't think we've ever totally let the sand run out from this planet. I don't think we've ever done that before. So I think it's going to be in the very center of this sand planet. We'll learn a lot about this game. It was sealed in the very center. Now, I do have a theory, you guys. I have a theory right now. I do have a theory, okay? And this might be a wrong theory, but it might be a right theory. And I don't know either. I don't know which way it's going to be. But I think I might just go wait in the other planet until this actually passes over, because we gotta wait for a little bit. I hope this gives me some kind of answers to what, we need to do going forward. Kieran, this game is so wild. I'm not sure if you know anything about it, Kieran, but I went in with very little information, and it's been such a good experience. And it's been one of the best. This is probably the best puzzle game I've ever played. In terms of like overall like the layout of it, and like the amount of times I've been so stressed and like lost not motivation, but I lost all belief in myself to finish the game. And then you just get like a random, like all of a sudden you like oh, what if I try this? And then it works, and you're like, oh dude, that's amazing. And then you get more confident in yourself, and then all of a sudden the game breaks your confidence. And then it's like a girlfriend that keeps breaking up with you and getting back together with you, and like you feel like it's like, oh, this is the last time she's ever gonna break up with me. And then the next day she breaks up with you, and you're like, oh no, not again. And then she asks you to be together again, and then she wants to be with you, and then she doesn't want to be with you. She doesn't want to commit. Then she wants to commit too much. It's a beautiful, horrible thing. Guys, this time change is going to destroy my entire day today. It's almost... I can't believe... Like, I hate time changes, guys. I hate time changes so much. Time changes really bother me. and I wish that I didn't have to go experience them. So we've already been to the sun station. We've already learned a lot about the sun station.
Forever young, I wanna be forever young.
Because for some reason, people like some people's messages today haven't been popping up in my chat, and like I'll see someone reply to somebody, and I'm trying to see what them like. YouTube is being very dumb lately. It kind of bothers me. This game is like This game is like, you ever have that one friend in your friend group that you're not really friends with, but like you still hang out with him because he's part of your friend group, and one time you try to hang out with him alone, and it's really awkward, but then all of a sudden you end up being like really good friends. That's how this game feels. Like, wow, I was only friends with you because you were in my friend group and I had to be around you, but now I think you're actually a pretty cool person. And see, every one of these buildings on this planet is like a teleporter, so this can teleport you somewhere else in the cosmos. This is really cool. Takes a while. It takes a good while before all the sand is gone. But I'm guessing at the very center of this, we're gonna find something. We haven't really ever waited for this to like ever like completely deplete. So I'm sure we're gonna find something pretty cool here. I just can't believe. I think when this game's over, when people say like, oh, when you play this game for the first time, make sure you enjoy it and appreciate it because you're never going to be able to play it twice. There's no way you could ever play this game twice, because once you know everything, it wouldn't be ever. It would never hit the same, and it would just be really, really pointless. And I can see when people are envious of people that haven't played this game and they can play it blind for the first time, because I can already kind of feel that, and I'm not even done with it yet. Forever young, I wanna be. Is it? You know what? You can actually stay young forever. Like, all you women out there that are looking for tips on like when you get older and you start aging, you start buying all the moisturizers and all the makeup, trying to make yourself look youthful. All you gotta do is start the Ash Twin Project and try to find the eye of the universe and just put yourself in a time loop, dude. You guys will be young forever. Instead of buying all the Neutrogena and all like these medical products and all this moisturizer and all these anti-wrinkle creams, dude, guys, just build the Ash Twin Project and then all you have to do, see, this is what we're gonna find in the very center of this. This is gonna go link down all the way to the Ash Twin Project. That sounds like a nightmare, dying every 22 minutes forever. Well, all you gotta do, Huggy, before you die is hold your breath. Oh, here comes Supernova. I've heard it's like a little less painful if you hold your breath before it happens, or you just got to make sure like you get really drunk like the last like 5 minutes before it happens. So you have 17 minutes to enjoy yourself, and then 5 minutes to get as drunk as possible, so you don't even realize when you get fried to a crisp. It does sound like a nightmare to me, though. It does sound like a nightmare scenario, Huggy. I will admit, dude. But what if you didn't know? Like, what if you could stay young forever but every 22 minutes, but you don't remember? No, that would still be horrible. There's no way I could get that. That would still be horrible. Never mind. That'd still be terrible. I could have woken up 4 instead of actually being 3. I know, Kieran. I read a thing saying like serious medical conditions are like not, they don't skyrocket, but they increase like marginally when the clocks go forward. So I've heard that I've heard that like heart attacks and stuff like go up when we move the clocks forward by an hour by like a very small amount, and they go. And it's the opposite when we go back, when the clocks go back and you gain an hour of sleep, like heart attacks and stuff like marginally go down. So like that really shows you like how that affects human beings, right? Like, and why sleep is important, because I feel like sleep is so important to your body to function. And see, what I don't get though, guys, is oh, you're welcome, Kieran. For a subscription of only $45.99 per week, I'm gonna go on Kickstarter and I'm gonna kickstart the Ash Twin project, and it's gonna be one of those like one of those scams that a lot of these like social media people start making. If you guys give me $45.99 per week, I will try to fund the Ash Twin project and we'll try to make it a reality. I'll keep you ladies looking young forever. You guys want to look beautiful for the rest of your life. And then when people are mad, I'll say the real key to beauty. When they say Nick, you never made the Ash Twin project, I'll say, well, the real key to beauty is just accepting that youth never lasts and you're beautiful the way you are. And that's the real Ash Twin project. The real Ash Twin project is just acceptance of getting older and wrinkling a little bit and having a little more flab and a little more sag. As you age, you're gonna flab and sag a little bit, and all of us do. That's just life itself, right? As the universe ages, it starts flabbing and sagging. So just make sure you appreciate all your flabs and all your sag, because it could be worse. Oh no. Because yeah, we've never seen what happens when this planet has. But then the sun like gets so close to blowing up. We got to be really careful about where we're looking for on this planet. Can we sell mints on Ash Twin Coin and sell crypto related to your Kickstarter scam? Oh no, Huggy, no, definitely not. I'm kidding. Yeah, we're gonna instead of crypto zoo, we're gonna make crypto youth. That's gonna be I'm gonna patent that, guys. Crypto youth. You want to stay young forever? Well, you better invest in crypto youth. And the Ash Twin project. We're gonna keep your skin looking real good. We're gonna get rid of all your flabs and all your sag. We're gonna make you look like you're 19 again. They always say that you can't go back in time. Well, they didn't have us. They never had the Ash Twin project, because the Ash Twin project is foolproof. See, I don't know where we're gonna look for this, guys. I'm looking for like some way. It says that it's impossible. Oh, I have a theory, guys. Now I have a theory. Because it said that it was impenetrable. It said that they built an impenetrable core. So if it's impenetrable, how do I plan on getting my little scrawny butt into the Ash Twin project chamber? Like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to see it or not, but how am I gonna get my scrawny little tush into there? That's what I'm questioning. That's my biggest question. Like, if you look on there, it says it's impenetrable, right? But I want to see it first, so at least I have an idea. And I think it can't be a coincidence that, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have a theory, though. I do have a theory. I have a huge theory, actually. And if it comes true, it'll be mind-blowing. The sand is still draining, right? Yeah, I think it is. I'm just gonna watch and I'm gonna wait. And I'm gonna look and I'm gonna try to see if I can see any way that I can go down from here because I'm curious as hell. I gotta build a greater penetrator. Yeah, I gotta take. They built. I'm gonna get my balloons from Balloons Tower Defense and we're gonna go up to that. We're gonna go up to there and we're gonna see if we can get in there. I'm gonna get all my freaking super monkeys from Balloons Tower Defense. Dude, my super monkeys are gonna be able to get in there. I tell you what. Nothing can keep my super monkeys out, dude. My super monkeys are the best. That sun's getting real hot. We don't have a lot of time. I don't know what we can do here, guys. Whoa. My ship is kind of getting shippy. It would lead me to believe that we can teleport in there somehow, inside. Like they have some kind of teleportation mechanism. It would lead me to believe that had to be the case. I think that's part of what we're trying to find here, but I don't know. Kieran, you are awesome, and I appreciate you so damn much. Kieran, have a really good Sunday, okay? I appreciate you. That's the question, Huggy. I do think the high energy lab is a good place to check out again. Because I think there's a way that we can probably use some of the stuff in the high energy lab to artificially have a teleporter that we can. I have a theory, but I don't know for sure. I just something that I think is possible. But then another thing I had was, is there a way that we can use the Eye of the Universe to get into the high energy lab? That was my thought. Because it almost seems like the Eye of the Universe is sort of a teleporter. So using the Eye of the Universe, can we use that to get into the lab somehow? And I don't know if that's possible. That was my thought. It's impenetrable, but the Eye of the Universe is some amazingly powerful, like, if we can find a way to harness that and use that, we could probably get it into the Ash Twin project and then probably turn off the loop. But then again, I don't know. I just had, that's a weird thought I had. My ship is going, my ship is gonna get sucked in. Oh, awesome. Great, Nick. Good. Say goodbye to your, oh, now I'm getting sucked in. It's pretty clear to me there's no way to get down there from this planet. It's pretty clear. The sun's getting warmer. Sun's getting warmer. If you can find a way down there, I genuinely think I'm not going to be. I don't know how we even do that. We need to find a way to get inside. The sun's about to go boom. Sun's about to burst. See, I did see this before though. This is interesting. I saw this before. Oh wow, I'm probably gonna be dead. I know for a fact that these towers here, there's an entrance that opens up to. I've seen that before. What I need more than anything is a freaking toaster strudel right now, with icing. And I need to get a hot tea with honey. And I need a warm milky. Like, what did they build the core with that was so impenetrable? Freaking titanium or like vibranium or something? Like they used Captain America's shield. See, like these open up. See these? Like these doors actually do. You can actually see these doors, which is kind of cool. I don't know if there's any way to actually... They all go up, though. I don't think any of these go down, right? Oh, no. They all go up. This is the impenetrable core right here. It sparkles. You see that? It sparkles. So now that and now the sun's about to blow. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing for the sun to blow up. What perfect timing that is, man. Great timing. Wait, though. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Hold up. I do have a theory now, though. I want to get a good look. I've never really taken a good look at like the actual core. That's the core. This is the Ash Twin project we're looking at, which is honestly so sick, dude. So now I know more about that. Can I scan this at least? Maybe if I scan this, it'll. Nope. This is a good time to go look at my logs. Because there's going to be a way to teleport in here. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's a sun, and then the sun blows up. Did I already find the source of that music? Yeah. It's Gibrald. It's Gabbro and his 87 Honda down the road just bumping space tunes. It's Gabbro. He always bumps those space tunes, god damn it. That's who's making the noise. He's in his frick. He's got a one of those like he's got one of those cars with the hydraulics on it, whatever, the hydraulic suspension. It starts bumping up and down. He's driving down the Ember Twins. There's something I need to learn more. Like, there's something about the core, the core, where they made the core. I know they mined here, right? The mine. We've been to their mine. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. The Sunless City seems like the only place I haven't explored yet all the way to. Wow. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. Well, I do have a theory here. I just don't think it's going to be right. Like, there's something I haven't tried yet, all the way at least. The only thing I can think of, I think we've looked into the core before. Because I think, in those visions where you're seeing all those different, like, all those different Nomai people standing around you, that might be the inside the core of Ash Twin. I didn't even know that. That's what I think that might be. So, like, somehow you're actually able to get, like, a vision of... The only thing is, I don't even know where to find one of those offhand right now. I know, like, I do think I've seen... I think I've looked inside there before. Yes, I think I have. I think like, that was what I was thinking, too. Because I was thinking the only time I've ever looked... Like, it's important to read the writing on the wall with... I think so. I don't know, though. And the only thing I can think of doing that would have... I gotta pee so bad right now, guys. I gotta pee so bad right now that it's unfreaking believable. I gotta pee so bad. Actually, I think we can find another one of those on a different planet, too. I don't remember. We're gonna crash. And, like, I can't imagine doing this would be the solution. But stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened. I'll tell you that much. Stranger things have happened. I think this is going to be a really cool way. If this is how you beat the game, this is going to be one of the coolest things. But I don't think this is even possible. I don't know. I don't trust this. And I don't even really know if this is the place I'm trying to find one of these at. I know that in one of these, we need to use one of these things that lets me see. But see, when I'm in this, like, I can't take a picture. My plan was, can I take a picture while I'm in there or not? I gotta pee, guys. One sec. Hello, Junior Rangers. We're back. I'm just trying to think about this so hard, guys. I think, in a way, I think I'm overthinking this, but I also don't know how I could overthink this. But part of me thinks I'm overthinking this a lot. And I just got another spindrift. I'm trying to think. Hello, everybody. Good morning, everyone that's waking up here with me. If you guys have not done so yet, if you guys want to if you want to make my whole entire day today, if you consider dropping a like on the stream right now, I would love you so much if you do that for me. It would mean the whole world to me if you would. I just can't think of what to do. And I know the answer is probably right in front of my face, and it's probably like it's probably like dangling in front of my freaking forehead right now, the answer. I think we just go. Let's just restart the day. I'm gonna go back into my logs and just think about what I can do. You know what though? No, I don't think that actually helps. Recap what I know. Okay, what I know. I've learned such a crazy amount of things in this game, you guys, that I couldn't even tell you what I know. Actually, you know what though? The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in the dark Bramble. We know nothing. We don't know very much about the vessel. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in the dark Bramble. We do have the vessel we have to explore too, and that's going to probably be a really important part of the game. Because this is also way down here, right? The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in dark Bramble. And I think there's more to explore in the Sunless City, but we've done so much down there. I don't think there's anything else I can do. The Nomai mined ore from this site to craft the potential shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there was no longer any physical entrances or cracks. The Nomai discovered a species of four-eyed semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine. That was us. That was my species before we evolved. So that shows you how long ago that was. The Nomai discovered a species of four-eyed, semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located in or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. All the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Yeah. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I have so many thoughts here, but I don't know where to check first. See? I know for a fact we were able to reroute power in the high energy lab. I know we could do that. I know that that's what I was doing in the high energy lab, was rerouting the power there. I just don't know if that has an impact on the game overall. Because there was a way in the high energy lab to reroute the power. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy as well as an advanced work core to handle those energies. Ooh. I'm trying to think because... Yeah, there's a war core on... Yeah, there's a war core on Ash Twin. This is seriously the most stumped I've been. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what to do. Or even I don't even know where to explore next. I don't even know. The only thing that I know is that there's a vessel, right? The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. So we could go try to find the vessel, but I don't know exactly where we look for the vessel. We've come so far too. Man, my brain feels so like I feel like my brain's just so. The Nomai abandoned the settlement over growing concerns about its stability. There's more to explore here. Yeah, I'm not sure what else I can learn that would be helpful. Like we've come so far. Oh, guys, I don't know, man. I don't know. No, there was no way that we went to Ash Twin, but there's no way inside. I was looking for every possible way to get inside Ash Twin. I couldn't find any way to do it. The only thing I realized, I'm going to try something, okay? I'm going to try something. I have a theory. I do have a theory, and I don't think it's going to be right, though. I highly doubt this is going to work, but I do have a theory. There's one thing that I think could be true. I'm gonna give it the old-fashioned try, but I doubt this is gonna work. I'm just thinking. There has to be a way to teleport into the core. There's got to be a way to get in there. I just don't know exactly how you do that. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea though, because there was something that I noticed when I was inside of the high energy lab that maybe could be helpful. I think we have to go to the high energy lab again, guys, and we have to check some. We gotta look for something. There's one thing that I think could, if I looked over this detail a little bit, and I didn't notice it from the first time. But there's one thing that I think could be helpful, and if it's not, then I gotta scratch my head again, and we have to go back to the drawing board. But there's only two answers. Like, I see that there's. I'm looking at what I'm seeing, and I'm trying to. Oh, you gotta be joking! Ouch. Well, my ship got damaged. That's good. That's a good start. Whew. I mean, they definitely, for sure, got in and out somehow. You would think. They had to have. I don't know why I always want to make sure I'm using this, because there's no ghost energy here, but like sometimes I feel like, what if it spawns randomly and like you have to like, I don't want to walk into it. I'm like paranoid about that ghost energy stuff. Now, here's my thought process. This could be right, but it could be wrong. I don't know if I there was something I kind of noticed when I was here last time. But I was too busy trying to look at other stuff that I didn't really pay attention to it too much. But I did notice, and this could be completely wrong, and it probably is. I keep, no matter where I go in this game with this planet, it always takes me back to the high energy lab. It always takes me back to the high energy lab. But there might have been something I didn't pay attention to last time that was pretty important, that might impact both planets. I don't know though. I don't know if this. I just genuinely don't know if this is going to be a solution. But you know what, man? When you're this desperate and you need to figure it out, you'll do anything. You know. When push comes to shove, and high energy comes to high energy, you got to try everything you can try. Gina, we are at the point of we got so much done. I found a way to get to the eye of the universe. I literally got to the eye of the universe today, but I got really stumped after that. I think I do have an idea here, though. This could be something we can check out. This game is actually incredible. Like, this game is genuinely incredible, for even though it can be frustrating. They did a really good job of this game. Well, we got to the doorstep of the eye. We got right to the eye's doorstep just to realize that the eye was a garbage disposal. It was not the eye that you think it is. It was like a. It was like a. Yeah, we didn't necessarily get to the eye. That's very true. Let me in. I should not have done that. That was stupid. This does make you be very patient, though. It's just weird when you get there. It like tells you that it like tells you that like you would think they'd say there's more to explore here at that point, but it seems like we've already explored everything I can, which is very weird to me. Now I don't know if this is gonna work, and I think it won't, but at this point, everything's worth trying. Oh, wow. Damn it. No way, dude. Please, no way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is actually did what I don't think this did what I thought it would do. Part of me thought if we did this. I just don't get it. I thought it would like actually reroute this to the point where like you could go down into boy, dude. Boy, oh boy. No, Misha, I'm so stuck right now. I'm so stuck. I've reached the point where I don't even know where to go next or what to try next. Wait, what is? I mean, there's a teleporter right here, right? I wonder what this is for. Where does this? I mean, I don't know if. I don't know how we'd. Yeah, I'm so stuck. I'm so stumped right now. It's unbelievable. They had to have like those people had to have a way to. I don't know how they got into there. I just don't understand. I really have no idea. What if we use warp towers like the one we have on the White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Each tower in Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. Right. These are warp cores, right? I just don't understand how they beat this. Like, I think there's probably a way that this could warp you. Yeah, we never explored the vessel. I never actually explored that before, but like, that was my next thing we were gonna try to look for. But I think the vessel is inside of the Bramble. I don't know how we would even look for the vessel. That's the problem. Holy moly, man. I'm very stressed. I don't know. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. We just know it's in the Bramble. I think we know it's in the Bramble somewhere. Holy moly, man. Guys, my brain feels so racked right now. We've come so far, dude. We've come so far today. The moon was the hardest thing we figured out how to do today. We got all the way. We found the entrance to the Eye of the Universe, but we just can't get there. It's so frustrating. This game's so incredible. I love it so much, but I just... Yeah, I don't know what to do. Like, the getting to, like, the... Getting to the eye was so incredible today, man. Like, that was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. But I thought once we got there, I thought we actually had things, like... Boy. Yeah, dude, I don't know what to do, guys. I really have no idea what to do. I'm so stumped. There's a blank spot in your knowledge about Ash Twin that's not represented on the logboard. Yeah, I know there's a blank spot somewhere. I know for a fact I'm blanking on something here that's very important to me being in the game. I don't want any help though. I want to figure it out. I think I can, but man, it's just so hard. Wow. I don't know what to do, guys. I genuinely have no idea how to get past this. See, like, I wish it would just tell me more about the vessel. I need, like... The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. Like, every time I go in the Dark Bramble, though, man, every time we go in there, it's just like, unless I know... The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in the Dark Bramble. Hey, what's up, LT? Yeah, I mean, that's been the whole thing about this game. The whole thing about this game has been the solution's simple, but it's just not as simple as you make a mountain out of a molehill with this game. That's exactly what it is. Like, it's not that I think there's definitely a lot of possibility for me to figure it out today. I just need to be in the right headspace. I need to think about the right thing. Yeah, I agree with you, LT. A lot of this game has been me just not taking the necessary time to reflect. Usually when if I end my stream and I take some time and I just think about what I learned today, I come back to the next stream and I figure something out pretty quickly, but it takes a while for me to really... I think I just need time for my brain to marinate and my brain to, like, just think about what I learned today and how to apply that to the game in general. But I can tell you what, every time I went in the Dark Bramble without knowing, like, when I shot my little probe in there, that showed me, where to go. So the only thing I know about the Dark Bramble is there's that red light in there that kept calling to me, but I don't think that has any other meaning. Oh, now we're dead. Not yet. Okay, we're still alright. We're still alright. And I just have a feeling that has more, I don't understand. Like, the Bramble's the area I understand the least. And we already technically found the Eye of the Universe today, but I still feel like I just can't figure this out. But we found the entrance to it. We didn't find the Eye of the Universe. We found the entrance to it, but this part, like, I hate this part, you guys. This part scares the freaking bejesus out of me. The thing is, they're blind, so as long as you don't make a lot of noise. And I think these are like just like the anglerfish eggs. That's like what I think these are. And they're solid. See, and like, this is where I feel like I don't have any idea what to do next. Oh. I just thought of something as to how this place, like, obviously, like, the dark bramble, it came into existence because of the warp core crashing into the planet. We're basically inside the warp core right now. That's exactly what this is. I think, at least. I mean, that's like, I think that is what gave birth to this whole planet. Like, that's why this planet's all messed up, because the warp core. I guess I never understood that. That makes a lot more sense. It makes a lot more sense, but I mean, I still don't understand. Like this, I still have no knowledge. See, now all that happens now is now we have 2 duplicates, which is crazy. I don't necessarily know what this even means, though. I think it means, yeah, fuel. Now we're almost out of fuel. There's the anglerfish that's about to eat me. I think this one's gonna wake up no matter what, right? See, I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, wow, man. This is a struggle and a half, guys. See, I just think I'm on the verge of it, man. I think I'm on the verge of figuring out what to do. I feel like I'm so close. But every time I go somewhere, I don't even know. I think so too, Robin. After some marinating, we'll get it. I think so too. I just gotta think about it. I need to like take some time just to like relax, clear my head, have some tea, look at my logs. And I think after that, I'll probably have a clear idea of what to do. It's frustrating, man. It's really frustrating because I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I know there's a light at the end of the tunnel. I just don't know how to get there. That's my problem. I think if I just like stay here and keep trying to figure it out, I think I'll just get more frustrated. I think I'll take some time. I'll ruminate. Yeah, I think so too, Robin. I just think we're so close to figuring it out, man. But I've been live for a while already, guys. It's already been a long stream. I didn't plan on streaming tonight, but I might come back tonight and play more of this. I wasn't gonna go live tonight, but maybe we'll stream again today. Just really frustrating. I'm like really frustrated right now. Because just figuring out the quantum moon today was such a good step to getting to where I need to be. Figuring that quantum moon out was such a beautiful step in the right direction. But it feels like everything else is just like not clicking. Yeah, good progress nonetheless. You got to the moon and met a real Nomai. We did. We got to the moon, met a real Nomai. Talked to her. She was very cool. I'm thinking right now, but like I'm gonna take a lot more time to think today and figure out what I can actually try and what we can do. But I genuinely think this is like pretty much as far as we can get today, guys. I'm gonna take a little bit of time to just look at the map and go over everything, and just look at everything. And then tomorrow I might come back and have an epiphany. But I won't play anything. I won't play until I come back and stream again because I don't want to play off stream. I'm not gonna try anything unless I'm live. But I will. I will come back. Yeah, I think we got this, Robin. I'm sure we got this. Before I wrap up, though, I just want to think of any little thing that we can try right now. But like the thing is, I can't think of anything we can try right now. Thank you everyone that's here today, by the way. Everyone that's like spending time with me in chat today, I appreciate you a lot. Yeah, I think so too, Lutfi. Rest the brain a little bit. It's always good to rest your brain a little bit, yeah. But I've had a blast today, man. This game is so good. This game is so good. Yeah, I feel like there's still more things to check out on this logboard, but I mean, we still have like a decent amount of stuff here. I don't know where else the logboard would take us. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that the clocks went forward last night, so the it should be almost 8 in the morning, but it's almost 9 right now, which is pretty crazy. So everyone lost an hour of sleep, so everyone's going to be extra cranky today. Everyone's going to be extra, like, there's going to be more car accidents, there's going to be more people tripping and falling. Yeah, today's daylight savings. Like, I wish I had, like, if I had any idea of where to check out next, I would go look there. If I could just think of anything to go try, like, I mean, we could always check, like, we could go back to, we could do one more thing before we wrap up today. Let's go, we can go back down to, like, the Sunless City and see if we can find anything down there that, the Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. There's more to explore down here. I guess this will be the last thing we do today, and we'll see if we can find anything, any clue down there. Even if like I go down there and I get like a small like tip or clue of like what to do next, I'm open for anything. See, I thought there was a way to reverse the towers and it would let you go down into the core. Like, I thought there'd be a way to like actually reverse you know how like the towers only take you in one direction, they always go, they shoot you towards the surface. I thought we'd find a way to reverse them and we can make them, we're gonna fly into the sun, aren't we? Dude. Oh man, this is where the game gets really stressful. Oh boy. That always happens when like you're like at your wit's end, dude. Man, guys, I've like the last like 3 hours I've just been sitting here trying to figure out what to do next and almost I wish I'd had it. Hey Jess, it's so good to see you this morning. We made so much progress today though. We made so much progress today. We discovered a lot of things. We learned how to get to the we learned how to get to man, I just wish I had an idea of what to do next. Local man refuses to comply to basics of Newtonian movement. Yep, that's me. Okay, I just drank the rest of my coffee. That'd be a good way to go, Jess. Rocket ship to the sun, just launch yourself right towards the sun, and then... That'd be a great way to go out. I think that'd be a phenomenal way to end it. Like, I think the answer here is in front of my face, and there's probably some kind of way to reverse the polarity and go inside of that. Like, that's got to be how it is. You can reverse the direction of these, right? Like, there's a way that they got into Ash Twin. I know there is. I just don't know how they did. I highly recommend verbal recall as an extra cooking step with the marination. I know these imbeciles, these like little scallywags. I know that they took there's a way to go inside of here, right? But these teleporters only shoot you up. But there's got to be a different way, like maybe a teleporter somewhere else that can shoot you down. Like there's got to be a counter to that, right? Like it can't just be. And both of these shoot you up, right? But how would you go about reversing that? Because I assume, right, if you look inside, these probably take you right down where I'm trying to go. But then again, I'm not sure if that's true or not. I don't really know that, but... no, I've never heard of that movie, Jess. The movie Sunshine? Is it about a bald man that drives a spaceship into the sun several times before he figures out how to stop the 22-minute interval of the solar system going into supernova? Is it about a 29-year-old man that consumes concrete mixtures and then flies a spaceship into the sun? Because if that's true, then I'm gonna sue them for infringing on my likeness. That's my job. My job is to get frustrated in this game and fly my ship in the sun right when I'm peak frustrated. Then my ship goes right into the sun. It's just so frustrating. If you guys didn't see what we found today, we found one of the coolest things ever. And I thought we pretty much finished the game. Like, I swear to God, we pretty much finished the game. And then we learned that there's still more. Like, there's still a couple things we got to figure out how to do. You ain't right, Nick. I know, Tina. I know, Tina. Wait, where is was that movie like was it pretty popular or was it not very popular? See, this is the sun station right here, right? I just don't know how we go about. I'm wrong, Tina, but I feel so right. I'm just observing that this satellite looks just like the ones on the other planet. This satellite looks pretty much identical to the one on the other like the other side of the Ash Twin. I just feel like this is a teleporter, and like there's the game's not telling me how to do it necessarily, but I feel like this is supposed to shoot me to the other side. I just have a weird feeling about this teleporter, guys. I have a feeling that's exactly where we have to be. Like, something keeps pointing me towards the high energy lab, and even though I don't really have a reason to want to, like, I don't know, like something just telling me that's where we have to go. Because it looks exactly like the poles on the opposite side. Like, it's just kind of calling to me. I just don't know how to use that as a teleporter. And I think that's exactly what I need to do. It's almost like screaming out to me, hey, I can teleport you over to the other side. If you just open your eyeballs and look around, you nincompoop. Oh, Jess, if Chris Evans is... Jess, I will watch anything if Chris Evans is in it. Jess, I would watch the most disgusting videos if Chris Evans was in it. I love Chris Evans. I'm a straight male, but dude, Chris Evans is a freaking hunky monkey. I'll watch it. I would watch Chris Evans do anything. I'll watch Chris Evans do pretty much anything. If Chris Evans is in it, I'll watch him do anything, man. He's my hunky monkey, dude. I'm straight, but I'm also impartial to Chris Evans. Like that dude, man. If anybody could ever turn me gay, Chris Evans would be the guy that could probably do that. I'm not gay though. I'm not attracted to him like that. But if I was gay, Chris Evans would be the guy that would have told me I was gay. Like if there was a moment in my life where like you know how like every gay person probably realize but they learn they're gay. I'm guessing that would, like, if I was gay, I would have watched the Chris Evans movie and like, wow, I think I'm gay. That would have for sure been the defining moment. I'm gonna fly into the sun again. King, what does that even mean? Would you let Chris Evans ruin the ending of this game? I'd let Chris Evans spoil the end of this game for me and ruin my whole life. Yeah. If Chris Evans came in chat right now and said, hey Nick, I know how the game ends, do you want me to tell you? I'd say, yes, my hunky monkey. Please tell me. That's so funny. That's actually so funny. I would say, of course, my hunky monkey. Tell me how this game ends. I played it for 5 days straight, but you know what? I'll let you spoil it for me, my little beautiful brute. My little beautiful brute. Do. God, I gotta check one thing quick. Hold up, let me see something. Showed a friend your reaction to Legends ZA starters, especially Tepig, and Wait, he was laughing, Alcadias? He was laughing at... Wait, that makes me so happy, my friend. Was he really? Dude, that makes me so happy. You have no idea. That makes me so happy. He was choking like he was laughing at my reaction, because I still stand by my reaction. That actually makes me happy. That's so funny. That is so funny. I love it. I love it. See, I keep seeing this thing called the Eye Shrine District. I don't know what this place even really is. And I think I've already seen everything I can see here, but this place keeps calling to me. I don't know why I keep coming this way. I don't know why. This is from Solum. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye isn't something good? What if the eye wanted that to happen? An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. I just wonder what I'm supposed to, like, there's gotta be something here I'm supposed to find that I just haven't found yet. That would be useful for this whole game. Something, man. Something that I can actually use. I can't go down that way. It's probably too late for me to go back to the high energy lab too. Whew, yeah, guys. Man, this game is so good, but I can understand why some people quit playing this game, because it does require so much patience, dude. I've never really played a game like this that requires this much level of patience. Gravity cannon. It requires a beautiful... Look at the eye right there. That's the eye. That's literally the logo for the eye. And I see writing in the room over there. How do I get over there? How in the freaking... How in God's purple nurple am I supposed to get over there right now? It does look like there's something important in that room. I'm not sure if I might have already been in there before. I think I might have already been in there before, actually. Yeah, see, Robin, like, that's why I don't want to Google anything for my playthrough. Like, I know people are like, oh, by now I would have Googled it, but it would just ruin it for me. Like, I'm trying really hard not to have any help, and I'm trying really hard to, like, just do this. I want to prove to myself I can do this if I try hard, you know? I really, really believe I can do this if I just, like, put my mind to it and try really hard, and I believe. It seems like there's... Oh, I see. I see. I think I've already been up here before, though, guys. I think. Be welcome to this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels, then followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, it's older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to the possibilities. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. I've never been in this room, you guys. This is brand new. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it needs something from me. Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creators? It could be naturally occurring. Though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember seeing this from the outside. Yeah, you can like see that. I saw that. I remember seeing that from the outside. Yeah, I remember that. But now I'm stuck in here. I can't get out. Oh boy. Well, I think we learned a lot more there. And I think it's too late to go to the high energy lab though. That's the problem. I'm just really frustrated, man. I'm just really frustrated. But like in a very in like the sense for like I'm having so much fun playing this, but it's just really hard to like keep. Thank you, Hedgehog. W, Ghost Matter Avoidance. The people have been so sweet in this playthrough. People have been so, like, so nice and hyping me up and, like, being so kind. And I'm grateful for everyone that's actually been so supportive. And spending time here, man. Like, it's so nice that people actually care to spend time here to watch this playthrough. So I don't take that for granted for a second, even though sometimes it can be kind of frustrating because I get really confused. So I'm very grateful for everyone that's spending time here with me. Now, I wonder if that was all we had to do. See? Yeah, so now there's nothing left to do. Okay, so we did everything we could do in the Sunless City. A Nomai city built into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ashwin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. The Nomai traveled to the solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of this the Eye of the Universe. Oh, you guys, I gotta show you something quick. If you guys just joined us today, last night MJ actually sent me... Look at MJ bought for me. This is like a, it's like a Subnautica. I'm gonna unplug this again quick. It's, it lights up too, but it's like a Subnautica model. So, she bought this for me and she sent it to me. So that's a Reaper Leviathan, and there's 2 people that are swimming towards it, and like you can see like they enter through like a little area here, but there's like a little, that's where the light is right there, so that's like where they swim in from. And then this thing is so cool. So this is what she that's what she sent me. Like she told me like before she like bought something for me that was Subnautica related. That's what it was. All right. We're crossing things off the list right now. Dude, I have a weird feeling. I just don't think that's gonna be it. So confused. Hey Tegan, it is so good to see you. Hello. Snowstorm is good to see you. Hello. I'm so stuck in this game right now. Like we made so much progress today. We solved one of the hardest puzzles in the game. We solved one of the hardest ones, and it was really fun to solve it. But now there's a big puzzle in front of me, and I have to use everything that we learned through this whole playthrough to figure it out, and it's really difficult. And I'm stumped, and it's hard to even know where to go next. These are tower designs in the high energy lab that reveal each warp receiver's location. Right. See, something just tells me here I have a weird... I think one more spin drift would be enough for me to figure this out. I think I just need to consume more spin drift, and that would help me figure out exactly the mystery of this game. I need to buy a mystery machine. I need to take some Adderall. I need to get an 8-pack of spin drift. I got to check my credit score, and then I have to go for a 5-mile run. And by the time I do all that stuff, I think I'll have all the answers I need to finish this game. I need to get a dog, name him Scooby. Buy some Scooby snacks, put them in my spaceship, fly around the galaxy, and I think we'll figure out all the answers I need. That'd be perfect. Ferga, Keck W. I just don't know. I need to get a girl named Velmo. I need to get a girl named Daphne and a guy named Fred. I gotta get the whole group together, and we gotta solve this mystery, dude. Scooby-Doo and the Outer Wilds. I would watch that. And I'll give Scooby a Scooby snack and I'll go, Scooby! I'll say, alright, Scoob, let's go in the right direction. There's nothing else that has a question mark by it anymore. We've explored everything we can explore here, except for the Ash Twin project and for the vessel. Oh yeah, you're right. The old settlement still has things to find. Where was that at again? We could go explore that right now. That actually might be helpful. Well, I guess the last thing we can do today, guys, is we can go check out this. You're right, that was the one thing we didn't explore all the way today. Alright, here we go. Beacon of Nick. Shoots off again. Will he make it? Will he not? Who knows? Will I crash into the sun? Will I crash into the stars? Will I blow up? Will I explode? Who knows? You never know. Anything can happen at this point, guys. Anything's possible. Anything's plausible. Oh, we're gonna crash so hard. Holy crap. Guys, I literally saved that last minute from me crashing. That was crazy. I thought for sure we were gonna, if I didn't like rapidly slow down at the very end right there, that would have been bad, you guys. I wonder what we haven't seen at the old settlement, though. I don't even know what I haven't even explored there yet. Boink. Yeah, one of my friends a long time ago had to explain to me what keck meant. I legit had no idea what that even meant. It's weird because I feel like I've explored everything I can explore in the old settlement. I'm like, oh, I didn't meant to go this way. Oh no, guys, we're dead. Well, we're gonna probably go in the black hole. Well, we're gonna go in the black hole. We gotta restart. Whew. But if I go like, I never understood like that. That's exactly what it means. Like when you go like that, they turn that into a word, and I'll never forgive them for it. Like like when someone makes a joke, you go. That's what keck means. Like dude, that did not need to be turned into a word. Whoever made it into a word, I'll never forgive you for that, and I'm gonna hold a grudge for the rest of my life. Just let that be a sound effect, man. We don't need to put words to everything, okay? So many people are way too literal. Like, can I just make funny noises with my mouth without everyone turning into words, man? Not every funny noise has to be a word, okay, guys? That's an important lesson. Like, just let me make weird, funny noises with my mouth that sound cool and sound goofy at the same time, without everyone have to make it. It doesn't got to be something. Okay, we broke my ship again. You can tell when I get frustrated in this game by the amount of patience I have to land. Like when I make a breakthrough, I land like a little pretty girl, like a little petite girl. I'm like, I'm gonna land so pretty. And when I'm frustrated, I just bang my ship right into the surface of the planet. I'm like, let's freaking figure this out. I feel like I'm Inspector Gadget, just freaking banging my ship into the surface of the planet. I'm just gonna bang this one out, you guys. Who gives a rat's tushy butt? See, I made a keck. That was a keck right there. When I land, look at that. Sounds like keck. Keck W. See, guys, I've been to the old settlement here so many times. Oh, yes, they do snowstorm. I have a friend that says keck every time I talk to him. And it kind of kills me on the inside. Look out below. Look out for the gravity hole. For should you slip and lose your grip, then into space you'll go. That's been me pretty much the whole time I played today. I've never seen this before in my life, you guys. What is this? This is the ship right here. This is the vessel. Right? Oh my god, this is probably what I'm missing. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash into that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong, and it wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Well, thank God we learned more about... Even if that doesn't help a lot, I mean, it's still something, like, the vessel is still a big part of the game, and a big part of what I need to figure out still, so even if I've... The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. This is gonna be sad. This is gonna be really sad to read this. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. Wow, that's really sad, actually. I can only hope that you are safe, Geek, wherever you are. Wow, that's actually so sad. Wow, that's actually so terribly sad. Wow. You know, a lot of times in like games like this, when like there's like an advanced race of some species, they always rate them as being kind of like emotionless, and they could like a lot of times they're kind of like, you know. But these beings, I like how these beings are so smart, but they're so they're full of emotion still. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Ambalore. Look at this. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? I've already read this. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. I found it today. Like, we actually found that. Like, we found the entrance to the eye of the universe, but it told me to go F myself. It told me to go freaking. It told me to go guac right in my shorts, and it spit me out like a garbage disposal. So what kind of eye of the universe would do that to me? Not the eye of the universe that I've been told about or heard about. My brother wasn't in escape pod 1 with us. Was he in pod 2 or pod 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I cannot and I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. What I don't understand is what kind of signal, like, I just don't get anything about, like, I played this game for 5 days and the story is sort of made sense in a lot of ways, and like, I know the characters pretty well now, but like the overall, Microwave, I cannot believe you're still awake. How are you still here? I'm so happy you're still here. I'm really grateful for it. You've been here all night and I'm so happy. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much, Microwave. You've been here all night. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it a whole lot. Maybe you fell asleep and woke back up, though, but I still appreciate you. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives us hope. Folly, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. Wow. I'm surprised I never came down here before. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which give me hope. Folly, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. That makes me sad. Like, these people have been absolutely so I have a lot of mixed feelings about the people, like the Nomai clan people, but man, is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later when we learn? I've already read that before. Whoa, Mr. Porkchop, thank you for 13 months, 24-hour stream. Dude, I don't know. Mr. Porkchop, I thought we'd have all the answers in this game. This game has been so good, but the more I play it, the less I realize I have any answers. And I'm just like trying to find an answer for something that I need right now, and it's so hard for me to not to not find the answer before I end today. Thank you. Guys, can we get some big love for Mr. Pork Chop for 13 whole pancake flipping, pork chop roasting, sushi filleting, smoothie blending months. I really hope that we can, we got all the information we needed from there. I think we got everything I could probably get out of there. I don't know. There's someone that's going live at 10 in the morning I want to raid today, but I don't know if we're going to stay live that long. It's only 30 more minutes, and there's still things I want to get done, but then I'll have been live for way too long today. I swear to God, you guys, if you guys have never seen gameplay on Outer Wilds and you decide to play it, just please go in blind. If you guys play this game, go in blind. Go in completely blind, because you will genuinely have the best time playing this game, and you'll learn a lot about yourself, and you'll learn a lot about... I genuinely... Wait, Jess, are you serious? It's almost 10. I was supposed to be at work at 8:45. Oh, look at this, you guys. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, what the hell? So the dark bramble is actually grabbed. Great, now there's more things to uncover. I was gonna say, Jess, I played Outer Wilds blind. Now I watch people stream it for the first time to try to get that sense of wonder and discovery from them. It's like a drug. I appreciate you being here so much, LT. You seem super nice, and I'm grateful that you're just enjoying my playthrough and not spoiling anything. And I'm happy to have you here for the ride, so I really, really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate you. I'm probably gonna be when I finish this game, I'm gonna be like, other people's streams, like an addict, like trying not to spoil stuff for them. But I'm like, I can't wait for them to figure out the Quantum Moon secret. I can't wait for them to go to this place. I'm gonna watch a lot of people play this game when I'm done playing it. At least I'll watch the like VODs back or whatever. Yeah, I'm grateful to have you here for the ride. I really appreciate you. I'm just, I hope it's fun to watch me be confused here and watch my brain try to figure out, like, make sense of the world overall. Because I know I've been kind of stressed a little bit today, but I hope it's fun, like, listening to me talk this out and listening to me try to make sense of this crazy world. How long ago did you play this game, LT? Did you play it like a long time ago? Because I can't believe I never actually got around to playing this game. I'm so surprised it took me this long to actually boot this game up and try it for the first time. And I didn't when I went into this game, I genuinely didn't know what to expect, and I didn't know what this game would even be like. And I wasn't even sure if I liked this game, but man, it's turned into an absolute beautiful experience. I think one of the most important lessons I've learned from this game is if you're stuck on a problem in your life, being frustrated and trying to force things will never work for you. So sometimes if you try too hard for a certain period of time, just breathe, go somewhere else, work on different parts of your life, and then as you do that, it'll help the problem you had in the first place, and then it'll all work itself out eventually. That's been the most important thing I've learned from this game, is don't spend too much time on one problem if there's no direct solution. Go somewhere else and work on different parts of your life, and then come back to the things that are troubling you later. Because you'll have new perspectives, and you'll have new ways of thinking that can really help you. I think that's been a really cool lesson from this game. Yeah, one of the most important lessons is if you try to go into the dark bramble, make sure you're quiet, because the anglerfish are going to chomp your nuts off. They're going to chomp your butt off. Or if you're on brittle and you try to go into the the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, you want to make sure you fall into the black hole a few times. That's what you want to make sure of. But I just don't know. I just don't know exactly what to make, like I don't know how to make sense of this. Guys, if you can for me, please drop a like on the stream if anyone is hanging out and having a good time. If you guys can just drop a like today for me, I would love you so much if you would for me. I'd really appreciate it. It's wild that I really don't know. One of 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of the Dark Bramble. We know that, right? We know, and there's all... The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. The vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. The Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the Eye of the Universe. Hey, Dark Trinity, I so appreciate you. I so appreciate you. I can't imagine trying to figure this out while streaming. It's hard. It's pretty hard. Because one, when I'm streaming, yeah, that's a good point too. I think if I wasn't streaming, I'd have a little bit more patience with this because I think it's so fun though. I'm having fun getting to talk about the game, not in a spoiler way, but I'm having fun getting to like talk to people that play the game while I'm playing it. It's really cool. But like trying to think logically when I'm streaming does make it harder. But I figured out a lot. Like I figured all this out over the last like few days while I've been live. So I think I should be proud of myself for streaming this and being like I figured out a lot of things while live, which I think is pretty cool. And I appreciate you. I think everyone that's played this game are such nice people. Like all you guys that are new here that are like have played Outer Wilds, you guys are very sweet people. So I appreciate you. I don't know where to go. Like everything's pointing me to the Dark Bramble right now. And maybe I'm just supposed to like shoot out my probe and just look for what I can find in there. That might be half the battle right now, is like just trying to figure out where the escape pod went. Some of you guys might want to see what I figured out today though. Do you guys want to see what we learned today? So we actually learned how to get to this place called, I'll show you guys exactly what I learned today, okay? If you guys just joined the stream, let me take you on a journey of, and you can relive my biggest, the number one thing. Okay, so in this game, some of you guys are like, have just never like really saw much of this game before. So in this game, there's a moon, right? That's called the Quantum Moon. I'll show you guys, this is the most important thing I learned today, right? Now this moon is very cool. It jumps around the solar system depending if you're looking at it. So you see the moon right here? This moon right here, when I look away from it and look back, it's gone. And it appears around now it's here. But if we take a photograph of it and we look away and look back, it's still there. And if you photograph it, you can land on it. So this is actually a quantum moon. So it's existing in multiple places at one time. So what we learned is, and there's a bunch of different things across this whole galaxy that have taught me a lot about how to like actually use this moon into my advantage. But what we actually met my first Nomai today, right? So when we land on this moon, this is gonna blow your guys' mind, okay? So this really blew my mind today. When we land on this moon, so you have to, if you ever want to land on the moon, you have to have a photograph open. However, okay. The moon is very funky. You always land on the South Pole. No matter where you go are on this moon, you'll always be in the South Pole. So the moon has like some kind of aura with it. And whenever you land here, you see her. And she's dead. Right? You see her, she's dead. She's not alive anymore. the game told me through playing this that and the moon is quantum, and what you mean by that? Okay, watch this, you guys. We're gonna find something very cool here. Watch. Let me just turn around here. You guys see this tower? Now it's gone. Now it's a shuttle. Now it's gone. Now it's a tower again. Now, we learned that this tower, if we close the door, and we can't see anything right now, right? We turn my light on, turn it off, turn it back on. Now this moon is teleporting between planets. So we've learned how to teleport between planets now, which is very helpful. Now, if you want to get to the last location, to the 6th location, which is not accessible in the game, you need to get this tower all the way to the northest. You have to go to the North Pole, which is only accessible through a couple different planets, and the moon changes depending what planet it's around. So it basically mimics whatever planet it is. So now we're around the water planet. So now this tower is going to be, it's got water on it, right? So now we're trying to get the tower to the farthest northest point we can get it to. It like jump scares you. It's actually pretty scary in a weird way. Now, if you do this right, if you want to warp to the 6th location, this tower has to be on the North Pole. So we have to make sure that we look away and we look back, and the tower, if we do this enough, the tower's here already. That's cool. So now this is the exact North Pole of the game, and we'll close the door. This took me a long time to figure out tonight. Now this is the location we need to get to right here. Now this is we're next to the 6th planet, whatever the 6th location is. We're right next to it, and we actually found a living Nomai. But this is also the same Nomai. Remember that girl that was dead on every single moon we went to? She's also alive, but she's dead on every moon at the same time. So she's alive here, but she's dead everywhere else, which doesn't make a lot of sense. And she told us a lot. We learned a lot from her today. She was very educational, and we learned a lot. And we learned that this is how you escape here. This is how you leave here, right? You can talk to her, like if you ask her, "Who are you?" So these people are very advanced, and they're very, very smart, right? And this is how they communicate in these runes. So there's Eye of the Universe, me, Quantum Moon, me, Quantum Moon, her, Eye of the Universe, identify, and explain. So we could ask her anything about who I am. And one of the times we talked to her, she basically told us she's not sure if she's even alive right now. So I'll ask her, there's me, and then I'll ask her to explain who I am. She's so cool. I love her so much. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the Eye of the Universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however, perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did. She's like my favorite character. Like, obviously, like, there's not a whole lot of characters that are alive in this game, but she's my favorite character by far. Okay, my favorite interaction was when, okay, I'm on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. But if I put her and me together, this is pretty wholesome. So I'll put me or her, and I'll put me here. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. I thought that was so cool. I'll be your friend, Solum. I'm Solanum's friend forever. But yeah, so the only thing I did learn here, guys, is if we this is probably important to the story. I don't know how to actually utilize it, but if I take a picture of the hole here, right, it shoots me out right where I came in. That's the only, and then if I don't take a picture of it, and it'll spit me out on a different moon or like a different planet, but the moon's somewhere else. But I was sitting here like combining every possible outcome here because I wanted to know exactly. I wanted to learn everything I could about her. You guys know what we didn't do? You know what I didn't try to do today? I don't think we did the moon and the quantum. Hold on, let me do the quantum moon, and then the eye of the universe. This might be new. I imagine you'd notice the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giants Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. Yeah, I did realize that. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it's consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? So you guys see how she's alive right now? You see how this girl's alive? Watch this. If I don't take a picture of it first, I feel bad about doing this, but this blows my mind. She's dead. And I don't understand. And I feel so bad. I don't get it. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it, but... It's like I can't figure that out. Yeah, MJ, we're still alive right now. Believe it or not, I'm hooked, MJ. I'm actually like, this game has me in a chokehold, and we're gonna raid someone that's going live at 10. So I'm trying to do some last minute theory crafting before we wrap up. MJ, thank you again. I was showing everyone this again. Guys, can we get some big love in chat for MJ? I showed this off like half an hour ago. MJ, I really appreciate you so much. Thank you very, very, very much. We did learn more today. I mean, like tomorrow, I wasn't gonna stream. I was gonna take the night off streaming, but now since we did, I thought we were gonna finish this game today, guys. I really thought we'd have this game all finished today, but we're not gonna have this finished today. I don't think. Because there's still way more to figure out than I thought we would have. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of Dark Bramble. Feldspar documented their attempts to eat this enormous jellyfish frozen in the ice. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates the jellyfish from getting zapped by electricity. Yeah, we knew that. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of Dark Bramble. Like, the game is trying to push me to go to Dark Bramble. Like, it's obvious to me that's, like, the next place we gotta check out. But I hate the Dark... Like, the Dark Bramble makes me hate everything. It makes me... Like, the Dark Bramble makes me wish... I'd rather be in, like, the middle of a cornfield in freaking Topeka, Kansas than be in the Dark Bramble. Nothing wrong with Kansas. I have a lot of friends from Kansas, but I don't like cornfields. I think so, Dark Trinity. I wasn't sure if I would play the DLC, but I think we're going to. And I'm excited because I don't even know how the DLC relates to the game at all. So I think the DLC would actually be kind of fun. Sparsy, thank you. I've been watching from bed this whole time. Dude, it's Sunday morning. You gotta watch from your bed. Plus, it's daylight savings, guys. A lot of people didn't even know that that it was daylight savings today, so like the clocks went forward an hour. So it's only like almost 9 o'clock, but technically it's almost 10 for me right now. So if you guys didn't do this yet, set your clocks forward because it's daylight savings time today. So look at the mural here, guys. That mural... Mural 1. The Eye of the Universe calls the vessel. Mural 2. The Dark Bramble reaches out and attacks the vessel. They send out the life pods, but the third one ends up inside the Dark Bramble. We have found 2 of the life pods. And step 4, Nick closes the game. Oh, really, Tegan? Wait, your guys' times don't change until the 30th? Dude, why do we have to be so different than the rest of the world? Like, that makes me... Oh, yeah, I forgot. You guys change differently. I forgot about that. Step 4, Nick closes out of the game, and he, The vessel was badly damaged. The vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. I mean, there must be so much more to explore in the Dark Bramble that I haven't even seen yet. That's the game telling me that's exactly where I should go. And this stupid Ash Twin project is gonna drive me up a freaking wall, dude. Dude, if I ever, like, I know that the solution for this has to be so obvious. It's got to make so much sense that I just can't think of it. Yeah, Tina goes from watching on her bed to watching on her phone. Tina watches on every device, dude. I think throughout the night, Tina watches me on her smart fridge. She watches me on her projector. She watches me on her smart grill, on her phone, on her TV. She watches me on her washing machine. She watches me. Tina uses every device she has to watch my streams. Like, every hour she rotates. All right, new device. All right, new device. New device. New device. New device. She got a plethora of smart devices. I'm bored. Let me go to my smart fridge. I'm bored. Let me go to my smart mirror. I'm kind of bored. Let me go to Is it going to be one of those realizations, Burger, where when I figure it out, I go like this? because the amount of times when I've been playing this game and I get to the point, dude, I'm so frustrated. I'm like gritting my teeth, and I'm like vocally groaning, and then all of a sudden I have an idea and then I do it and then it works. I'm like, oh, that was so easy. But I just don't know exactly what to do now. But it's happened so many times, and then I do it. I'm like, that's exactly how I react because it blows my mind. That's why this game is so good. But dude, guys, when I figured out how to get from like into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on Brittle Hollow, I had to wait till the black hole sucked me up. When I learned that, and I got sucked into the black hole, dude, my mind literally like opened up in ways I didn't think it could open up. It was really amazing. It was really amazing. I'm sure once I get a chance to like sit on this game and like just like really like think about what I'm doing wrong and what I'm doing right, I think it'll come to me. I think when I come back tonight, we'll have a better idea of what to do. I'm just gonna. What sucks about this game is I want to go on Reddit already and look at different people's theories and look at different things that I missed. I love going on Reddit after I'm done with a game like this and like just like talking with people about this. You're doing awesome, Nick. They have to censor my live stream for foul language. Yeah, I just talk about blowing and sucking, and I talk about why the fuggle can I drive my ship the right way. Then I talk about then I'm comparing like different planets to my ex-girlfriends, and I'm comparing like different I do get kind of wild with this game. I'll be honest though, I do get kind of wild with this game. I'm like, damn it, that planet reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. Damn, that planet reminds me of my friend from when I was growing up. That like I didn't really like him, but he was friends with my mom's friend, or he was the son of my mom's friend, so he had to come around to my house all the time. I think if we wrap up here today, guys, I think tomorrow we'll have a good place to start with. I wasn't gonna stream again tonight, but I think we're gonna do it because I want to finish this game really bad. I legit want to come back and finish this game tonight. Like that's my plan. If I do stream tonight, if I do come back tonight, which I no promises because I might not stream today. It's about a 50-50 shot, but I want to come back and finish this, man. Like this game is drawing me back into it really hard, so I think I'd like to do that. I would like to. Hey, Frosty, it's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing good, Frosty. Hey, Robin, you're so awesome for being here like all night. You've been here for so long today, and I'm glad you had fun. That's all I really care about, as long as people in my chat are having a good time. But then, like, I think there's enough to figure out still in this game where you know, I don't want to figure out more today because then it'll take away from what we're gonna find tonight, you know. So I think, like, dude, I want to ask people, like, it's killing me to ask you guys how much longer do you think I have left to play this game, but I'm not sure you guys can give me an estimate because you don't know how long it'll take me to figure out the puzzles, right? That's the whole thing. Like, I don't know if you guys would have a good estimate. Like, how long would you guys say I have left of the game? You can tell me like precisely how long do you think I have left? Like if I get the puzzles in a roughly good amount of time going forward, like how much time would you guys say it is left? It's probably hard to say though. It's probably really hard to say. That's a great answer. That's a great answer, LT. That's a great. Oh my god. I want to give you like an Oscar, dude. I want to like actually like. That's a great. That's a phenomenal answer. Holy crap. 20 minutes. Wow, that's a great answer, dude. That answer was so good, dude. Wow, I'm impressed by that answer. That was, wow. I want to pin that comment, dude. I'm gonna pin that comment right now for you. 20 minutes. That's a. That's the best answer I ever could have heard. I'm actually never gonna forget that, dude. playing this. It's so true because you could finish this game. Could, if you knew exactly what to do, you could beat this game in 20 minutes. All it takes is one run, but you have to fail so many times to beat it in 20 minutes. That's the beautiful part about this game. Like, you can beat this game in 20 minutes if you knew exactly what to do, but learning the puzzles and failing up until you get it right is how you beat the game. You got to fail in those 20 minutes so many times. That's the best part about this game. Holy moly. All right, guys. It was a pleasure to be here today, and I really appreciate you. Thank you everyone that was part of my playthrough for this game. I would love to keep streaming. I can't believe there's almost 600 people in this stream right now. I'm blown away by that. I'm genuinely blown away by that. I'm not sure how we have 600 people in this chat right now. That's unbelievable that we have almost 600. I just didn't even look at my chat today. That is unbelievable. That is actually unbelievable. We have almost 500. Almost, that's crazy, dude. I've been trying not to look at my chat all night because I get like really, if I look at the number of viewers at one time, I get really anxious, dude. I get for real anxious. So I was trying not to look at the concurrence. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap it up here though. Thank you guys so much for stream. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll take a break. We'll call it audible here. We'll come back tomorrow and we'll get it all figured out. Thank you everyone that gifted memberships today. Super chatted today, hung out today. Microwave, thank you for being here all night. You've been here I think you've been here since I went live with some naps in between, so I appreciate you very much. We will go. I was gonna wait to raid Clem. I wasn't gonna go, it kind of worked out because I wanted to go explore a couple more places, and I know she's gonna be live today too. So, thank you everyone that dropped a like on my stream today. I appreciate you very much. If you guys want to come raid with us, it would mean the world to me if you would. Make sure you guys link your Discord with your YouTube. If you got a gifted membership today, or if you became a member, you will you can get access to all the member channels on my Discord. Robin, thank you so much, my friend. Your attitude towards the game is great. The Outer Wilds community appreciates. I appreciate you guys too. You guys have been so nice to me, by the way. I think I know that I've been kind of frustrated sometimes with the game, but I've never said this game is a bad game, and it's not a bad game. It's just the fact that it's intentionally frustrating, but it's not the fact that I love the game, you know, but it's one of those things where I'm okay with it being frustrating because it's supposed to be that way. So even though sometimes I seem like I'm really frustrated, I'm never not having a good time, which is weird because I'm having a really fun time playing it, but I'm also frustrated though. But it's a good frustration because I know the answers are in front of my face, right? It's a really good frustration. It's a really weird dichotomy, dude. I hate that I don't know, but I know the answer's in front of me, so I don't want to get it spoiled for me either. So, all right, guys, thank you everyone. We'll go live redirect to Clem, and I'll catch you guys over on her channel, okay? Thank you guys for hanging out with me for so long today. I know I've been live for a long freaking time, but it's been a really fun time. So, make sure you guys have a good Sunday. Everyone, take care of yourselves. Ta-ta for now. Beacon fan forever. Good night, all you wild, beautiful animals. Good night, you guys. Thank you. There's some of you guys that have been here for every minute of my playthrough or close, and I'm appreciative because it's been fun to share this with you guys, and it's been fun to share some good memories and moments with you guys. So I appreciate you guys. We're gonna go raid Clem today, guys, and we're gonna go show her some love. All right. I just hope she's okay with me bringing a lot of people over, because I know I talked to Clem yesterday for a while, and she was like, if I had that many people in my stream, wouldn't know what to do. So I don't want to blow her up if she's not I feel sort of bad doing this, but I hope she's okay with it. Guys, I don't even see Clem live right now. Yes, I do. All right, guys. I will see you guys on Clem's channel. Thank you all so much one more time. Much love. Yeah, it was fun as hell. Today was fun as hell, guys. I'll catch you guys maybe back tonight. If I'm back tonight, I'll see you guys then. And if not, I'll see you guys real soon. So bye, everybody. Adios, tata for now. Beacon fan forever. Let's go show some love to Clem.